fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night.
Picture massacre, blood massacre. We roll up, we be pumping like that's for sure. You got cash to burn, you got facts to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, Vegan Soul. You want more clip, big show, dropping bowls. Milking bookies, clocking dough. Post sports radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and BC. Mr. Baptist, we don't play. Get down with JKC. Break it down this MMA. Make money all time. Monumental minded autistic. Manifestation meets action. Makes martial arts work like sex.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every...
And
Let's go.
here we go.
Here we go. UFC 260. I'm sorry, I almost said 69. So, I like that number. 296. We got Edwards. We got Covington. A bunch of other great fights. But I'm really looking forward to this main event. I got to say, I think Leon takes it home. I know, Billy, you might disagree, huh?
Yeah, we're going to beg to disagree. You guys got to stick around and see who we have on the main event. First fight of the night, Shamil Gaziev versus Martin Buday. I did something a little bit different for this fight, something I usually don't do, but it just is the way I'm capping the fight. Shamil Gaziev to win in round one at plus 430, but I also have a hedge bet of the over 1.5 because if he doesn't get in round one, I think Martin Buday probably finishes him off in the late second, early third, maybe even it goes to decision. So I didn't want to get to the window with Martin Buday, but I feel like the total is connected towards his money line. So that line opened up around where the one over under 1.5 was, and the line dropped. So money's coming in here on the dog, damn near down to a pick 'em here. And
yeah.
If that's the case, the dog can only really win by round one knockout in my case. So roll tide, baby. It's a bet that I usually don't like to do because you can't win both bets, but I look at it as like one bet gets me my money back and the other bet gets me ahead. So let's roll.
I got the under 2.5. Surprising, I know. I have the under 2.5 minus 145. Big Show, you got anything first fight?
No, sir.
That is a no.
I got Gazia
Oh.
or Schmill in the contest, I believe.
Hey,
Are we
shout out to the chat though. We got hella people in the chat. Michael Belena, Bill Weather says Buday round 2 knockout plus 1,500. Chete man, he joined over off of X, aka used to be known called as Twitter. Swigbet says couldn't ask for a better card. Hell fucking yeah. Chrissy Thornton. She said, I'm live betting Buday if he makes it out the first. Yeah, we'll all be looking for that one. Evan L says, it's meal shamil time. And Bill Wither says, Merry Christmas, boys. Hell yeah. And we got a new member in the chat, Junior Duenas. Welcome to Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you check out the members only section where we have the videos with your upcoming fighters and winners from the last week's couple of cards by James Lynch. And we have some other videos like the Cappers Contest videos for Pub Sports Radio. But welcome to the squad.
And sign up for the contest, guys. Sign up for the contest. It's right there in the chat. Here, I'll post it again for you. In the memento.
Can you actually I'll do it myself.
What?
I'm putting this on my Twitter.
There
You want
it
me
is.
to put it in yours too?
Yeah, why not?
People with the new StreamYard update, people can like join in on Twitter and it says join in on
Really?
Twitter. Try to get them in on YouTube.
Well, does that mean that they can
So
watch it on Twitter or
look,
not?
See that X right there?
Yeah.
That means they're watching it on Twitter. So it's kind of like, remember when Facebook was like that and we would tell them to jump in on. So if we have some people jump in on, if you keep on seeing that X come up, remind them, jump in on YouTube where the chat's bigger, and you can meet some of your friends and talk about some bets because the chat's always cashing some bets. Sharpie, welcome to the panel. Sharpie's with a shirt on now. That's when it's coming.
Shit.
Garry grabbed the first one he saw.
Bro, you're right. It's the same one sitting on the back of the couch that I got to put a shirt on. Shout out to the chat, though. We already got 100 live and we just started this. Smash the damn like button if you already haven't.
One more special guy. He's coming in from the land down under. Whoa.
Yeah, his hair's all ready to rock and roll. Looks beautiful.
Sick, but it doesn't matter. He's always chilling with us on the fucking panel watching these fights.
Oi!
Beautiful set of hair there. Beautiful set of hair.
Dude, it's the last card of the year, gentlemen. I just had my hair and makeup people over. They just got me out of the shower. What are you laughing at, Sharpie? I'm trying
comedy. I'm watching Bernie Mac, bro. My bad.
Oh, fair enough. No, I got you, brother. All right. So I got the hair ready to go here. It's freshly washed. Got a clean shirt on, and I'm ready to win some money here. Fight doesn't go to decision. 2.5 unit bet. Quarter unit bet on Gaziv round 1, quarter unit bet on Budai round 2, quarter unit bet on Budai round 3. I'm looking for violence here.
Man, shout out to Ian already gifting out a freaking Pub Sports Radio membership. Bob!
Oh, yeah. The good vibes out there, baby. Oh, big shot by Gaziv. Big shot again by Gaziv.
Let me just refresh this real quick. Let's rock this motherfucker play-by-play.
And 435 is where I'm at.
435 and counting. I got 433. I'm sorry, 431, 430, 429. That was a nice left hook there. Landed there by Gaziev.
Gaziev's got a
It's
ton
on the back
of
foot.
power early in fights, you guys.
That overhand right by Gaziev just missed the button.
Gaziev is
the head. Nice right land there by Gaziev. You can see Buday's nose.
Time-wise, Nick?
I got 406, 405.
Oh, shit, you're way ahead of me.
That's good old ESPN Plus. Nice right there by Gaziev. He is right now. Oh, big shot by Gaziev. And a knee.
Putting on the pressure.
Looks
the
like
guy trying to slow things down.
Oh, you're a wrestler now, Martin Budai?
Yeah, I guess so, dude. Gaziev made him one.
Yep.
Gaziev's got heavy hands, man. He's really dangerous early in fights, but the dude's got about 3 to 4 minutes of cardio for real.
It was a weird angle for me, Weezy. I felt like Martin Budai's money line was highly connected towards the over under 1.5. So I bet Gaziev round 1 and the over 1.5 to make my money back. Just in case.
Okay.
And real quick, guys, there's a
Gaziev's just swinging hammers, dude. He's gonna gas out after 3 minutes, throwing 100% power into every single punch.
Ian Shaber, real quick, gifted a membership. Looks like the fix is in. Got it. Welcome to the membership club, guy. And also hit the poll, guys. We have 12 votes right now.
Ooh, bigly up the middle.
Philly fight.
Ooh.
So use the poll.
Gaziev's got to get this in round 1, man.
He does. He's going to gas out if he doesn't.
He's putting all of this in round 1 right now. He is stalking this man down, and it's not a 10-8. It's a 10-9. So he's got to win the round.
44. Nice right shovel and our overhand right that just missed, just grazed off the gloves. He's bleeding. He's leaking from the nose.
Yeah.
Ooh, bro, he's on this mother trucker.
Oh, good shot there. That was a good shot by Gaziev. He fell up. Another overhand right.
Don't go in that clinch, Gaziev.
Oh, was it his eye? Oh, yes. His eyes hurt from a punch. That's okay. We're going to cash this.
Here we go. Finish this fight, Shamil. Come on, son.
He's got an eye poke, man. Come on, man.
What? No, they're going to check him out. Man, that's stupid.
Damn it.
Bro, they're looking at his eye. They're looking at him.
Yeah, but he's in the middle of taking him out. You know what I mean?
Oh, you don't fucking do this till the end of the round, bro.
Nick, facts.
Hey, they're giving our guy more gas, though, guys. Can we complain?
He was clipped. Listen, real quick. He was clipped. He was hurt, and now he's getting a break.
But our guy gasses in 3 minutes. That's supposed to knock him out over here, bro. Right? So it's like, win-win.
I still think he's. To be honest,
adrenaline. So I feel like
that was a nasty elbow, bro.
Is it coming right here? Yeah, right up the middle.
It was a nice right that cut him, and then the freaking.
I don't see the eye poke.
He
It's
called
not
it.
an eye poke either.
It was a
It
punch,
wasn't.
bro. It was
The
a
fight should be
punch.
over.
Like Weezy, where's the eye poke?
If
If
they
I
were
got-
to-
That a fight doesn't go to decision, and a Gaziev
Oh,
bet round
Roby's on
one,
the
and this guy
ground,
just
and
fucking got
Gaziev's
bailed
on
the
top.
fuck out.
He did get
Gaziev's
that.
on top right now. Full
Oh,
mount.
yeah. He's in
Full
half
mount,
guard right
huh?
now.
He's
Half
got to
guard.
pound him out, though, dude. I don't think he has more than 5
Or
minutes.
almost full mount. 1 foot
Yep.
over.
Yeah, it's got half
One
guard
out.
here.
Oh, he's putting some pressure on that neck right now. Heavy
Dropping
shots.
some heavy elbows.
He's got to get
143 and counting.
a little bit dislodged.
From the
From
40 mark.
Budai is
He's gonna look like he's
bleeding.
gonna try to-
I'll tell you
Oh.
right now, he's recovering.
What's he trying to do there with that arm? Just trapping
don't-
it?
Yeah, it was some
Yeah,
weird
he's
ass.
kind of keeping it in front of his own face
Yeah.
so that he can't land ground and pound. I don't. Yeah, it didn't seem like the.
Dude, Martin Budai is bleeding so bad. But I honestly think, man, if he gets out this first round, dude, he's going to be a good live bet at big plus money, man.
Ooh, he got a minute of this shit though.
Step over and mount. What's your time, Sharp?
Minute 5.
Okay, you're 5 ahead of me. Yeah, he's getting plastered with elbows, and he's posting. Oh, that elbow's in his throat. Oh, you see him pressing that in his throat? Ooh,
Yeah.
Oof.
Just the
That
way he's,
larynx.
I don't know, man. Mark
50
Smith,
seconds
that's
left.
clear for real.
Couple
man.
big shots here by Gaziev.
This dude's got to get out of here. Like
He
Budai,
can mount right now so easily.
Budai is done though.
Step over and
Don't
mount.
forget, it's Gaziev, the one that doesn't
He
have
just rolled
cardio.
he rolled to his stomach, bro. You got a bomb on him. Here we go.
Yeah, he needs
There
to
you
try
go.
to finish this like
Get-
right now.
Yep, get your hook in. Don't let him get back up. Then you do. That's
He
exactly
drops
what he's
down.
He
He's
got
got on
back
top.
up.
He's on top dropping bows. Come on, dude.
Yeah, like, come on. 1, 2, 3. Protect yourself. Come on. Oh,
Damn it.
15 seconds.
Nice
13,
knee to the
12,
head.
11. Oh, big knee right there. This is going to go to the second round. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, big knee to the head there towards the end
He's
of the.
got to still get
Bro,
up off the stool, bro.
Gaziev is gassed.
Oh,
He is gassed.
That dude
That's
is
a 10-8.
drunk right now, bro. Walking back to his stool. He walked to the wrong
He
corner.
might be drunk, but Gaziev is gassed right now, bro.
Roger that, Big Show. That's a 10-8, right? It has to be.
10-8, my
Yeah.
opinion, yeah. I didn't think it
All
was
right,
a
the
10-8.
person keeps coming to chat right here. Join. Stop, dude. Trying to get a
Why are
free
you telling him to stop?
He keeps writing join like he joined the membership.
What you need
But
to
no,
do
he's
is
not.
join your
No,
ass on
join
over
the
and smash
Twitter.
that like button.
Oh, Nick, you're
Join
such a
from Twitter,
dumbass. I
Nick.
told you that he joined from Twitter because the X thing says join from Twitter when somebody clicks the link. He didn't type that in the chat.
Really?
Yes.
That's dope then.
That's what we
Yeah.
just said that
My
like
bad,
2
Jay.
minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
it's time
bitching out
when Grace
two people
speaks.
for jumping in like, motherfucker, what are you doing here?
fucking carried vibes.
Welcome to the show, Jay.
And 2 people live, only 32 likes. Smash that like button, and only 28 people on
Should I
the vote.
drop, should I
hit
drop the
that
link
vote.
for YouTube so we can click that?
Oh, he can't see, dude. Budai's eyes closed. They might shut. They might
Is it?
stop this.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
They might
This
stop
might
it.
be
Set it
a
for it.
finish, bro. First round, right? Come on.
Go look at the live view.
Oh, fuck! They're letting it go.
Wow,
You guys
live,
got one eye left, you guys.
bro, live line though, plus 800 on Martin Budai.
Dude, Gaziev has had 2 like massive long breaks due to the fucking the doctor stepping in, and then the
What up, Ruben?
the fucking eye poke.
Oh, big shot. There's overhand right there by Gaziev. Oh, he tried to step in with the elbow there.
That's a lot of plus money, bro.
It's only
442.
$350 on Bet Online.
Oh,
They took it off.
yeah, probably get knocked the fuck out. Hopefully. Oh, nice 1-2
Oh,
by
he is
Gaziev.
dubbing this big.
Oh,
bro,
big
he is
elbow by
dubbing him.
Gaziev. That hurt him. That hurt him. He's
Finish
hurt.
him.
He's hurt.
Finish
He's hurt.
him.
Come on, finish him, Gaziev. Let's go.
Nice
Come
body
on.
shot.
Outta
Nice
here.
body shot. Head body. Here comes the knee. Oh, we're up the middle.
Oh yeah.
Stop grappling,
Yeah.
bro, and just tee
Yeah,
off
Get
on
out
him.
of there, man.
Separate. Or I
He
don't mind
wants
this.
the knees to finish, I think.
Yeah, and elbows.
You did hit him with that
He
waddle,
better do
baby.
it soon because he's gonna run out of
Big body
fucking
shot.
gas, man. And Budai's just fucking hanging in there.
Bro, this is over.
There
There
it
we
is.
go.
There it is, you guys. Shamil
Let's go.
Gaziev, second round knockout. I didn't have him to win in round 2, but I had the
Damn.
fucking 2.5 unit bet on fight doesn't go. So cash that. Up 0.75 units to start the night. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. First leg of the greasy 4-legger. Cash it. Let's go.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Evan L in the chat got his little plus 138. Cash it. Let's freaking go, my boys.
Let's fucking go. Good start to the night.
It always does it for me, man.
I had Boudet in the competition. But with bet was on the under 2.5. Damn. He got beat up.
He showed more than 3 minutes of conditioning, too, which is pretty scary.
Yeah,
Pretty
but there was
scary.
also a lot of pauses in that first round.
Boudet got tore up from the motherfucking floor up. He was never in this fight. Not one.
He got tore
minute.
Walk up.
That was a steal on that minus 108, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Right? I see.
That's like highway robbery.
Hindsight.
Let's go another one. Anybody that's joining in from Twitter? Here's another one, Tyler Betcham. Here's the link that you guys can click. If you go, I'm sure they can see that, right? I'll bring it right to YouTube with everybody else.
Only if you're posting it to Twitter, right? They can see it.
So, all right. So, you know what? I'll go to that Twitter then. Hold on. Dinner new. So profile, it's probably on there. Yep, here it is. I'm gonna put in the messages. There's the live. All right. Next up to the plate, we got Andre Fili and Almeida. How's our poll looking? Let's see. We got 42 votes right now. Listen, we got 100 and change in here, right? Right around there. Let's see. 109. We need more votes. There's only 42 votes. On the top, you guys will see the poll. Click the poll and click who you think's going to win. Andre Fili right now is 61%. Actually, back to 60. 40% for Almeida. Who'd you vote, Billy?
Who did I pick in this one?
Well, yeah, that too. But you know, go with that. Almeida, Fili. What's your bet?
I didn't place a bet on this one, but I picked Fili by decision, I think, for the contest.
That's what I have. Wheezy, what are you rocking with?
No bets. Fili by decision is the pick as well, just like Billy. It's gonna be a fun fight, man. But I kind of feel like if there's a finish in the fight, it's most likely Almeida. And I think that Fili, if he's uncomfortable on the feet, he can get takedowns, ground control, potentially get to Almeida's back on the ground, ride out rounds there. So I do like Fili by decision here.
Okay, I'm gonna go Fili third round or decision, and it's plus 165.
Wow, what?
Yeah. Andre, yeah.
155
in round 3 or by decision, plus 165. Right?
That is not bad.
Let's rock and roll. Chat, what you guys got? We got coffee joined. It's awesome.
Well, they've got this total rounds 1.5 at minus 155 to the over.
I think it could go. I think it's going to go under. I think Almeida is going to smoke him.
Yes, Evan, our sportsbook finally went through. We can actually download the app and bet down here in Florida now. They passed it.
Nice. Oh, that's huge.
Time, right? Yeah. You can't go to the casino and make a bet, which I think is stupid, but whatever. Better than nothing.
I'm going to take Almeida inside the distance only, bro. Like you said, if Fili wins, bro, it's probably by decision, and they give me my fucking money back.
Exactly. There you go, man. I think it's a good bet.
Plus 105.
Plus 105? Nice.
Yep. But it's inside the distance only. I like. Sexy time.
Sexy time.
Man, big fight tonight, Wheezy. Big fight tonight.
I can't wait, man. I can't wait for it. It's going to be so much fun.
Man. I think Tony Ferguson retires either which way tonight. I think this may be his last fight, man. I mean, fuck, if you lose to Paddy Pimblett, what else do you got left to do? If you do beat the fucker, dude, just hang it up. Call it a day. Go out on top.
That's funny. This is his easiest fight in a long time.
You're right. That's why I'm saying, like, for Tony.
Yes, for Tony, yep. So, Pimblett loses to Tony Ferguson. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, Billy.
I thought Gordon might have beat him, bro, but you know what? There's an A and a B side, bro, and if you don't finish him, they seem to like this Paddy Pimblett fucker.
What up, Dara? Tony.
First guy ever. Ferguson around.
Thomas Muller. Who else? We got Chris Fernandez joining. Coffee. Sean. Let's go. Good idea, Billy.
Shout out to the chat, though. Let us know what you're on as well. It's not just about what we're on. This is a team effort. Sometimes, you know, might see something out there that calls my name more than a 280-pound woman.
Yay.
Jay.
Yay.
Gerard Quinn just joined. Big Show, do you got anything in this one?
No, I do not. I'll tell you what my first bet is real quick. Hold on. I don't have a bet till the Bryce Mitchell fight, so.
Roger that.
Ooh, get up out of here.
It's fucking football season.
Marty Riggs is on the
UFC
under
investment
2.5
football
rounds right here at minus 140, as well as Evans talking about he got Feely in a parlay.
Okay.
And he's got Almeida to finish. Huh? So you've kind of hedged out of it then, huh? He's like, I got Almeida in a straight. Okay.
And again, guys, if you want to become a member, hit that join button. Just $4.99 a month, 17.5 cents a day.
17 and a half.
If you need help doing it, just let us know. Because sometimes on iPhone, it doesn't come up for you. You have to click something else. I'll figure out what that is. Just have to Google it real quick. Do we have a let's go for this one. Let's see. So it's all right. It's down to 58% to 42. It's starting to become more even keeled. Let's see here. What's the line at? So we basically almost have a 50-50 in the chat. That makes sense. Minus 165. The odds reflect what what the chat says right now on the poll.
I think Almeida just got a bad draw in his last fight. His last fight, he got Pat Sabatini, a fucking jiu-jitsu ace. I think that Feely could be on the back end of his career, man. We're going to find out. If Feely's not on the back end of his career, he should look like a great bet at minus 155, minus 170. But if he's not, if he is on the back end of his career, Lucas Almeida is not the guy to be fighting. He has all of his wins inside of distance, and I would not be shocked if there would be another one tonight. He's only went to decision one time in his career, and the one time he went to decision was on the Dana White Contender Series against fucking Snowhuber.
Bro, that plus 105 on Bovada is now minus 130, so I guess they're hearing our show.
There you go.
Yeah, and that Zellhuber has got a brick for a head, so that's the only reason that fight didn't finish. Because Almeida was cracking him in the first. So
what was the fight that not Lucas Almeida, Zellhuber fought in his last fight, and he was just getting smoked the whole entire first round, and then he ended up winning the fight.
Yeah, Zellhuber, dude, that guy's got a chin on him.
Yeah, that's that young shit though, Weezy, because once he gets to like 28, 29, them shits are
you can't make a habit out of that shit, Billy. You know, there's a finite amount of punches that you can take in the face. You know, it is finite. We don't know what that number is, but it's not infinite, ladies and gentlemen.
Have the fucking record of how many punches he can take.
Guys, smash the like. We got over 130 people in here. We got 52 likes.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll off with a little parlay with me, a little DJ in action, we got UCLA football. Shouts to Wine Time Sports. He asked asked him what was his favorite college football bet of the day, and he was telling me all this stuff about how Boise's having all these transfers and they have a true freshman for quarterback, first time ever playing. UCLA is going to go in there and kick their ass. So I parlayed them up with the St. Mary Gales over UNLV. UNLV coming off that big win against Creighton. I think this is a letdown spot. This is in the Phoenix Suns arena. I think the St. Mary Gales are going to get one for their resume for this one tonight. 2-leg parlay minus 107.
So right now, currently, we have in first place a lot of people. We'll go to we'll wait for the next one. There's a lot of perfects. Shit. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn, there's over 20 perfects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 24 perfects in the first fight. And that was a dog second round, finish. It's impressive. JP says alpha male team taking L's tonight. That's probably true.
Yo, facts though. If you wasn't on that song your dog card last week, that ain't a good
well, real quick, I'm sorry. I just saw that too. Gazev did win, but yeah, you're right. The contest was graded for Boudet. Sean, if you're listening, you gotta just fix that real quick if you could.
Hey.
Because I just looked, I'm like, why do I have 75 points? Oh, that's probably why there's so many perfects right now. That's going to change once it's graded out correctly.
Had people probably pick Boudet round 2.
I had Boudet round 1.
I had Gaziev round 1.
Knockout. It gave me 75 points.
That's a foul. We're getting a little bit soft. Here,
And me and Sean are like working together trying to get these graphics down so that it's the same every week.
No doubt. You guys are doing a good job.
Bruce Buffer's got a pimp green suit on today.
Yeah. It's a nice that coat is clearly custom, Sharpie. Clearly custom.
For the holidays.
Valentino joined. What up? That's all right. It was just you just graded the wrong guy. Gaziev won. Oh, that's dope. I like that.
Yeah, but it's not the motion one. The motion one kind of hides that a little bit, though.
I would not want my nickname as a fighter to be Touchy. Like, why you want to be nicknamed Touchy, you weirdo?
Well, I think it's because
I get it. Okay, I guess now okay.
I still think it's a dumb name.
I'm not the smartest person in the world, bro. So you have to explain it to me.
No, it's still a dumb name. Bottom line, but
bro. But as my last name being Sharp, I had my dumbass coaches calling me not so growing up. So I mean, I'm not the smartest tool in the shed.
Here we go, round 1. Almeida Feely, 453, 452, 450. Brandon got Feely coming forward here. Almeida kind of measuring that jab right now. This could be a don't blink scenario or blink a lot. It's going to be one of the two. What is he doing? What is Feely doing? Is he breakdancing?
Dude, that's what they said. I've got the volume on a little bit. And they're like,
really?
Capoeira, I guess. Only the strong, baby.
418. There has not been a kick was thrown, but it was spammed, did not land. 412, 410. A little outside leg kick there by Almeida. Looks like Feely's trying to gauge the distance right now.
Yeah, he knows he can't just be in that pocket with Almeida. Almeida just swings for the fences with right. See, there you go. You see that left that he threw there?
Feely get that better of exchange? I thought he did.
Yes, he did. Feely come on the. Oh, let's bring on next panelist, motherfucking Danny Betts. What's up, brother? How are you doing?
Yo, what up, boys?
Yeah. What up, Danny?
Everybody in the chat. Let's get it.
Sir.
That's card of the year.
Almeida fight.
Oh, good body.
I got nothing. I got nothing on this. You guys?
I got Feely third round of decision plus 165.
I bet Feely by decision, but Almeida inside the distance, so I'll probably find a way to lose both of these bets.
Well, that counter left from Feely, I think it's going to end up landing.
So it'll be Philly by submission.
Nobody's landing any strikes here.
Inside the distance is probably going to be
good job there by Almeida.
There's a reason why they're on the second fight of the preliminaries, third, because
second,
yeah.
I like that bet, Nick. You should sprinkle, but bro, you know my rule. If you got round 3 decision, you gotta sprinkle round 3.
That's true. It was like 952.
Opa.
Good little jab there.
There should be the updated scores now.
Word.
That's cool. I like that.
Damn. Bill's not on that bitch.
Steven Martinez says, "What's your action tonight, Danny?" Somebody's mom.
Ooh.
Technically, I'm right though. It's gonna be my son's mom.
My son's mom. Gang.
I'm a motherfucker. I mean,
Danny, I got a question for you. We really want to know: Team UK or Team USA?
This whole bullshit. Y'all really feed into that bullshit, bro. I can't stand it. Especially what pisses off me the most is a fucking like the minority. It was you, Tone, Mills. I'm like, what?
Oh fuck!
What?
There comes.
What?
He's so far ahead of us. Nothing's
big right, just putting him down. I feel he just puts him down.
Who?
He's trying to finish him right now.
Drops him.
Elbows.
Landing ground and pound.
He's out. He's out.
Oh boy.
He's out. It's over.
It's over. It's over. Herzog stops it. First round knockout for Andre touching Feely, you guys.
Benny, you fucking jinxers. I can't. You did it again.
He's only finished 3 of his 10 UFC wins. He just got his 4th.
Oh, I was watching this like thinking Almeida ain't land shit, bro. We're 3.5, 4 minutes in. This guy maybe lands a leg kick.
Well, Feely hadn't landed shit either.
I think he
They
landed
were really
more.
being cautious. But then Feely, that was a big right hand, right?
Just
a straight right in crowd. He was right in the pocket, came from the shoulder right out about maybe like 8 inches, right on the chin.
Yeah, he threw it right
straight down the pipe.
Bloop.
Yeah, there's too many question marks for me. Like I didn't think that would happen. I thought we were like good.
Man, was that a vicious knockout?
Or I made a KO.
Hey, Nick, I just put it into the private chat what I'm watching it on.
Not
so
knockout.
where I'm at.
Roger that. That's good for the PPV. Perfect. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on.
Because I mean, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're off of Bet 365 for tonight. Fuck that book.
No, don't announce it. It's a hidden secret.
I'm not on that one. That was fucking disgusting. Beautiful way to donate some money just for shits and giggles. Always love that.
Yeah, Feely has really only finished bums in the UFC. He's got 10 wins. Only 3 of them were finishes up until this point. And Almeida's the guy who has the 100% finish rate as a professional. So, dude, it's crazy. You know, shit happens. I mean, this is MMA, dude. If these guys are getting into a fist fight with 4-ounce gloves in their underwear, you know, sometimes you don't expect somebody to get served, and then somebody gets served.
Somebody gets served for real, Luis.
Yeah, man.
Damn, mine's not a...
Almeida just looked off today. He looked like he didn't have anything in there. He wasn't showing a lot of aggressiveness. He wasn't really trying to get into that pocket. And
no,
mine's not
definitely seemed like you're right. Like he didn't want to be there, bro. 4 minutes and the dude threw a couple leg kicks. Like damn.
Get this to work.
Maybe he bet Feely by knockout round 1 or something. We didn't know. Thanks for letting us know now.
Al Zervik says the Steelers down 14 with 9 minutes left. They run Najee up the middle for 1. Al, you got to understand, you know, football, you got to keep the defense honest, my friend. You know, that 1 yard run up the middle is going to translate to a great play action pass later in the game.
But wait,
and
it's
you got
4th and 10 with
Trubisky at quarterback.
It's 4th
you know?
and 10 with 6 minutes left down
Do
by
you know who the
14.
You know who their quarterback is?
It's Trubisky, and I'm a Bears fan, so yeah, I know they're terrible.
Sounds like Al Cervec betted on the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers and Mitch Trubisky.
You got to keep that defense honest, Al.
First down, Deontay Johnson, right there, bro. On 4th and 10, that was all set up on that 1 yard fucking run.
Oh,
trying
great!
to get to that Sharpie won't let me. It's weird.
Right now, there's nothing on. I don't think because of the fight's over. Let me check.
I'm gonna have to read.
Where's Mills at with these polls, man?
Yeah, Alexandre.
Oh, never mind. Then he throws a pick because that's Mitch the bitch Trubisky.
That's the guy.
There he is.
Yeah, my stepbrother and I were in the playoffs in our fantasy league, and we're like, "Oh, we're picking up the Colts defense, Mitch Trubisky," you know, because we're both Bears fans. We're like, "Oh, we're picking up that Colts defense this week." So, yeah, man, good to see them getting turnovers.
What are we doing here, guys?
Which fight is this, Nick?
This is Tagir and Cody Durden.
Ah, yes, I have a bet on this one. I'll start, I guess. I got Tagir Ulanbekov, small bet to win by first round submission, plus 950 on Bet Rivers Sportsbook. So that is one that Tagir has one submission in the UFC. It came by it was in the first round. Cody Durden has been finished twice in the UFC, both by first round submission. Cody's a wrestler. Tagir's got a phenomenal guillotine choke. So I'm looking for Tagir to maybe snatch something up early here. I also think Tagir wins this fight, and I've got his money line parlayed up with Alexandre Pantoja's money line, 1 unit at plus 150.
Okay. Danny, what are you doing here?
Nothing for me. It's gonna be an interesting fight to see who could get the wrestling going. And Durden's been hot lately. And does he cast again as a dog? I don't know. So I'm not jumping on the ship now. So it's a pass for me.
I think I faded him this last fight.
I think Tagir wins by decision, but I'm passing.
Who did Durden just beat recently?
Shit, I forget. Paddy, yeah.
That was like what, a couple months ago or less?
It wasn't that long ago.
And even in that fight, he had his arm bent the wrong way in his submission.
Dude, I don't know how
he
he survived.
to tap to, you know. So Durden does
a
get
couple
submitted
times.
a lot.
I do remember he broke his arm.
Billy, what are you doing here?
Not my favorite bet, but I'm taking Tagir by submission or decision here.
I'm going to jump on this under 2.5 at plus 175. I think it's a decent number. Big Show, what are you doing? What up, Dark Horse? David as well joining. If you guys are listening, obviously you are. You can jump over to the YouTube page, click the link, and there's a bunch of other people in here. But 170 people, third fight of the night. It's awesome, guys. Hit the like.
Go.
We got
Smash
currently.
that like,
we got 50. You have to refresh it every time. See the likes.
Hey, somebody was saying that I was laggy a little bit, so let me know.
You good? Benny,
No,
my
you're
boy.
good. There we go.
Sharpie.
Fill out the poll, guys. It just got put up. 24 votes. Cody Durden, Tagir. Sharpie, are you taking anything this one, or you leaving it alone?
No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm over here about to flip a quarter on this Denver Broncos Detroit Lions bullshit.
You don't need to. You know who's going to win.
The Lions.
It's winning isn't the problem. It's
They
the
should
covering.
win.
With the Vikings winning or losing today, I think they need to come out and fucking win just to fucking seal the deal.
Well, the Broncos have to win as well if they want to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Roger that, Nate. I said that.
And Detroit's defense.
Did you ask me? Did you ask me again, Nick?
That I did.
I'm gonna have to get a fucking graphic for that. Big Sean don't got to fight till then.
Hey, I'm Tom. It's from a movie. You're laggy, but you pass on most fights, so it's cool.
Well, yeah, motherfucker. I ain't gonna bet every fight. That's how you lose money. You pick the spots you like or love.
All right. Let's see where they're at here.
What was the consensus on the panel? Who's all got bets? Anybody on Tagir?
I just took the under 2.5 plus 175.
That's what
I got Tagir in a 2-leg parlay. The money line I got Tagir's money line parlayed with Pantoja's money line, and I've also got 0.25 units on Tagir by first round submission.
I think I got him by sub in a second. I got too many tabs open right now. I can't open another one to go fucking check what I got.
I was gonna say how you think.
That's what I got. Show Tagir submission round 2.
Hey, shout out to the chat. 42 votes already, guys. So if you haven't voted, go ahead and hit that vote before this fight does crack off, as well as if you haven't hit that like button, which is about half of you 170 out there in La La Land, do us a favor and smash that like button so these fine young people of YouTube can find the best live bet stream in the world.
Hey, Ellie.
If you're catching on from Twitter, go ahead and hit the like and subscribe on the YouTube channel too. Hop on over to Pub Sports Radio on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
It's a friend of mine from the True Crime area. What up, Ellie? Stopping to say what up.
It's looking like it's 50-50, damn.
Nice fucking dog with big fucking eyes. Nice fucking dog with big fucking eyes.
That's from Bad Boys. Nice fucking fish. Big fucking eyes, but a nice fucking fish. That's what I said literally at the wedding. I was the best man. That was my ending. Big fucking eyes, but a nice fucking fish. Used to be our favorite movie back in the day. Well, still is. What up, Ellie?
Right now, we are in between fights for those that are just popping in. We got us Ulan Bekoff and Cody Durden on their way up.
Man.
That fight should start in about 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
So until then, let me show you my tatas. No, I'm joking.
Oh, no nip slips.
I would cash out.
Shout outs to FanDuel though. FanDuel, they popped up on the screen. They said, "Would you like to play a little blackjack go while you're waiting in between fights?" And I said, "So," and I clicked that shit. Came up a little bit, so we out. We ended up.
Definition of definition of I got a problem. I personally would cash out. I can't believe there's people out there parlaying Cody, and you talking about a guy, Ohio boy. My best friend went to school with him. Like he knows he had wrestling his whole career. He never fucking used it until now because he's trying to be safe. One strike.
Yeah, I kind of like the over for that fight, Danny, because it does really look like Cody Garbrandt is like, fuck, dude, I'm not going to get punched in the face anymore. I'm going to wrestle.
I had him by decision in the last fight. It was like plus 600 or something.
I'm big on Garbrandt.
Because I knew he was going to use the wrestling, and then Jones doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
I like Cody Garbrandt.
And he hit him. He hurt him in round 3. If you remember that fight, Jones threw like 8 strikes.
Yep,
and he hurt him still.
Yep. You're right, Danny.
What up, one time?
He's gonna wrestle.
He's gonna fucking wrestle. Fuck him.
If he wrestles, that minus 190 is a goddamn steal, but that's what I betted on. So come on, Cody.
But you gotta be careful too, because
what up, one time?
Because Kelleher has a great guillotine, so
that's
just definitely live.
But you know, Cody's definitely aware of that. They probably been drilling guillotine defense.
He's been wrestling, like he's been He's going ham on wrestling in this camp. So
Hey, after I fade him, bro, I'll go tag fucking or I'll DM him since he follows me. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it, dude. I don't know how many more fights you got left in the UFC, but I'm gonna keep fading you.
You motherfucker.
shit.
Oh shit! All right, what's the poll? Let me check this out real quick. I want to see. We got 54 votes in. We should have more.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie though. It made me smile when I seen the guy was following me one day. I was like, "Oh, he's a UFC fighter. I know that cuck."
49% Durden, 51% Tiger. It's very close. Yes, I know.
think Durden's a popular dog this week, man. And deservedly so. You know, Tiger always fights closer than what they need to be.
No, I think people are just trying to hop on the bandwagon since he's been cashing out as a dog, and it's too late.
Hey guys, there's no more room on the Chargers bandwagon after last Thursday, so I want to hear that shit.
Dude.
I want to hear that shit next year when we got Bill Belichick. All right?
That was so bad.
That was terrible.
And then the Raiders, like if it was like the Chiefs,
the O'Connell Raiders at that,
right? It was like Chiefs or Eagles or somebody like.
They didn't score a point versus the Vikings, and then they come out and do that to you,
bro. The over under was what 30, 35, and they had that shit in the first half by themselves.
The Raiders, Miami Dolphins, the Chargers, man, they whopped them.
That is nuts.
J-Mo's getting 2 catches and a touchdown today, boys. Jameson Williams, 2 catches and a touchdown parlay.
2 catches.
Man, it's which one do you ride of Montgomery and Gibbs? Because Denver is so bad versus the run.
Oh yeah, right. Somebody's definitely they're gonna score. Shit, but it's kind of juice.
Whether they're going to score in the first half or the second half, Sharpie. If they score in the first half, it's going to be Montgomery. I think if they score in the second half and have to either come back or, create offense, it's going to be Gibbs.
I don't know, because they've been giving more Gibbs goal line work too. They've been splitting that even more. In the beginning of the year,
what you're going for, anytime touchdowns or yards too.
No, I'm just saying touchdown, because Broncos always who was it? Broncos, Colts.
Chargers might be the first London team.
No, it's the Jaguars, bro. Come on.
Hey, they're winning.
That's who wants to go there. That's who wants to go there.
You saw the whole. You saw how they're gonna have a game in Brazil. This is pretty dope.
That's wild.
Next year, I think. Was it next year or 2 years?
Next year, I think.
This is a very TC kind of. Just my 2 cents is Durden plus 145. This is definitely a Durden.
This is my last. I'll tell you right now, because I'm with Danny. This is you have your spots and then we chill on the stream. We fuck around and shit.
Whoa.
If I lose this bet,
you are not with me. You are the guy that's just betting on every fight. What are you talking about?
I just play blackjack in the back.
Now, if I'm up, and we flowing and shit, then yeah, I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I gotta chill out because I didn't like any of the prelim fights at all whatsoever.
How about Jake Paul, Danny?
Yeah, he made me some money. Let's go.
Yo, what was wild? I was about to bet the fight, and I was like, let me take a piss real quick. By the time I got the piss and I got the notification Jake Paul. It was like Jake Paul's the winner. I was like, wait, what? It's like, oh my God.
Too easy.
And the fight,
bro, I'll tell you what though.
You look rigged, bro. To be honest with you, you look good. Like I think that was.
It was not rigged. No, I was gonna say to on a serious note, he got improved. Like his movement, the jab, setting up his shots. Like forget the other guy. He's a bum. It is what it is. But like his movement, he did not move like that at all. Like he was setting up his shot. He was setting up that uppercut for sure.
At all, I didn't think that was a rigged knockout at all. Like I legitimately think that he knocked dude out in the first round.
I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. I was saying in the show, I'm like, this dude. Forget his record. You got to deep dive. The guy, he had 1 loss by KO. The guy he lost to KO was 12-16. That's the guy who knocked him out. And that guy got knocked out. But and I looked at some of the tape. I'm like, oh my God, this dude's trash. But I mean, he's officially a boxer.
God bless him, man.
Hey guys, can I give you an untracked prop bet for this fight that's coming up on Bet Online
yeah.
Sportsbook right now that makes absolutely no sense?
With you, it makes sense, bro. Come on.
Check this out, though, Danny. Let me break this down for you, and then you tell me if it makes any sense, right? Tagir Ulanbekov on Bet Online under 64.5 significant strikes is minus 130. Okay? Tagir Ulanbekov, according to my significant strike prop template, my friends, lands about 3.35 significant strikes per minute, and Durden absorbs about 2.94. These guys spend more than half of their fights in control time positions where they're actually on a weighted average, landing about less than 1 significant strike per minute. My significant strike prediction for Tagir Ulanbekov, according to my model, is 32.83. The prize picks total is 45.5. The underdog total is 42.5. We can get a minus 130 line on an under 64.5 significant strikes for Tagir Ulanbekov. I think that cashes. I even think that there's a high probability that this fight finishes in the first 7.5 minutes. So, if that happens, there's no chance he's landing that many strikes. So, Tagir has landed more than 64.5 significant strikes in 1 of 4 UFC fights. And Cody Durden has absorbed more than 64.5 significant strikes in only 2 of 8 UFC fights. So only 25% of their combined UFC fights have you seen that number being crested, or by Ulanbekov on the offensive side or Durden on the defensive side. It's just a bet that doesn't make much sense.
No,
I just put a simplify.
I was saying,
simplify that for Dirty Rags. I guess that's what he was saying.
Oh yeah, I got quick math.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that's a bunch of complicated shit, but let's just say Blue Horseshoe.
No, that's a big. That's a
GTM.
That's a big difference, dude.
GTM in the building.
What up, GTM?
In a minute.
The only thing, because we've seen 2 grapplers before you slug it out, or that's the only thing. But I doubt that happens here.
Wheezy, I just took under half a round, either guy at plus 1,000. Just a $5 bet, but plus 1,000. Like
these guys do. They're front loaded when they're finishing or getting finished. It's early, so why not?
Fair enough.
Yeah, yay.
Yeah, yay. I can't get the fucker to work for
He's frozen for you guys too, or just me?
Who? Am I frozen?
Yeah, is he froze to you guys?
Yeah.
Am I? Am I frozen?
You're sucking on something like usual.
So. Hold on.
Thanks, Mitch. You said it with a lot more of an economy of words than I did. That's for sure.
Let me know if it unfreezes. It's not freezing for me. It's weird. Internet. Hold on.
You're not sucking.
Am I still frozen?
You're not sucking on anything, no. You're good. It's the background. It's everything we're running on the stream is going to do.
Oh, makes sense.
It's a delay.
The moving background with the graphics,
unless I'm delayed.
No, you've glitched and your mic is glitched a little bit, but it got all cleared up by now.
That was earlier, yeah.
No, I was saying that not anymore, but Nick was like delayed or whatever. He would say something and then it wasn't like.
Was it? Okay. It says right now that I got my full internet on the top left.
No, you're
Before
good.
It was just on one. Okay, cool. All right. What's the votes? All right. We almost got 80 votes. Still at 51-49 in favor of Tagir. Fucking pick them with the chat.
Damn, everybody.
Who you guys going with, man? I've been hearing a little staph infection.
That's another thing. Yeah, I heard.
I'm not reading into it, man. The Dagestanian was probably used to it.
Yeah, you probably right on that.
Half the time that they pull out, they're pulling out because of staph infection. Cody Durden has been looking good, but
Hey, go ahead.
No, you're good.
We got 4 people watching on my Twitter. Hop over to the YouTube channel, Pub Sports Radio. Come watch us there.
But
Come subscribe.
I
be a
can't
member.
drop in the chat and they won't see that, right?
I don't think so. Who started them up? Billy, did you start up the Twitter feeds?
Yeah. Oh shit! It's not going to.
We should have tagged them out, right?
I sent a thing to Liam and go through again.
I didn't tag it. I mean, I'm betting and watching fights and watching games and shit. I just clicked it. I clicked it.
But
and it's the first.
just so you know, Nick and Billy, since you guys can do it from now on, when you set up these Twitter feeds, you can actually go and like create a whole tweet on your actual Twitter and just copy paste it and then put it in that tweet line. That way you'll have hashtags and ats and whoever you want to go to.
That's what I'm gonna do right now. Good idea.
You can't do it now. You'll have to close your stream down. So,
well, no, I'm gonna requote it. I can requote the tweet right now and then put the actual link on the, you know what I mean, in the top description.
Yeah. You can actually copy the link too. Like, go copy the link and put that in your, like, when you build your tweet out and put it right in there. So if Jordan wins, I'm passing out another membership. Let's go. I'm kind of rooting for you now. I don't got no action, but now I'm sweating with you, Ian.
Pin this to my.
Wild. I'm watching St. Mary's versus UNLV in my background. 11-9 in the first half with 6 minutes left. Talk about low scoring, man.
Gerardo, I agree. There is a lot of dogs on this card. That
Pittsburgh final score 30-13. Indianapolis wins. Easy money.
Gerardo
didn't bet it, but it was pretty easy money if you just took the spread or the money line. Lots of dogs or passes on this card. Exactly. So just pass.
He's got spinning bombs. You got Durden by decision. What's that pay? Let me see.
Yeah, why don't you? I'm curious why you just didn't take the dog.
Let me see what the line is. It's plus 225. No, I would have took it straight plus 155.
Yeah,
it's only what 7 cents
difference. I just took the dog shot, and he could get any kind of finish here, really. Depends on how hurt he can get him.
Mm-hmm. Damn, 1,100 for a Taguir round 2 submission. No.
Yeah, it might just be a pick. Yeah, correct. Thanks, Dirty Rag. Yeah, it might just be a pick on the contest.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're not huge finishers, though. That's what I'm saying.
Don't.
So, I mean, I don't mind a decision.
Don't bet against chin beards. Oh, shit.
That's facts.
Yeah, there you go. Good job, Spenny. You're too educated of a gambler to take that kind of risk, really. If you're kind of betting it, like, what is it, 70 cents? 70 cents.
Exactly.
You get all the other finishes.
No, that's too short for Spenny. Because he likes those plus 1,000s and shit.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense when you got, what is it, plus 155, and then by decision was 225. Should I double check? Yep, 225.
Hey, what's your action in the late night game, Spenny? In the Lions game, I got Amara over 99 yards, and then I got JMO 2 catches, anytime touchdown parlay together.
All right, Bruce is announcing.
I like the JMO two catches anytime touchdown parlay, because if he catches one of them, it's probably going to be a touchdown.
Yeah, he's going to catch one screen, hopefully. Like, he hasn't been targeted. So hopefully this is the one where they decide to target their number 2 wide receiver for once. How the motherfucker's got 28 times he's touched the ball and like 7 touchdowns. It's ridiculous.
Which Josh Reynolds anytime tutty in that game, or is he still hurt?
I don't know. I didn't check it.
What the fuck? Pen died. There's another one. The fuck is she wearing? Round numero uno.
Fight.
All right, I'm looking at Tagir. And it's go time.
He says Laporta, Judy, Trotman.
Did it already start on your screen, Nick?
No.
Oh, okay. I got it starting right now here.
Now.
Yeah,
Just
I was gonna say, I'm like, damn. I'm like
55, 54.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks like a spinny card.
Oh, nice outside leg kick there by Tagir. Oh, big overhand right lands by Durden though, and a leg kick.
That was a good shot.
Oh, nice little 1-2 there by Tagir. The one end of the two almost.
Tagir looks a little bit.
Oh, big overhand right misses there by Durden.
This guy over here.
No jab at both guys. A nice teeth kick to the midsection there by Tagir.
Oh, Tagir's sitting down. Does he have that guillotine? Let me get that guillotine, baby. Come on. Get to that shit. Oh, let's go. Oh, you got to get that. You got to finish that, Tagir. Oh, my God. Oh, just like I drew it up. But now he's on the bottom here, and Cody's on top. So,
plus 1,000.
See,
Oh, my God.
that was what I was scared of.
That's
About
Because what Durden showed me in his last fight, bro, he could survive.
Here with the sweep, he can work the front choke series here again.
Please, God, Marion Jones.
High elbow guillotine. Let's get it, man. Let's finish this with the high elbow. Let's go, Tagir.
I got 1 minute for him to finish it.
They're back up.
Oh, my God. That was close.
Tagir landed that shot. It was like his mom was told him to go forward, but his body just went down.
Irritating. Oh, big shots by both guys. 310, 309. Yeah. Oh, hey, it was a good shot.
It was a good shot, man. He landed on the button.
Pretty even pull,
Damn, I thought he had that guillotine. Oh, it was so close.
I thought it was good.
Big ups to Colby Durden for defending properly on that.
254, low knee. Jab, 248. Yeah, this is going to go past half a round. Oh, it was close.
I'm a little bit nervous about
Oh, big left.
Tagir.
Both guys.
A little bit too confident in his hands.
Damn. I should have cashed that shit.
Both these guys are fighting at a furious pace right now.
Hey, shouts to Angel. Shouts to Fernie Ramos, all joining in from Twitter. What up, boys? What up, boys? Shouts to GTM. He said Josh Reynolds plus 430 anytime touchdown. Cody L says Cody is legit one of the toughest motherfuckers. Matt W says America, fuck yeah. And Londo's got the over 2.5 and Durden money line.
Oh God, that one stings a little bit.
Pause.
Nice overhand right by Cody. Cody puts Tagir up against the cage here at 148 and counting.
Cody's starting to look better.
3 people watching on this.
Oh, good takedown for Tagir. Body lock. He just powered him there.
Straight body him to the fucking
He's
mat.
in the guard here, Cody Durden. 131 left in the first round. Durden's throwing some elbows. Tagir kind of pushing him up against the fence here. That way you can kind of eliminate any kind of submission threat from Durden because he won't be able to move his head.
Full guard, 112, 111, 110. Tagir looks like he's trying to pass here. No, actually, not really.
Can he get to the back is the question. That's what I really need. Then we can potentially get a rear naked choke here too. It's one hook in,
and your left hook is there.
And it looks like there are 2 hooks in here. 45 seconds left. Body triangle. Tagir looking to get the rear naked choke. 38 seconds. He's on the back.
Pound
They're
him
in
out.
a whole heap of trouble here. He's carrying Tagir's weight. Tagir's really in a good advantageous position. Full back mount, body triangle in. 23 seconds left. There may not be enough time to finish this one. He's looking for a
there
face
is.
crank
Oh,
here. Very close. Very close. Very close. Tap. Please tap. Please tap. Oh, it's very close. 9 seconds left. Oh, my God. This is going to be torture. He doesn't get it.
7, 6. Nope. He broke the hand. Wow. Durden
the plus 950 was so close.
Wow.
Keep firing, assholes.
Oh.
Dude. I almost hit a plus 1,000. You almost hit a plus fucking 950.
Oh.
Did you guys see that last
Yikes.
fight? Because I had sub 2 and that motherfucker. I saw him fight Hadley against all those submissions. I'm like, this dude's not the same guy.
Oh, look at that. Jose said he's going to be jumping on for the main card with the lads. Looking for some action tonight. Jose. Yeah, Gaziev won Cheshire. Oh, my Lord. I thought that was good. When he put him down and he got that neck, I'm like, that's funny. Spoke too soon.
America. Fuck yeah.
Oh, God.
Song stuck in my head now. Fuck.
Yeah, now it's going to be stuck in my head.
I just can't stand it, bro. It irritates me.
Fuck. That was so close.
Plus 370 Durden live.
That's like me just betting on people just because they're Puerto Rican or American. Like, just because.
Right back, boys.
Gotcha. Durden's plus 370 live, Matt says. I know Hippo was so close. So close. Round Deuce, 450. Let's see if Tagir starts to tire and Durden, turns it on. Nice jab by Durden. Nice jab by Tagir. Oh! Step in knee by Durden landed, then overhand right as well. Tagir ducked into the knee. Oh, look at that trip hit. That was fucking nasty by Tagir.
Tagir's body lock trip has got him two beautiful takedowns, and he used that takedown to get to the back of Durden last time here. So it looks like Tagir is just really a step above Cody on the ground right now.
Yeah,
and especially in that clinch where he's getting that body lock trip. He's making it look really easy.
Like, when you look at the fight, it feels like Tagir looks like a bantamweight and Cody Durden looks like a flyweight. They don't look like they're in the same weight class.
Tagir's huge, dude. And it's not like Cody's a small flyweight by any stretch of the imagination. Cody's a big flyweight, but
I just think he's
Tagir's like 5'9".
I think he's just taller. That's it, and not bigger. Because Cody's a little bit more stockier.
Nah, bro. The way Tagir's like throwing them on those trips and shit, bro. He's way stronger.
I mean, stronger, bro. not bigger.
Yeah, but you're taller, wider. You're throwing. I think
he's not wide. I was just saying that he's taller. That's it. He's not bigger, in my opinion. But taller don't mean bigger. But he's definitely stronger because that shit was too easy again. That's the second time he did that. And
he's gonna work to the back here. Get your left hook in. It's there. Get your left hook in, idiot. Left there. He tried. There it is. He gets it in. Left hook in. Now he's got the back. He's got half a body triangle right now.
Triangle.
If he gets
he gets the body triangle again. He's got Durden's back.
Don't blink because this might be over within the next 45 seconds.
It's just Durden, bro. He's so tough when it comes to the
submissions.
Boy,
this is very close, guys. It's very close. He's about to tap.
It's over. This is over. Watch. No doubt about it. It's over.
Nick, don't say that, bro.
Cody's got that dog in him, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to quit
right now.
He's not going to quit for shit here. But he's
going to palm the bomb now.
You know how many times?
On the palm. There it is. Oh! He let it go. Durden fighting hands.
I told you.
Wow.
Bro, did you see his last fight? You know how many times I said that? It's over. I thought I was going to get the sub. I had the sub prop.
It's not over.
And this bro, I don't know how he survived. I have no idea.
Wow.
Yeah, Tagir's just killing him, though. I mean, like,
yeah.
Tagir's like 10-8ing him here in both rounds.
Yeah.
He's trying for another face crank. He's trying to get this choke, and he can't out his legs, though, because he's got a body triangle, and he's riding the back of Durden standing.
Well,
so
yeah,
that's
gonna kill your
legs.
legs.
His legs look after this round.
He's definitely gonna gas. I mean, he's already tired.
And Cody just won't go away. Cody won't fuck off because a lot of guys would have already been done. They would have been done in the first round already. A lot of them.
Here's clearly up 2-0.
Oh, he's up.
I don't care if it's
dude.
He's fucking.
That's not even a question.
If this is what you got to do to win the fight, fuck it. Let your legs.
One round 10-8.
This is a group.
First round 10-8, and this could be a 10-8.
Billy, this is MMA. What you mean? This is a
I think this
a great position. But you make it
strategy for him.
I know, but I feel like you're downplaying it. Oh, if this is what you gotta do to win the fight, I'm like,
damn, man.
Take his back with a triangle, lock it in. Like this is great.
Gears close again, you guys. He's close. He's on the chin of Durden. It looks like
that is tight. That is tight. That is
which is
tight.
just horribly painful. But he's close again in another face crank here. Cody's is just super. But he's got that behind the head. Oh shit. Oh shit.
That is tight.
Very close here. Very clse. He's tapping.
40 seconds.
He's tapping.
Oh, he falls back into it.
Second round submission.
He got him.
It's the job done.
He got it. He fucking got it.
By the way, you guys. He wasn't anywhere close to 64.5 significant strikes. So cash that under that your Uncle Wheezy gave you.
Let's go.
One leg of the 2-leg parlay cashed here. Loving the Tagiru Lambekov finish.
And
just
did we just see what type that leap? Because he ain't no young spring chicken. He's a little bit older. And man, he's definitely silenced the haters tonight. That was a great performance.
Damn, I should have went with my read. I'm like,
so perfect.
Only reason why this line is pretty like close is because Durden's been casting as an underdog. I'm like,
that should have been the first round though. Fuck.
He was still fresh. I mean, I'm saying Durden. So here it was just tired and shit. He got bullied and eventually he just got choked out.
Yeah, he got bullied like a little kid in a fucking.
Shouts to Evan L in the chat. He says Shamil and Tagir parlay cashes. The father playing continues. Shout to Evan L. He's in the chat. If you guys have any nice little tickets that you guys cash on that one, shouts to Coffee. One of the people I always see on Twitter. He's joined off of Twitter. And Dirty Rex says, I was on Tagir. He should be disqualified. Nah, no way. That was Tagir's best performance in
disqualified.
There was something that I missed, though, you guys, that Dirty Reg's talking about. Evidently, like, people in my Discord are saying that Tagir's toes were in the cage, like, for big, like, long amounts of time. Like, I don't know. I
saw the
but I think they were talking about it on the broadcast. We're all watching it on mute, but some people were saying that his toes were in the cage like 7 or 8 different times.
When he had a body triangle off his back standing up, how the fuck is that possible?
I don't know. Like I say, I didn't see it, but people in my Discord are saying that he had his toes in the cage, so I don't know. Okay, that's what
I saw, but
Nasty Nate
for me, all I saw was his his toes were in there, and then
I didn't see it though. I totally missed that.
But how can he be disqualified if the ref told him, okay, that's it? We've seen way worse.
Yeah,
I've seen motherfuckers grab the cage like 10 times and still don't get no points off or anything.
Yeah, no, I agree, but
I just think I just think it's people that got money on Durden.
I didn't see 3 times. I saw that one time when he was standing, but damn, I didn't know it was 3 times. Wait, that's still up to Goni's discretion. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's the next fight, boys? Real quick, so I can make the graphic. Which one do you guys have coming up?
I got is the
shout out to you, Ian, for still doing it. Ian. Shout out to you. Said he was going to do it if Durden win, and he still gifted one.
Cool.
Shout out to you, brother.
Let's see who got it.
Hey, Showski and Shaba.
It went to. Remember, you guys have to turn your gifted memberships on when you see it on the top.
Man, that's fire though. All 3 fights in the early prelims, all under.
Oh, it gifted it to me? How am I? Oh, I changed my debit card up.
Hey, Mills, is this your fight coming up? The Casey O'Neill one? Is that the next fight? All right.
Believe so.
What's your bid on it?
I got to play on Casey O'Neill. Played her at -165. She got all the way up to -200. Don't recommend anybody betting it at that price.
She had a fight scheduled before this. It was supposed to be against Vivian Araujo. She got hurt though, so she had to pull out that fight. She's just been trying to come back and get healthy. She needs to mix in those takedowns to win, I think. Lipski, I've been winning with her, man. I cashed on her last 2 fights as big dogs, on the stream with you guys too. So it's one of those fights to where I reached out to Eric Dixon personally, told him what, make sure she's doing this, doing that. He said, hey, that's already the game plan. So, if you guys want more details on that, check out my interview with Casey O'Neill on Pup Sports Radio. I think I'm like one of the only guys with an interview with Casey O'Neill besides Ariel Helwani. Check the references. But so, yeah, Casey O'Neill all day, baby. It's Savage season. Let's go ahead and get it.
Yes, Nate. I know that. I lost my debit card. I canceled it. What was it? 2 months ago? 3 months ago? No, when I canceled my card, so I got the membership. Oh fuck. I got it. You go. All right, next up, Casey O'Neill, Lipski.
Billy, what you got on this one?
Yeah.
I'm
gonna bet this one live myself.
I don't want to be that guy. I got Lipski by decision here.
Weezy, what are you taking on this one?
Let's see. My pick on I got Lipski by decision here as well. She's stopped the last 19 takedown attempts that were against her in her last 2 fights. So she's really cleaned up that takedown defense, and that allows her to keep the fight standing where she's most dangerous. She's technical. She wins moments at distance because she has power. She wins minutes at distance because she's technical and sound defensively. So, I think I didn't bet it or anything like that, but I think there's some decent value on the Lipski money line this week.
Yeah, I'm with Weezy. I couldn't say it any better.
Yeah, I agree with Weezy. One of the line I saw plus
Evan L in the fucking chat gifted 10 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Happy holidays. Thank you for always supporting the channel, Evan L. Dear friend.
Hey, if you need the invite, Evan, I'll send it to you if you want to hop on.
My bad, Danny. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry, Danny. It was 10 memberships, though. It was 10.
I mean, my shit was gonna be quick, bro. You could have said it like two seconds ago. Like,
you gotta make the people.
I was gonna you can't wait 3 seconds, bro. I was just gonna say I agree with Weezy. I like the Lipski side. I think plus 1,000 KO is a nice little sprinkle. O'Neal at this price, I don't like, especially coming off the ACL injury. But I mean, if she gets the takedowns and ground and pound, it's over. So maybe the under.
Big Show, you doing anything on this one?
I don't got to bet the Bryce Mitchell fight, but I think I got Casey O'Neill by decision on the contest, which looks like I'm in first place right now, and Danny's in third, Billy's in 6th or 7th.
Oh shit, Pub Sports, we finishing strong, boys. I know I'm getting smoked.
Fucking graphic
Mills
right?
not finishing because we got a long way to go.
Finishing the year.
I can't tell you how many times I've been in first.
Many times I've been on stream, I've never really heard that saying too much. Like, I'm in first. Bill's right here.
That's true.
Right here. So that's what I'm saying. All right. Like, I've never really heard that one. You know what I mean?
I have, but it's been like this early, and then it's all down after that.
And what's the main card?
I've been in first
place. I'm in first place.
It'd be like 2 fights in.
I just got first if I would have did submission. Crap. Hey, what's up with the chat though, man? Who we got rocking with us, man? We got Green Likely Valley. We got the Cheshire Cat in the building. We got Ramonil in the chat. We got Al Serzik. We got Durr in the chat. We got my man Nat Snake, Rhode Island's finest. My man. Who else we got? We got Pull Out Method. We got Bill Weathers, my man. He's been there for years. Swick Beats in there running the contest. Spencer Peniage, Casey O'Neill, KO round 2 plus 1200. I see you. Andy Reed's Cheeseburgers. Okay, we got Evan. We got JP Taylor, James Morales, GTM, my man. What up? What up? I see you. I'm scrolling up. I got you. Nunya in the building. Who else we got? We got last one. We got Flapjack. He be jacking the flaps. Let's go, man.
Pull Out Method. That shit cracks me. That's a funny ass name.
He's crazy. I just say him too. I don't even think what it says. I only read that one comment, but.
Man.
So, well, fuck it though. I guess I'm on the island. I'll be on the island on this one, you know. Like I said, I let this one be known. It's 100% bias, you know. So yeah, man. Let's go ahead, man. I definitely want to get this one.
You actually bet it though. Well, I didn't bet it. I don't know about the other guys, but I'm just picking Lipsky.
I bet it, but it's nothing that I literally like told anybody like, hey, you should pick this fighter. You should pick this fighter. You know what I mean? It's just something that I bet personally. So like I gave out 2 bets that lost, folks. Gave out Martin Boudet. That motherfucker didn't throw a punch. I gave out Cody Durden. Shout out to him. He walked out to Tupac. Can't ask no more. So yeah, boys. I'm 0-2 to start it off, but got a few plays more. Got my boy Colby Chaos Covington to close out the show. Got him at a plus 140. Bet him earlier on at a plus 115. Doubled up on that one. Got my boy Alexandre Pantoja. Snatched him up early when it was a minus 175. You know. And I got you know, I'm the type of guy. I usually bring flowers, but I'm cool with roses. So I got Carl Rosa because I think that line is way off on Irene Aldana, man. So yeah, those are my 3 plays.
Damn it.
Flowers ain't roses, or roses and flowers.
I'm just mad. Everybody's.
I didn't bet it. But
okay,
I definitely do it.
That was one of my that's my biggest bet tonight.
What, Rosa?
Round 3, 3,300 too, baby.
You with Rosa with me? Yeah, let's go then. All right, cool. Cause yeah, man, I was like, what? I was like, huh?
She went back down to her regular weight class and the takedowns. I mean,
this is one of those cards. Like, if you're just watching the card, I feel like if you blindly bet both underdog girl fights, the underdog in both girl fights, you're gonna come out profitable. I think one of the 2 won. Sorry. You know, I'm just saying, like, if you're just watching the stream and you're like, maybe you're like a college football bettor and you're just watching the stream or something like that, and you just want to get some action. I mean, both underdogs for girls are pretty nice plus money, man. I wouldn't mind taking a shot at both, but I took a little shot here at Lipsky by decision. But I'm scared if this fight goes inside a distance. I think Casey O'Neill has the ability to shock some people in this one, but I also feel like what I know right now is Ariane Lipsky is a little bit more polished on the edges for me.
Chat's got it 60 to 40.
What is it?
Chat's got it 60 to 40, O'Neill.
So I'll tell you like this. Like I said, you guys remember, we was on stream. I gave out Lipsky twice. She cashed. It was like plus 300. I was like, hell no, these other fighters. But what I seen in those fights after watching her, she switched up. She's at America Top Team. Her striking is way better. It's more complete. It's not the same Lipsky out there. So, and she's big, folks. She got shoulders. She's a tall woman. Like, you know, she's like a Clarissa Shields out there and shit, like her frame. So, like, when she's punching, she's going to be the one doing more damage, okay? Casey O'Neill is going to be doing the more value. She got to get the takedowns going. But this is the thing that I'm scared of. Casey O'Neill throws the same combo. 1, 2, she ducks her head and throws a fucking side kick. And I think Lipsky's just going to telegraph that, step back and catch her a couple of times. It's going to be like, you're going to see it to where it's going to be like, all right, man, those are the more powerful hits, you know? So I cashed on Lipsky twice already. She's hot right now. How could you kind of not go against it? You know, the only way is that. But yeah, so I'm not mad at anybody betting on Lipsky. That price is, yeah.
I was about to say, I thought you were like trying
No,
to
no,
bet Lipsky.
no, I'm -165 with Casey O'Neill.
I know.
But I'm just trying to tell y'all, like Lipsky is. I'm not mad at anybody who bets that, and that's a good bet. And you know, like she has ways to win. Like I always go over it all the time. Like ways for the opposite fighter.
Wait for
it's not
it,
because I'm watching them, but I see ways. You know.
Wait for it.
The way you broke that down, I was like, wait, I thought he had. Casey.
Right, I'm like, no, but wait for it, because O'Neal will win like ground and pound or something. So I told y'all, motherfuckers, Lipsky's trash. How can you bet on her? How can you bet?
On my prediction thing, I had to like phrase things right, you know, because I'm like, shit, it is what it is. I'm not gonna be biased on it. Like I see.
I know what Mills is doing. He's doing the reverse jinx thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what it is.
That bitch.
That's smart though. That's smart. Because Billy, Billy literally jinxed the shit out of himself.
Oh God.
On this Mills, you missed it.
I knew when I bet it though.
What fight was it? Oh, he had he's like, I got Philly by decision and I got Almeida by knockout. Watch me lose both somehow. And Philly knocks him out in the first round.
Yeah. I knew once I placed that, I was like, that was stupid.
I'm like,
because I didn't like the first two fights of the night. Like, it was stupid. It was like, from a betting perspective, the plus money from Almeida was interesting to me, but I think Philly was the better fighter.
Oh well, I think. Wow, that's 10 seconds ahead.
A little bit nervous here, man. UCLA about to go down 6-0 here. Nice little goal line stands. Got UCLA action tonight.
Boom, boom. But yeah, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's see what they got, man. We got a few people running with O'Neal in the chat. They're saying that's a money bet for me.
Big G said he hit the gear by sub. That was nice little plus money. I was like plus 300.
That was the path to victory for him. That's exactly what I had to play on Cody Dirty, and I said, "Hey, bro," I said, "Look, he's vulnerable to get subbed." I'm like, "That's his path to victory." Blah blah blah. And the opposite. I mean, I'm not even surprised, bro. Cody Dirty, I didn't see him get subbed with my own eyes on watching TV and shit. So yeah, man, I knew that was in there, man. But when he got dropped off that cross, I was like, "Oh shit!"
I was like, wow, I didn't see that one coming up.
Hey, so look, we got some people going back and forth on the chat. Y'all want to put up some little wagers? Y'all. We got Cheshire Cat looking like he's on O'Neal, and then we got Big C or somebody else saying like the A or something. Y'all want to put up some little wagers, man? Y'all could put up some wagers. We could be the middleman. Or y'all put up some wagers like, hey, if y'all fighter win, you got to change your name or something, your YouTube name for 2 streams or something to say something. Come up with something, man. Let me know what y'all want to do in the chat.
You change your YouTube name, you can't change the shit for like 2 weeks now.
Oh, that's cool. Perfect. Permanent. That's even better. So let me know what y'all want to do in the chat, man.
Yo, bet subs, bet memberships.
Bet memberships. There you go. You know what I mean? Whoever loses got to buy 2 memberships or some shit like that, you know? Like, well, let me know. Money talks, memberships walk, you know? Man, but the co-main event, Brandon Royval, Raw Dog against Alexandre Pantoja. A rematch of a fight that happened about, 2 years ago? That one's going to be explosive, man. So fast, so sorry. We ain't got Garry on the card versus Vicente Luque. Big Garry fan right here. He's in my top 5 with Illa Taporia. But that price was way off, man. That price was way off. Garry maybe minus 210 at that. Leave it at that. But, yeah, it shouldn't be no higher against Vicente Luque. Besides that, we had one other fight that got canceled. That was Muslim Salikov versus Randy Brown. On that one, that was supposed to be the first fight to kick off. I was playing Muslim Salikov in that one. Oh, Evan L's in the chat saying he'll do it.
Now that you speak about that, that was a sad fight that got pulled off.
There we go.
Yeah, shout out to you, Evan, again.
So we need somebody for Evan L to go up against, bro. Evan L has Casey O'Neal. If anybody want to put their money up and membership up, let them know. If y'all got Lipsky by decisions and all this shit I've been hearing, go ahead. Go ahead. You feel me? Go ahead, motherfuckers. Like,
motherfuckers never loved us.
You feel me? Shit. And look, though, I'm used to this because I'm gonna be honest, man. This is what got Casey O'Neill on my side and followed me and all this shit. I sent it the old clips of us on screen, and it was everybody on everybody else, and
was
everybody
talking shit. Nah, it was specifically me talking shit. Remember, she was fighting.
It was you and twice somebody else. I sent it to her, and I was like, "Look, everybody else had you. I had you." Da da da. It was like, "Fuck them. They all dead to me." I was like, "Savage, let's go." So man,
it's
let's
crazy
go.
because digging back to the old UFC Johns, you know, Ariana Lipsky is the first fighter to ever.
You were in love with her
on Instagram. What, Lipsky? Yeah, I was a big Lipsky fan.
You wanted the old no cha-cha for a minute there, buddy.
That's weird though, because it doesn't fit your build, right? Boston Nick, she don't got the blonde hair. She don't look like a boy. She ain't Holly Holmish. She ain't Jenna Mazzani-ish. You know what I mean? You be like in the Jenna Mazzanis. Holly Holm look like a boy. She look like White Chicks, bro. Remember the guys that played in White Chicks? That's Holly. No, let me stop. All right, let's go, bro. But yeah, Karate Hottie was decent though.
Yeah, she definitely was.
And then she cut her hair and started looking like a boy. Bro, she cut her hair and started looking like a boy. It was a wrap. Her career went.
Donald Trump will wrap the title around the man who will make America great again tonight. Wrestling rules.
Where's he at? Oh, the grinder.
Evan L says, "I'm a big Lipsky fan." LOL.
He really likes Molly Meatball.
Yeah, nah, big Molly.
Look like a Meatball fan. So I got plenty of time to put this up. Okay.
Jordan Gas. Cyborg was a baddie.
Oh, Lord, Marion JoJo.
You guys drop it in your chat. What is the number one fighter in the UFC combat sports that the people might not want to hit? But you would put it in the chat.
Just the one you were like the one you want to go on a date with, you know, not a. You know what I mean?
Dates are corny, man. What was the girl that you were obsessed with back in the day? Oh my goodness.
Me? Are you talking about
Ashley Evans Smith?
I was obsessed with her. I just met her and I had a chance with her and I fucked that shit up, I think.
You had a chance with her, bro? Like,
bro, she invited me up to the VIP fucking area to chill and whatnot. At one point, she said to me, what did she say? She's like,
yeah, you
have more confidence, whatever, or something like that. You know what I mean? Because I was like, we were having a conversation in the line, getting drinks and whatnot. And after she said that, that's when, because I bought her the first drink, and then she bought me the next drink, and then she invited me up to the VIP area.
Okay, Boof Gibbons has the best one. He says, I'm hot for Weili Zhang. Wow.
Yes. Get it.
I've heard that one. Go get it, though. Go out there, young.
I mean,
Evan says Suarez is a baddie. On that one. Cortez. I mean, Tracy Cortez is an obvious pick. We're talking about one that is not.
Talking about ones that. Oh, yeah.
Valerie Loretta.
Valerie Loretta? Okay.
Yeah, bro. Every time she would twerk after she won, come on now.
Those are bad ones. We're talking about, you know, ones that's like, yeah, that doesn't look that good, but you're still like, you know, I still would. You know what I mean? Okay. Jocelyn Edwards, bro. Jocelyn Edwards for me, you know, to me, yeah. Wait, that's too much, but it's really not. It's just her thigh.
No, he did not just say Jocelyn Edwards. Stop it.
No, I'm with Evan, bro. I'm with Evan.
What?
Ball, bro. I feel like I'm having sex with a boy.
I don't know why. I'm weird, but
yeah, that's real weird. Big show, bro.
Miranda Maverick. I'm with Cheshire Cat on that. Miranda Maverick, facts.
You're all fucking crazy.
Nah, Miranda
that's long hair Rose had my heart until she started looking like a boy. Facts.
No comment.
I was in too deep by the time she did that, though.
Carla Esparza.
Carla Esparza. That's a good one.
Gross.
Can't go wrong with Carla.
I'm with Econ Boo. That's a good one. Jessica Rose Clark.
Oh shit, yeah, y'all motherfuckers, bro. I gotta go.
That's the Roxanne Modafferi.
Who said that? Expressed. Oh man.
Anytime.
Hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Yo, Nick, I'm shocked nobody put Priscilla Cachoeira in there. Like fucking.
Wow.
Bring it on, Pat. Bring it on, Pat. Elena Perez is the girl.
Nah, I'll give you a hot take. Rockwell Pennington.
Man.
I have to grab my feet.
Verna. Yo, Verna.
Yo, Mills, Rockwell Pennington.
Roba. Damn, they don't stop tonight. Okay.
Yeah, these bots are.
Here we go. King Casey is inside the cage. That was a nice little fun. Lemos. Evan, that's a good one. Amanda Lemos does look like a discount dollar store version of Holly Berry.
Damn, Billy.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Pretty good. The Dollar Tree version of Halle Berry. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
You know, you get Holly Berry for $1,000, you get fucking Amanda Lemos for $1.
Oh God, here we go. Oh Lord.
1,000 to 1, huh? Good old 1,000 to 1. Have a chance.
Oh, nice right by Lipsky.
She got that butt kick, bro.
Oh, they're trading.
Ooh.
That right by Lipsky. Look out for it. 437. Oof. A jab and overhand right just missed by that Lipsky. Oh, there she lands 2 there. Lipsky does.
Lipsky looks good in the early going.
I think Casey's gonna need a grapple here.
Yeah, but Casey's knocking off some cage rust right now. I still feel like.
I couldn't believe how much of a favorite she was.
Casey's trying to get this takedown. She's going in.
Yeah. There's the grappling.
Shouts to Lipsky. The shoulders, and no offense to Titty, is kind of keeping her up.
Can we get that one cover shut? Out here with y'all, your cupboard's hanging out and shit.
Oh, good knee by Lipsky again.
And they break away.
O'Neal does not like that. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Lipsky. The one landed, the 2 just missed. And then on the shoulder. Wow, the striking here is on 2 different levels right now.
Facts.
What's the I guarantee that live line is back to like
No, that's what I just did, right?
Yeah, look at that.
Look at where's the live.
Dead even. Oh, what's he doing?
Even.
He's like, why'd I fucking do? Why'd I pick Casey O'Neal? Fuck. 316, 315.
King Casey.
Mills is like
King
playing
Casey,
the video
right?
game, taking all the hits and shit.
Mills, you gotta sell it for the video, man. You ain't getting no interview again with that type of reaction shit. You gotta be like, come on, Casey, so you can clip it and montage it all together when she comes back.
Montage? What's montage?
Like combine all the different clips of Mill going like that.
Oh, montage. I got you.
And he's getting all hype, and then King Casey ends up winning Queen Casey ends up winning the fight.
Fucking day. 235 and counting. First round.
Call it King Casey.
And the bigger and better shots. Nice little jab there by O'Neal.
Yeah, but Lipsky's the betting favorite right now in the markets. Oh, big shots. Oh, my God.
No, Lipsky's a minus 220. Shit. Nice 1-2 with a body kick there. All right. I have Lipsky in the tournament. I'm not sure, though. Nope. My dumbass. Oh, God, what's wrong with me?
Oops.
Wow, Lipsky's looking crisp in there. I had to do a little bit of laundry, but
yeah, she
looks
definitely
good.
If you could try to take her live, but
that line's gone.
Yeah, I know that's just gone.
Everything's locked on Bet Online right now.
If anything, I think the live bet's on Casey O'Neal.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm
not saying up right now. There's no
because
value on live
looks-
betting a girl that's shaving ass for the first 3.5 minutes.
No, I get it, but so far, it looks like Lipsky's a stronger one. I don't think she could get the takedowns, bro. But I mean,
In her hands, a
And it's not even we should have known that. The striking was no competition.
Hey guys, I'm ahead. I'm watching it someplace else, and Lipsky just stuffed the takedown.
Yeah, she's definitely way stronger, bro. way stronger.
And got out of there. It's like, oh boy.
Oh, she's
done. And every time because Casey's really aggressive and she will walk forward, throwing a lot of strikes. Every time Casey throws, Lipsky is countering hard right down the middle, trying to split her guard, and it's landing. So this is a tough matchup. I mean, Lipsky's fighting perfectly right now.
She's starting to get caught with shots. Lipsky is. Can she keep this up? This pace?
No, she could slow down a little bit, but as long as she's winning, she's fine. She don't got to keep up the pace.
I don't even think she's keeping up a crazy pace, though.
Nice overhand right by O'Neal. Caught her right in the ear.
I think Casey O'Neal threw more volume. She just got bopped a bit more.
Dude, there's no competition who won.
Good leg kick there by O'Neal.
I'm not saying who.
No, I'm just saying because Nick keeps trying to say he's ignoring everything else that Lipsky's doing. But
no, I've been calling the entire fight with Lipsky's every single punch. The last minute has been.
I literally saw like 20 punches thrown, bro. And you said twice O'Neal. That's it.
Okie dokes.
Literally.
Minus 430 after round one for Lipsky. So if you like the minus whatever it was for Casey O'Neal, you'll definitely love the plus 300 live line right now. I mean,
Lipsky minus 400 on the live line on Bet Online right now.
I don't have a bet, mate. I don't have a bet here.
I see they said Nick must be able to.
I don't have a bet.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, are you serious right now? There's like 30 punches you ain't called.
Bullshit. I called every motherfucking punch.
I swear to God, the last 20 seconds. Now, you never said Lipsky. How you call every shot if you didn't say Lipsky?
Why don't you go back and listen, Danny, all right?
Bro, I'm talking about the last 20 when I got here. Did you say O'Neal twice, right? In the last 20 seconds, you said O'Neal twice. That's
15,
it.
20 other times.
Not the last 20 seconds, bro.
Well, the last 20 seconds, in my opinion.
O'Neal and both just pulled up at the same exact time, like 30 seconds ago, with like a minute left in the round.
That's, yeah. I'm not talking about the whole round. I got here late, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, round two.
All right.
Round two. 55, 54.
This might be the lowest scoring basketball game I've ever seen. 24-22.
Nice jab by Lipsky.
No, now you're gonna.
Nice right. That she's hurt. O'Neal is hurt, about to get knocked out. Just dropped her to right. She went for a single leg.
I got that
got something out of it.
I got that plus 1,000 for the contest.
Almost out. Stop the fight. She's almost out. She's getting pounded out right now. Let her back up. Oh gosh, she's about to get put unconscious right. Oh, that one landed.
Damn, she's getting fucked up.
That one hurt.
You know what's crazy? You know what's
Mark Smith is letting her go, man.
You know what's crazy? She still hasn't got cut.
She's going for the choke.
This is an easy sub.
I don't think she's going for the choke. Just pound her out.
Prediction, but man,
no, go for the round. Fuck, I got the.
She's gonna sub her. Or if Casey O'Neal wants to quit, this is the time to quit.
She needs to get mountain here. Oh God, armbar. That armbar is dead.
Never mind.
No, she'll be able to angle off, I think, here. Yeah, she's all right. Oh, she taps.
She tapped?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Submission Lipsky.
Damn it. Yeah, that arm was getting fucked up. Did you see it?
Yeah, the way it was bent is where, you know what I mean?
Damn it. I had KO 1,000 in Brady's contest.
Shout outs to Ariana Lipsky looking like a G in that one.
Well, that's not good for my next bet because, I mean, two dogs could cash back to back, but women's MMA?
There's that right that hurt her right in the jaw. See it? That's when to put her feet out from underneath her.
Yeah, Lipsky plus 175 on the money line, man. That was, what a great bet that was.
Yeah.
Earlier in the week. That's what I did on best bet yesterday. Plus 175 is what I got. Jeez.
You know, the only reason
I don't have a track bet on it. That's what I did on best bet. But
only reason I didn't go with Lipsky or bet Lipsky was because I already had a couple units on Rosa at plus money. I'm like, I'm stingy when it comes to women's MMA, man. I don't want too much action on women's MMA. But we'll see. Hopefully I was round.
What's going on right now? Danny, you're in first place at 280.
Yeah,
second.
I had Lipsky. Yeah. I heard about knockout though. Knockout, I think round 2.
Yeah, I ended up switching it last second from knockout round 3 to decision.
I switched it from Lipsky to fucking O'Neal on the contest like a douche.
Well, why would you choose that? I would take the other one.
I don't know. I was kind of doing more contrary what other people might have been betting. Kind of
you didn't get what I was saying. You didn't hear what you said, did you?
Huh?
You say you switched Casey on Lipsky to fucking O'Neal.
I did.
You won't get. Never mind.
I don't get it. Fuck it. Lipsky's starting a streak. I think she just fought somebody it was just a bad matchup for her.
Oh yeah, it was simple. It was like if she can't get takedown, she's gonna lose this fight. And then if Lipsky can't defend takedown, she's gonna be fucked pretty much.
Not even that. Lipsky's been looking good, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like her last 3 fights, ever since she's been with American Top Team, it's a different Ariana Lipsky. It's not the same Ariana Lipsky from 2 years ago. Like she's a way improved fighter. So yeah. That's why I made money with her last 2 times out. But
we got Kelleher and Garbrandt next, huh?
No love, Cody Garbrandt. I used to be everybody's dude. Remember, he was literally the cool guy, though. He was like, he came out of nowhere, was knocking people out, got the belt, was salsa and dancing on people, Dominique Cruz, had the fresh haircuts all the time, always looked clean, had the good-looking wife. She split up with him now. He got back-to-back surgeries. Man, what's up with Cody Garbrandt? No love for the Cody Garbrandt on this next one?
I'm taking under 1.5 at plus 155.
I actually got a Cody Garbrandt bet again. Back him in the last fight. The decision prop ain't going to be the same exact odds as it was last fight, but I like Cody Garbrandt here in this one. Despite the number going down, I think this is a Cody Garbrandt spot. While he's had problems in the past, I mean, 4 out of his last 5 losses have been by knockout. But that's to a higher level of competition. I don't put Brian Kelleher on the same pedestal as TJ Dillashaw, Pedro Munoz, and Kai Kara France. I think Cody Garbrandt's going to have a speed advantage, and I think he'll be able to implement his wrestling. If you look at his Instagram, he's with Lance Palmer and the boys, Alex Perez, and them. The motherfuckers are wrestling. They ain't doing no striking practice. They're doing wrestling practice over there. Kelleher's coming off a serious neck surgery where the doctor recommended him not to fight anymore, and he's back 9 months later. While he has a puncher's chance, I think this is a great matchup for Cody Garbrandt. I'm on the money line.
I think Cody can get his neck taken off here. Nice little front choke. And I think he can get knocked out as well. I'm on the unders, under 2.5 and under 1.5. 155 minus 125. Weezy, what are you doing?
Which part is this?
Garbrandt.
No official bets for this one. I do like the under significant strikes on Bet Online. I didn't bet it myself, but the total is in the 40s, and Cody's not a high volume striker. And I think that he's going to wrestle a lot. So I kind of like the under on Bet Online for significant strikes, but other than that, I'm staying away. I'm picking. I think I've got Cody by decision in the contest.
All right, Danny.
It's a pass for me. I think Cody wins by decision, but I can't bet it. I can't trust him at that line. The guillotine's gonna be live for Kelleher. The knockout's gonna be live for Kelleher. Because obviously now Cody's different now. He's using his wrestling after forever because he's always had wrestling since he went to school and he never used it. And like now he fights to not get knocked out, and I can't bet on a guy like that. Like he's if you saw that last fight with Jones didn't even throw. He only threw like 2 strikes in round 1. I think it was 6 in the second and 8 in the third, and he hurt him. With that low volume. Still got it done, but man, I can't trust him. I'm passing on this shit.
Roger that. What up, Liam?
Yo, what's going on, folks? How we doing?
Good.
Real quick, Liam, before you go, shout out to Ian, the gifted number membership, and I think looks like who got it? Flapjack. Welcome to the club, brother. Liam, what you got here?
This is Kelleher and Garbrandt, correct? Okay, so what I've got on this fight is a little unconventional, right? And this could look totally square. I'm going to acknowledge that up front. I took Garbrandt by sub 14-1, and I took the fight ends by sub at 5.5-1. When you look at the career of Brian Kelleher, I think 18 fights have ended by sub, and that's 10-4, 8 against, right? He's career just going out there and getting in a lot of fights that end via submission. And when you look at his recent run of performances, 2 losses in a row in the first round via rear naked choke, and he just came off of neck surgery. So when I worry about his potential to just tap out if he gets in an awkward front headlock or any kind of rear naked choke scenario, that's something I see here for a guy who has no registered sub attempts and no submission wins in his entire pro career. However, Cody Garbrandt from as far back as 2022 was posting pictures working with Cobrinha saying, I want to show off the improvements I made in my jiu-jitsu. And so far, he's done F all of that. But when you look at Trevin Jones, he's a black belt on the ground, and he's another guy that's kind of awkward and difficult to get one over on, difficult to finish. So I think that this is a spot where if Brian is his old self, he could submit Cody Garbrandt, right? Like he could clip him on the feet. He could get him in a guillotine if he comes in with an errant takedown attempt. But additionally, I think that we have some submission equity for Cody Garbrandt in a rare position where I think he could get takedowns. And he's a strong guy, comes from that Ohio wrestling background, training with Lance Palmer and the crew. I think he's actually going to be equipped to wrestle this fight.
Lance Palmer is my nigga.
This came out of nowhere.
Nah, it's just Nick was saying to us before the stream started about a bunch of shit.
I'm just backing y'all up. I got the vocals tonight, B. So whatever y'all got, I got y'all on the eyelids. I'm heavy on the eyelids tonight. Just know that.
Now, all finishes so far for the fight card, man. What a very entertaining preliminary card that we have going on right now. Yeah, I'm on Cody Garbrandt in this one. It does not feel warm and fuzzy at all whatsoever. But you do what you got to do, right? You got to put some presents under your tree.
The line's been going back and forth on this one. So Cody Garbrandt's now at a -200. He was just at like a -180, -175 all throughout the week. But money's coming in on him right now. He's closing out a 2-1 favorite on there. Yeah, like you guys said, Kelleher, man, he didn't even know if he was going to fight again after that little neck operation and stuff. Now he's getting pretty much the biggest name that he's ever going to get thrown at him. You know, like just think about it. Like Brian Kelleher getting Cody Garbrandt, that's a big thing, you know. So coming off 2 losses too, definitely needs this win. It could go either way. You already know they call him Boom Kelleher for a reason. I was back and forth on this one. I started off with Cody because, you know, I'm a fan of him. And then I was like, man, I didn't see Kobe get dropped so many times. And, you know, I think I seen him get dropped more than I seen Kelleher lose, you know, as of late. So
one thing I thought that was pretty interesting for this fight, not to cut you off, Mills, but I gotta say before I get another drink, this
that shit gonna be interesting.
You have to cut you off, but I hate when people say that. Not to cut you off, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I want to say this,
and that's his line. Everything's interesting. I found this one interesting.
No,
so
I'm not saying
shit better be interesting.
There's
Bro.
a UFC sweepstakes for this card specifically for the last card of the year, where it was like Dana White picked one person to match make the whole entire thing or whatever, and people put in the contest or whatever, and the winner of the contest, one of the fights was Cody Garbrandt versus Brian Kelleher. So this isn't originally like a Nick Manier type of fucking match make Sean Shelby type of fight. This was actually done by a fan, so that's the reason why I think that this fight was like
man, that's fucking interesting. Okay, I'll give you
that. That's how Paddy Pimblett, Tony Ferguson was on it.
No, that's not how that happened. That's definitely not how that happened. That didn't happen from no fans saying, "Hey, y'all, I think."
I'm just saying, a fan won the contest.
Credibility lost. All right,
that
cool.
was
I give
one
you the first one.
that
Second
was
one
the
gone.
card that he picked. Man, I'm telling you, that's what the fuck happened. You could look the shit up.
Nah, I ain't got time for that shit. Go get some water. That was interesting, though. I'll give him. That one was interesting. Megan O'Leary. That's it. Alexandre Pantoja. Yeah, let's not even talk about that Casey O'Neill fight, y'all in the chat. Chill, man. It's just over with, man. I ain't even.
You gotta talk about it, bro.
That shit hurt, bro. But the thing is like, I knew that was kind of.
That's why I was laughing, because I'm like, you're saying. I mean, you're just saying.
I
don't know why you.
It's if you study and if you're a fan of a fighter, you know exactly how they win. And watch this, you know exactly how they can lose just as much. That's why I was trying to tell you guys, like, yeah. I just couldn't do it because I had.
You can do it, bro.
Nah,
you can do it.
Because I thought too at the beginning, minus 165 was decent because I seen it hop up to 200 and I was like, oh, y'all kind of tripping. I was like, at least I got it at 160, So and then it was at like 180 and stuff like all throughout the time. But watch this. That shit don't fucking matter because they all lost. It don't matter. Yeah, oh wow, you laid less chalk than the guy 20 cents more. It don't matter, bro. We all fucking lost on the same bet. The thing is, she got beat down, folks. And and I'm not even surprised at all. So that's why I'm not too mad at it. You know what I mean? I knew, yeah. We got some good ones though. Hey, Dustin Jacoby, Alonzo Manfield. I think that's gonna be a banger in there. I think Jacoby can knock him out in the second round. But then again, Alonzo Manfield's been 3-0 ever since he's been over there at Pat Barry's camp. So that's gonna be an interesting one on there. He can even put his lights out, but to me, Alonzo Manfield, when he's supposed to show up, he doesn't. But this is a fight to where he's a big underdog. It's usually when he's a favorite, a minus 210, minus 180, something like that. That's when he doesn't show up. But he might show up in his dog.
To your point, according to my my records, he's only been an underdog once in the UFC, and he did win that fight. So 1-0, nice ROI for Alonzo Manfield as a dog. But most of the time, he's been overrated by the market. Now, market's all the way the other way on Jacoby in this spot. So I did find that interesting. That's what made it like a gut level dogger pass for me.
Mm-hmm. I got to see that guy before he came in the UFC. He was on LFA. I went to that event live. It was him on there, Dominique Reyes, and my boy Curtis Millender fighting Kevin Holland in the main event. So everybody in the crowd and all the fight people that was trying to sign people was coming to see him, Alonzo Manfield, in that fight. It just so happened Curtis was the main event and all that. He won that fight, second round KO. Next thing you know, he got called in. He went to Bellator, and then he got called in the Contender Series. Didn't get the contract, won his fight. Went back to somewhere, got some more fights on like LFA or something. Like nobody really wanted to sign this guy. And then finally UFC just brought him in and it was like, all right, man, come on in, man. Like 2 years later and stuff. But it's kind of cool to see like one of those guys that you've seen fight on the regional scenes and then still kind of, be in the UFC and do his thing. But yeah, to me, he just let me down, man, to where you see the physique, you see this, you expect certain things, and you're like, oh, he gets in the UFC, he's going to do this, he's going to do that. Man, he had plenty of opportunities to do that, so it's kind of like a letdown, like an Eric Anders in a sense, to where it's like, you kind of know what you're going to get out of him already. But with that being said, could be on a resurgence, man. Like I said, with Pat Barry, he's 3-0. He's fighting a little bit more smarter, not winded and stuff. But to me, when you're that physique and frame, you need to be going out there laying the hammer on people, right, Weezy? You need to be showing them why you're fucking eating protein shakes at 6 o'clock in the morning for no reason, talking about pass me the rice cakes and raw eggs and shit, and I just don't see it out of him. What do you think, Weezy?
I don't know, man. Like, this fight here, I really am just staying so far away from it. Garbrandt is fighting in a much different style than he's been fighting in the past. And now you got Kelleher coming off the serious neck injury that Liam was alluding to. Big time, concerns with that long of a layoff, that serious of a surgery for a guy who's got over 30 professional fights in the bantamweight division. He's getting up there. So it's kind of hard. I mean, I guess I think Garbrandt wins the fight. And I think Garbrandt wrestles. But, as far as getting bets on this fight, I'm just not getting anywhere near it.
What about the Jacoby and Manfield fight?
I got the fight doesn't start round 2. That's plus 235 for that bet. If you look at when Menifield is finishing fights and when Jacoby is finishing fights in the UFC, it's round one finishes, you know? So I think that if there's a finish in the fight, I think it's in that first 5 minutes. So I took a shot at plus 235 there for like plus for 3/4 of a unit. And anything else? I do think that line is really wide for Jacoby, but I'm picking him to win the fight. I think he's much better on the feet than Menifield is.
A lot of people got the over 1.5 in that fight, you know, and was speaking about it like it was a good spot in there. So it's kind of interesting to see, you know, you're on the, hey, fuck round 2, man, you know. But yeah, I seen a lot of people talking about the 1.5 is safe and stuff. I'm like, safe? Alonzo Menifield in a fight? Safe?
Dude,
like, I don't know about
both
that.
those guys.
Right.
If either one of them lands clean, it's probably curtains. Those guys are big hitters.
Correct. They're not going out there to pepper you up, okay? They're not featherweights. They're nothing like that. They're not, okay, Ryan, this is going to get you. It's, hey, I'm believing that this punch is going to drop you. If not, this next one is. So, I mean, yeah, I get it all day. I know my man Big Show over here watching the lines in Detroit and Denver right now. I know he's probably back screen. Anybody got some any other bets going for the games, for anything else? I'll give you guys this, man. I'm on Texas Tech versus California Bears. I like the over in that spot. Yeah, so leave it as what it is. Oh, and then my Sacramento Kings, they're giving the Utah Jazz 9 points. Y'all better take them 9 points with the Utah Jazz, bro. They tripping. My Kings shouldn't be favored like that against anybody.
Bad haircut alert. Bad haircut alert.
Alonzo Menifield?
Kelleher. I don't know what the hell he's doing out there. The beard looks good, but he's got like this patch of hair on the back of his head. I don't know what the hell is going on there.
It's a beaver's tail, B. Like I see.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah, it's a beaver's tail.
Is that a thing? Is that a name? Or is that like an actual hairstyle that people are wearing these days?
No, he took the beaver's tail off when he cut it up and put it on the back of his head. Duct tape. It's a beaver's tail.
Josh, they don't let you wear that in there. That's my point. I think it's actually his hair, you know?
Hey, Josh Emmett pulled out.
What?
Is that why they were just delaying
Josh
the
Emmett
time?
pulled up.
Is that
maybe?
Is that what you guys are saying?
Maybe.
Fox is out for the Kings.
Well, that would stink if that's the
crazy.
case, but
They're giving out points.
I don't know if there's any official sources on that. It's a master's tale, says Jesse Nunez.
Peyton says hi, everybody.
All right, fight starts here.
Let me check a Discord and see.
What are you doing?
Where'd you hear that from, or where you been saying that though? Because I don't want to just.
Bro, there's nothing out there with that, bro.
Oh, never mind. I'm not about to. No, I'm getting these people.
They do that all the time here. Like when it
they're gonna be like,
"Oh, this person's out."
And ask this, like I'm good. I'm not that guy. Because everybody in here that I just seen in this little Discord, they still talking about fights on that, bets on that fight for Josh Emmett. Interesting to see Mitchell and Priest as a favorite. You know, like so.
There's nothing on Twitter about it.
And that was just 8 minutes ago. So that's the last thing I see. I don't see anybody saying pull out, bummer, sad.
When you guys want to do commentary, I'm always freaking behind, anyways. Liam,
yeah, Liam, can you got it on the mic?
I am a little bit behind. I'm watching on the streams, but
oh shit, okay.
I could make my observations of what I'm seeing. I'm allegedly watching on the streams. There's no evidence.
Go ahead. I mean,
allegedly, nobody said it besides you.
Exactly. That's why it's alleged. Who alleged it, dude?
Yourself.
Screw that guy, dude.
So look, man, Kelleher's bleeding, folks. Kelleher's bleeding. Colby Garvin's looking sharp. Kelleher's trying to get him up against the cage right now with the takedown. 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go. Before that, though, Cody Garbrandt was looking pretty much just doing what he wanted to. And Kelleher looks a little bit fat and out of shape a little bit, looking lackadaisy if you want to say. Right now, though, clinched up against the cage, 3 minutes to go left. But yeah, Brian Kelleher's kind of leaking. Cody Garbrandt was going nice with lower leg kicks to start off the fight before we got to this. But yeah, just clinching him up against the cage as we go right now. God damn, that's a stupid ass haircut, man. I don't even see how how you would even, because somebody has to do that for you. Like, I don't see how anybody did that for you. It was probably his wife. Fuck it. All right, both men break up. 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the first round. Who got the better tattoos? Ain't no question. It's Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt comes in with a nice 1-2. Looks like he's going for the kill, but not able to. You got Kelleher just circling around right now. It looks like no.
Be careful though.
He do, because you already know he throws and then he keeps his chin out. He's doing that already.
Yeah.
It's just that Boom's just going with lower leg kicks. Now you got Cody trying to clinch up real quick.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Yeah.
So now you got some clinch up against the cage. We'll see what he does with it. We'll see if he tries to actually use his wrestling. Looks like he's going to be the stronger guy in here because Keller already tried to get him down at the ground. Wasn't able to. We'll see what he can do with it, though. But yeah, so far, Cody Garbrandt is looking, nice little short elbow coming out of the clinch. That's what you always want to see from a fighter. That means that they're always in the fight, ready to go. That's your best time to strike. Just like when you're boxing in the clinch and you let go of that short break. If you ain't punching that dude when you're getting out, you ain't trying to win. And yeah, Danny, I heard exactly what you said. I thought the same exact thing. The way that fucking Jake Paul set up that back uppercut was beautiful, man. Oh, nice little short flurry from Garbrandt right there.
Now he can
coming across the he tags Kelleher right there. Oh, now he's pointing at him. Now Cody Garbrandt he's showing off now.
The fuck happened? It's over.
It's over.
It's over, but I want to see that replay, yo. This was crazy.
Jordan,
damn, dude.
He bounced to the crowd and said,
wow.
Back, y'all. No love for Cody Garbrandt, huh? No love
But he
for Cody
broke
Garbrandt.
his face. The shot that knocked out Kelleher, he went to the ground immediately. Oh, Jesus. Dude, that shot just was right on the chin. Oh, it was nasty.
So what I see is this. I don't think Kelleher wants to fight anymore. He's coming off of some losses and then coming off that surgery. I don't think that he was all in this one.
Straight. Yes, straight in the jaw.
Yeah, this is one of those to where you just start to think about it. Like, if I just got chinned by the chinny guy, what am I doing? But Cody Garbrandt looked good though, man. Short little punches, but still same thing, bro. Leaves his chin right there. So if anybody,
it's still like if you haven't bound him, you're like.
He's gonna drop with you, But
I was just about to say, I swear, like when he pointed, I'm like, no, don't be doing that dumb shit, bro. You're gonna get that's like when you get caught and then he knocks him out. I'm like, all right, cool. It's nice you got your confidence back, but come on, bro. You can't be doing dumb shit.
Because that's to me, that's the thing why I like Cody Garbrandt. You know what I mean? Because he fights like that and this and that. So I mean, I can't knock it,
bro. I've met him a couple of times. My best friend went to school with him. He's from here. Like, I've been his whole career. Yeah. I'm rooting for him. It's just I can't bet him now. Like,
hell no. That's why
at minus 200.
Billy was on him, and I know he's gonna come in happy as fuck. I couldn't get sold too much on it because you already know
pre-flop. Now you could be like, okay, he was minus 200, 250, but
yeah. Now it's like, solid parlay piece. If you
right, you could be like, I told you.
I'm telling everybody, take Kobe, take Mitchell. Fuck. But yeah, man.
Good for him, man. Good.
I like to see that. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, these are guys to where like you're a fan of them. You know what I mean? So you want to see them win. You want to see them do good. Like I don't root for people to lose, especially like former champion. I think he only got to defend his belt once or maybe twice. But
did he mess up his leg or something? Is somebody listening?
He pointed at it. Let me see.
Yeah.
Ain't no love in these streets no more. Let's go, Cody Garbrandt. It was one of those bets where like,
his leg is swollen as hell, bro. Sorry, not to cut you off, but no, his leg is swollen as hell, and then he just moved it like back when they were trying to look at it and shit. So
did you plan that?
Oh, of course I did. I wasn't so sorry to cut you off. I was just doing it. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, man. That was exactly how I thought it was gonna go, man. Shouts to Cody Garbrandt.
What we say, man.
I'm just saying, no.
No, I swear on everything else goes. Watch Biddy come in here and he's gonna be like, "Yeah, see, I told y'all, whatever." If you would have got knocked out, you would not saw this motherfucker for like 2 fights.
No, you wouldn't.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna be way more hype because don't you got what else you got on it?
Yeah, don't you got parlay or something?
Money line and then Cody Garbrandt and a 3-leg parlay with
Shavkat and Paddy.
Yeah,
I remember. Okay,
that's the parlay section. But I did have the straight bet on Cody, so that was the chalk that I took this week.
I'm just disappointed I didn't really look at the fight and try to really, but you can't though. Never mind, I'm not disappointed. Yeah, you can't trust.
I'm just glad
really try to get a better read on it. So shout out to you for doing it and getting it.
My initial lean was Kelleher, but then with the whole neck injury and shit, I'm like, nope. I'm not touching this fight. Now, if it was like Cody minus 165, 170, but I kept saying like minus 200.
No, to me, if it was like 140,
yeah, a little bit lower.
140, then I could kind of look at it and build a case for myself and be like,
open.
But it was like 175.
I know, but we never get those numbers, bro.
Yeah, when I seen it, it was 175. And I was like,
this fight has been up for months.
Can't do that. So, man, Irene Aldana steps in looking like a
he
big
called out Figgy? Oh, no.
She opened up like a minus 200.
Hold on, real quick. My bad. Not to cut you off, but.
Who called out Figgy? Who called out Figgy?
Cody called out Figgy.
Like, yeah, no, because they were supposed to kind of fight already.
I know they've been talking shit for a while.
Yeah. So that it's not like.
I'm just saying.
Hey, wait. For something that we all knew already.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm saying that. Give me a good line. Give me a good line on Figgy. I'm like.
Oh yeah.
I'm on it.
We won't get that. We just got Figgy at dog.
I put dog. Yeah.
Against Rob Font, a top in the division. Like, there's no way we're getting a good line. Good line to me on Figgy, 150, 160. I'm cool with that, man. I'm cool with that against yeah, man, that's takedown city, man. The way he's fighting too at this division, not even a question. But the question is this, man. Irene Aldana opened up a minus 200 favorite. Money's coming in on her now, down to a minus 175 out there. Cara Rosa, nice little plus money price tag. She's coming off a win against who? Yana Santos, I want to say. Irene Aldana coming off a loss and coming off a win and a loss. Who cares? But I just look at it like this. I think she was about to lose that fight against Macy Chiasson before she got like toe kicked in the ribs or some shit like that. It was a freak fight accident, not even accident, injury fight, whatever you want to call it. But I think that line is off, man. So I like Cara Rosa, man. I think she's a fighter that has a little bit more volume than fighters. Irene Aldana has the way more powerful punches, powerful strikes. Fuck that. I need Cara Rosa to go ahead and mix in the takedowns, makes this a more, grittier fight. And hey, man, let's go ahead and get this money line. Cara Rosa! Money line, baby. Billy, what you doing on this one, man?
This was one of those fights where, like,
you better not say it's interesting.
I didn't want to catch myself at the window betting more than what I should, because my logic would tell me that Cara Rosa is supreme value because Irene Aldana at minus 200. But I feel like also there's a betting bias to me. I feel like the way Irene Aldana looked in that Amanda Nunes fight, I just don't think I could ever put money on her, especially as chalk money. So it's like, this is a fight that Billy shouldn't be betting. This is one of those fights that I'll look at the end of the night and I'll just be like, damn, I'm glad I waited the 15 minutes.
15 minutes. Liam, what you got on this one? How you see this one playing out?
I'm just going to lean into the theme of the night, which so far has been violence, and I'm going to take the fight not to go the distance. It's plus 245 in this spot, and I think that either Carol Hosa is going to win or the fight doesn't go the distance is going to come through here, and maybe both, right? Because I look at Irene Aldana as a little bit older for the division. I thought that she didn't really show much last time out, and I worry if she doesn't have the same level of motivation. We see oftentimes these fights after you lose a big, important fight, can be letdown spots. We've seen that with Beneil Dariush as a recent example. So I just think that when I'm looking at a fight like this, I could see either girl potentially having a path to the finish. Carol Hossa's competed at 145. I've always thought she was going to get finishes. The prices have been way smaller in the past, and I've looked like a square. So am I going to invest in her? No. But am I going to invest in somebody making a critical error on a violent night, on the last night of the UFC? Absolutely. Found an off market plus 245. I'll take that. God bless. I hope somebody gets finished.
So 245 for fight not to go distance? Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like you said, I mean, that's the great thing about this shit, man. People on the panel, 4 different squares. None of us motherfuckers look the same. Our brains, none of us think the same. 2 eyes, none of us see the same shit. All different bets that you get, all different angles. Plus 245. Some people probably won't be thinking about betting that. I see that as, hey, man, that shit hits. That's a nice little plus money price tag. Shit that I would never even think about. My book don't got it, but what I'm going to do just after hearing that shit, I'm going to go ahead and go with Rosa to win inside the distance and parlay that with Shavkat too, and I'll let y'all know what I get. Yo, Teofimo Lopez's little brother, what y'all got in this bet?
I'm actually older than him, by the way.
That's cool. You still look like his little brother.
I know I look young. I got good genes. I'm on Rosa on this one, man. She's fought the last 2 fights. Not to interrupt you, but 145, she's fought twice the last 2 fights. And now she's finally going back down to her original weight class at 135. I like that. And she lost to Norma Duma, and that loss is aging well, you know what I'm saying? And if you remember that fight, she really picked it up in round 3. She can't – I don't want her to start super slow like in that fight, but I think she's got the wrestling and grappling edge. She's 7 years younger. I know she hasn't had a finish in the UFC, but in her other fights before the UFC, she's had multiple round 3 finishes, and Aldana has had multiple losses in round 3. I think that number is crazy. I took round 3 plus 3,300 earlier in the week for Rosa. And I got money now. I got 3 units at plus 172. So let's get it.
Yeah, see, exactly. You got it early with me. I got it at plus 170. Now money came in, you know, on her. But whoa, yeah, man, let's go. Let's go. For the UFC though, I don't play the narrative like this. You know, they got a lot of events going on next year in Mexico Noche, all this stuff. Another event in Mexico City. It would look good for Irene Aldana to win. No, it wouldn't, bro. Nobody cares about her in the weight class in the division. She already fought Nunez and looked like a pretzel. Ain't nobody pushing the Irene Aldana narrative. Alexa Grasso narrative, all day, okay? That's somebody that was a prospect that was moving up the division for the last 3-4 years, you know, who had like one bad loss in her young career and everybody tried to like shoo her off and stuff. So that's a different category. That's a different flight to fly, you know what I mean? But I think Irene Aldana was never good. I think like when she was fighting, it was like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I actually had to look up like some of her fights and be like, who and what has she even done? Like, how is she even just moving up? But, you know, I guess it's because she got a big frame and good boxing. I'll give her this, though. She's great at boxing, though, man. She got some clean boxing out there. I do give her that, man. Out there in Mexico, she trains hard with a lot of people out there. I'll give her that clean boxing, but I never thought that she was that good. Carol Rosa, she used to always be a big favorite, minus 300, minus 310. Sometimes she lets you down. Sometimes she won't win. It's a different story with her. She's supposed to be better than Irene Aldana. So, man, let's go ahead and get this Carol Rosa. Man, what the chat got going? I put. Oh shit! He said I put 25,000 on fight. Now go the distance. I see you, Cheshire Cat. Damn. Okay.
It's 0.25 units.
Yo, damn. Yo, my name Deshaun said I'm up 350K. I'm up 350K.
Yo, Mill said 25.
350K.
Bill said I have
25,000. That's a big ass difference. Quarter unit. If your quarter unit is 25,000, damn. Let me get 500. Let me hold 500.
Let me have my fun, man. Come on.
500.
What? Already.
Yeah, I got to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be too.
The quarter unit.
80's like, look.
I'm cool with
Just
500,
hand over
bro.
500. We gonna make some money on this boxing card, and I'm gonna cut you off.
I'll flip that shit
Nobody's
easy.
really boxing tonight.
Oh my god, bro.
Man, let
What
me
a
see.
casual. What a casual.
You a damn casual for real if you mean that. Either you're being sarcastic or you're a casual. Which you are a casual, but either
I
way.
didn't know there's boxing fights going on tonight, man. What a casual.
Nah, you know.
So after Jake Paul,
I was waiting for Billy to be like, the real boxing was yesterday.
Nah, man. After Jake Paul,
bro.
Hey, shout out to Jake Paul catching my plus 900 round 1, round 2. Let's go.
Danny, you know what's crazy, man? You know what's crazy? My memories came up.
You better learn the fucking name, Darren Morrell.
Knocking out Tyron Woodley.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez has been fucking. He's the youngest double champ in the lower weight classes.
Oh no, I don't got no odds in my book, so that's why I'm like, bro. I've been looking at boxing odds all week. I only got like.
Jameson Williams already got 2 catches.
He needs a touchdown. Oh, it's over then. You said 2 catches and a touchdown, so he ain't getting no more catches.
He just needs a.
Who? What's his name? Bam Rodriguez.
Jesse Rodriguez.
Let me see, bro.
That's a good fight though. He's fighting Sonny Edwards from the UK. That kid good fight.
Name don't even ring bells, Bree. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't know this one.
Parlay piece is David Morrell by knockout, but that shit keeps going up, so that's up to y'all. I put it earlier. Round 1 to 6 was plus 230, and now that shit's even money.
Oh shit, Cheshire Cat. He said I'm down like 125 racks on this car so far. Fuck, bro. Nasty Nate said either girl round.
He said I ain't bet 25,000 on anything.
He said I put 900 on it. Damn, Nasty Nate put 900 on it. Either girl round 3. My dude, man is just balling in the chat tonight, bro. I see y'all. Let me see what else we got going in there, man. Oh shit, Philip V, big baller alert. Rose inside the distance. I put 1,100 on it. He put 1,100. Niggas just chipping out tonight.
Himself up for an hour on the same.
He's just chipping out.
Is this fight going yet?
Hell no. That's why I'm doing this dumb shit, man. Matter of fact, I'm about to go visit NASA, man. Get high, man. Higher than a motherfucking astronaut, man. Y'all motherfuckers ain't giving me nothing right now, man. Letting me just call out people in the chat for betting big money.
Basketball game. I got 1 minute left.
I thought you were doing these polls, Mills. Aren't you doing the polls? You gave up on that already? 1 fight in.
Show me how to do it, B.
Oh, you logged in?
Hold up. I'm confused. You were supposed to do something, but you don't know how to do it.
No, I never did it. But yeah.
Laporta, anytime touchdown, cash it.
Hey, I need him over 4.5. That's what I need.
Who scored?
Laporta, man. He's literally the new Hawkinson, the new Gronk, the new everything of a tight end, man. He is, bro. He is. He's the better.
He's good. Don't get me wrong. We've been down this road before. Hey, Big Show, it's some bullshit too. You got Big Show. You got control. Do you have control on the leaderboards when it comes to the contest? Because if you do, you put your name first. I know we're tied.
Man, Danny said, "Fuck you, man." Talking about TJ Hawkinson.
Hey, so what? I got it up now on YouTube. What do I got to like go to the stream in here or what? Like,
are you logged in under the pub sports one?
Yes.
Yeah, you see down at the bottom where the monetize or the monetize and the.
Do I have to go onto the stream though and have our stream playing? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta have the stream playing.
Okay. Yeah.
And then down at the bottom underneath the comments, you'll see like the plus and it's like add a Q&A. Cash Laporta, hell yeah. Her dad, my wife's dad actually came and told me that's what his only play was today. Was Laporta first touchdown.
The first touchdown? Ooh.
Yeah, the first one. Not even just the first Lions one, the first one.
At least
Shout
now
out
they're
to him.
promoting this fight that's next. Thank God.
I honestly forget who's fighting next.
Why is
That would be Carol Hosa and Rainy Aldana, which is superimposed on the screen if you look to the bottom corners.
It's crazy because and I still I'm not gonna say all that. I'm not gonna bet this.
Yeah, me, Billy, and Danny are all 5 away from each other, all up at the top too. 1, 2,
No,
and 3.
we're tied. Billy's 5.
That's why I said we're 5 away from each other. He's
Damn,
5
there's
away.
a big difference though. After that, Wheezy's 225, 100 points from.
That's
Billy.
the one on the right is the panel. So that's everybody.
Oh,
that's
I got you.
normally on the
That's
panel.
what I was
On the-
looking at.
on
My
the-
bad.
On the left side, it's everybody that's in the contest. I don't know why we swap positions on the same. You're first in one, I'm first on the other.
That's cool. Keep it
With the same score.
50-50.
Yeah, it's cool. Whatever.
I'm just looking at this prop menu real quick. I mean, this fight's pretty heavily expected to go the distance, but we just saw earlier a women's fight where they both had, knockout power, like on paper, and then in the matchup, obviously she got rocked several times, and then the finish ended up coming via submission anyway, which is like, classic WMMA, right? Like it just tends towards submission finishes, and in this fight, they're heavily favoring the KO. If this fight was to end inside the distance, and the sub is like plus 650, I'm looking around to see what the best available one is in the market. But
the reason why they favor is because they think obviously Aldana's the favorite, and if she gets a sub, I'll be surprised in my opinion.
I mean, she's gotten a few subs in her career, and when Carol Host has lost, she's never actually been TKO'd. She's been submitted by Melissa Gatto via Kimura on the regional scene, and then what's her name? Larissa Pacheco, the PFL champion. So
Yeah.
she's basically got no bad losses, but just like definitely some questionable moments in the grappling. And Aldana's jiu-jitsu coach for the last like 3-4 years, I think, has been Diego Lopes.
Did it go big?
And that's
show?
why she's been much more aggressive with her grappling game. But she definitely makes some mistakes too. But if you remember, she actually like had Macy Chase on basically like half tap to an armbar, and then just like, she like let go of it.
That was a wild finish.
Yeah, and then
I don't know how she
kicked her in like a round later.
You never see that shit. Like,
hey, Big Show, can you bring the poll up for the people? We need some votes, man. We need some votes on this shit, man. I don't care if you're Republican, a Democrat, whatever, man. I need some votes on this poll that we just put up.
Is that a poll saying Colby Covington, I guess? No.
Yeah, I can't pull it up on the screen, but it's on the actual chat.
It shows? Okay. That's weird because, I can't see it either. All right, cool. Yeah, we got a little poll going up, man. We're going to leave it up for the rest of this little fight. We'll take it down and see who gets all the votes right, man, and see, man.
Cheshire said those are two different questions.
I know it is. But so what? It's my first time making a poll, motherfucker. Thank me later. I just wanted to ask you all type of shit. I'm the best poll question making trivia guy ever, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't go around other shows putting polls up, Mills. A lot of people don't like
the guy
polls
who just said, "Hey, how you do that?"
Now I'm the best ever, right?
Yeah,
that's how it goes. You do one, and you're
that's what I call improvement. Like fast.
No, I appreciate it though. I get to delete a whole fucking tab off my screen now, so I appreciate it, Mills. Thank you.
Nasty Nate said fired already.
You just opened up the Lions stream.
That means you answer them both. You know what I mean? You answer them both. Yeah. But yeah, I think that probably will fuck up the man. Fuck y'all, bro, man. Y'all just answer the goddamn question, man. Jason Herzog taking off in the middle of the cage right now. Black gloves on. Okay, ring girl, last time out. Y'all better say goodbye. After 16 years, she's retiring, folks. I know all y'all used to grab that lotion and you know what I mean. But yeah, she's done after the night, folks. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's see what happens.
Big play in this fucking Lions game, it freezes up, motherfuckers.
Yeah, Brittany retiring, B. Nasty Nate, look at the damn poll question, bro. What you mean, man? That's how they doing Rhode Island. All right, nice little 1-2 lower leg kick for Rosa to lead off. She ends that combo with the lower leg kick. Okay, Irene Aldana. Nice hands up, bro. Danny, you see that shit? You see that guard? Nice 1-2 from Irene Aldana. That cross is sharp and powerful and on point to start off, man. Then you got Carl Rosa going back and forth, nice little head move. But that guard is what I was talking about of Irene Aldana, and that shit is vicious, folks. Like, you ain't breaking through that. You know, that's how you want to have. So if I'm Carol Rosa, I want to kind of attack the body. Go, oh, Irene Aldana is sharp, folks. When she hits, Carl Rose is showing it, okay? Really showing it on her face, you know? Carl Rose is coming with the volume, though. You know, nice little 1-2, and then ends with another lower leg kick. Seems like her combo is kind of the same thing that she's throwing out there. Ain't mad at it. But already when Irene Aldana is throwing, man, I'm trying to tell you, the one ain't connecting. The two is. That's the cross. When it is, it's hitting Carl Rosa, and she's knowing that. All right, so look, let's see how this fight goes. Fight not going to distance is nice. Nice 1-2 again from Carl Rosa. Lower leg kick, spins around, not able to get it, though. That same combo she's throwing out is repetitive. It's the same one. She needs to change it up a little bit. Nice lower leg kick from the mid-thigh from Carl Rosa connects on there. Hey, these girls are throwing right now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go right now. You know, bouncing around.
Great leg kicks. That's
jab, cross, jab from Irene Aldana in there. Nice little leg kick from Carl Rosa. Irene Aldana partially takes down and takes a knee. Irene Aldana's thigh area is getting red from that lower leg kick. Oh, in that thigh area, she's hitting it up again. Nice inner thigh kick from Carl Rosa in there. Both these women bouncing around, looking like Sonic the Hedgehog in there. Carl Rosa going after that lead leg. Going after that lead leg again. I mean, she's trying to get it out the park. Nice little 1-2 from Irene Aldana. Nice little, that leg kick. I don't even know, man, just back-to-back fucking leg kicks from Carl Rosa on her. But then she gets tagged in the chin from Irene Aldana, because when she's throwing that leg kick, she's not blocking at all. And that cross from Irene Aldana is connecting the whole fight on here. She definitely needs to do something to it or pay attention to it. On the lead leg kicks, though, you got 11 from Rosa, 1 from Irene Aldana. Make that 12 on the mark. Make that 13 on the fucking mark. Let's go, Carl Rosa. That's what you want to do. You want to take away a person's mobility, especially if they're a good boxer. That's how they're going to get all their power, get all their speed off that lead leg in there. You make them down, slow them down. Nice 1-2 from Carl Rosa, ends with the inner thigh kick in there. Irene Aldana is doing the same 1-2. If Irene Aldana mixes up her punches, we might see something different. But it's a strong 1-2, and that jab is connected from Irene Aldana. I got to give her that. Now she's punching up with the cross in there. You know, Carol Rose is taking a little bit step back. You got 2 minutes left to go in this first round. Lower leg kick from Irene Aldana connects in the inner thigh from Carl Rosa. Kick for kick. Carl Rosa says, take that, bitch.
Cat, you tripping.
We can go with. She's kicking the leg out. Carl Rosa, nice 1-2 over the top, inner thigh kick. The leg is going out, folks. I don't think she's going to be able to walk mid-second round, but nice 1-2 from Irene Aldana again, man. Irene Aldana is just throwing the 1-2 with nothing else after it. If she does anything after it, she'll be a lot more explosive. Connects with the 4-punch combo right there. All 1-2s. Straight crosses, straight jabs. Straight crosses, straight jabs. Straight from Irene Aldana. Oh, nice little 1-2-3 hook combo. Inner thigh kick. 1 minute and 19 seconds to go in the first round. Both these women are throwing. If you got fight not to go the distance, you're looking good, because she's fucking up the legs, and Irene Aldana is going straight to the chin. But the chin on Carl Rosa is looking good, looking nice. Okay, short hook from Irene Aldana. First time throwing it all fight. She does this, might get a different reaction to Carl Rosa. Nice strong jab from Irene Aldana. 58 seconds to go. Bouncing around. Nice 1-2 from Irene Aldana. Bunches. Gets in out of harm way, not able to get hit when she comes in. But Carl Rosa is just attacking that inner thigh of that lead leg back to back, even if it's just touching it, just to throw it out there like a jab. That's what she's doing. 43 seconds to go in the first round. The guard's still high on Irene Aldana. Whenever Carl Rosa is kicking the inner line of the first leg of her, Irene Aldana is looking like she wants to take a knee, looking like Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis in that motherfucker. But both these girls are throwing in here. I mean, the strikes, you got 19-15 on top. Irene Aldana leads. But overall value, you got Carl Rosa leading that as you expect. That's what you expect to see when you see Carl Rosa fight. 20 seconds to go in this first round. Shout out to Irene Aldana with the French breaks, looking all black. But this is different. Oh, nice 1-2 over the top on him. Carl Rosa is not scared, though. She's throwing. Tries to do a fucking jump kick. Karate Kid. Don't do that shit. All right.
Let's go.
Girls throwing great round.
That was the most violent round of UFC action from Carol Rosa in like 4
years.
Dude,
especially in the first round, I've never seen her. Like, she starts slow.
UFC Columbus, Danny?
Yes.
You might have actually heard some idiot going, elbows, Carol, elbows. That was me. I was trying to
why is
my games. I was like, please
Rosa
throw the elbows, Carol.
minus 385?
She won round 1.
Oh, okay.
Clearly. And she fucked up her leg. Like, she gave her, like, I don't know, like 25 leg kicks or more.
I watched the last 2 minutes.
I don't think Irene Aldana is finished this
this whole entire 15 minutes, bro. The way her leg was getting battered up.
Give me round 3, bro. Oh my god, you gotta see me going crazy right now.
You got that, huh? Yeah, man.
I'm telling you.
I kind of want to take a dog shot on Aldana.
Don't do it. Just pass. Bro, her legs fucked up. And
plus 230.
Like I was saying in the striking, she is more competitive. And everybody thinks, Aldana's boxing is crazy. It ain't even that great. I mean, it's all right. It's good. But it's not.
She's a 1-2.
She's outboxing her right now. With the leg kicks, too. Like, she hasn't even went for takedowns yet. So
I got 447, 46.
Yeah,
So refresh.
You're ahead of me 7 seconds. So.
I'm at 435.
438. Okay, let me refresh real quick. I don't know. I feel like Aldana was landing some good shots on the feet, but yeah, those inside and outside leg kicks were nasty from Rosa.
I feel like just off of the leg kicks alone, Cara Rosa like 3 times her output of volume.
Nice two there by Rosa. No, nice left hook there from the inside there by Aldana. Pumping the jab.
And Aldana bloodied up Rosa's nose. That's what made the fight look closer than what it was.
Touchdown,
keep pumping that jab. Nice. 4-minute mark. Jab lands there by Aldana.
No, one of them was going to score. Montgomery's next.
Nice inside leg kick by Rosa. It's there all day.
Yeah, look at that left leg, man. That left
jab
leg.
by Aldana.
She did a good job putting the jab in front of that low kick. She's got to just make sure she's shielding by like throwing something to get the guard up and then go into the low kick. Because you just don't want to get countered by Aldana. That's like her whole game.
Yeah, that right down the pipe. Nice right down the pipe. Just missed by Aldana, but that's nice inside by Rosa. Oh, nice check left there. Or lead left, I should say, by Aldana. 320, second round.
Her nose.
Oh, yeah. Jab almost lands by Rosa. Nice jab, Aldana.
Imagine the training sessions between Cara Rosa and Denise Gomez.
That overhand. Oh, nice right by Aldana. Nice left, right hook, though, by Rosa. They're both these girls are throwing. Holy shit. Nice left hook by Rosa.
Tagging her up, bro. Donna's fucking her up a little.
Good jabs here. Nice
got to
right.
come out more aggressive now because he lost.
1-2 by Aldana. Another right, straight right by Aldana. Inside by Rosa.
Aldana is tagging her up, man.
This round,
this is a whole different fight than it was in the first round. Whole different fight. This is
40. Rosa's slowing down a little bit. You could tell. Nice. Oh God. Rosa falls on her ass. She's definitely tired.
She's tired. She's fatigued. Rosa's going down.
Nice right on the pipe by Aldana. Nice jab by Rosa.
Yeah.
Nice right by Aldana. Jab by Aldana.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bro. Y'all.
What's the live line at, guys? Do you know? I don't want to switch off this. Nice inside by Aldana.
I think it's all locked, at least on the book.
Nice jab, Aldana, but inside by Rosa.
Kick again.
Yep.
They're thrown.
I mean, right now, nice right by Aldana. She's leading the dance right now. Nice body shot by Aldana.
Kick the fuck out that.
Aldana is taking over the fight.
Oh, one side.
Go for a takedown right now.
She's coming with
jab.
It's a pick 'em on the live line right now.
Nice. I got 230 in.
Yeah, man.
Oh, nice left hook. Lead left hook right down the pipe by Aldana. Nice right by Rosa. Good fight. Oh, nice body shot there to the liver side by Aldana and a jab.
Oh, wow.
Inside by Rosa.
Inside
by Rosa. Right over the top by Aldana.
Help, Donnie.
This is pretty crazy.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Rosa.
1-2, 1-2. Anybody there? Fuck that. Demontis Sabonis over 12.5 rebounds to get my money back.
1 minute mark. Look at the strikes. 45 to 44. Second round. Oh, big 1-2 to the left hook by Aldana.
This is crazy. I don't know what y'all talking. This is back and forth, literally.
The eye is getting bad on Rosa's left side.
Paul Rosa usually has the volume and this and that. She's already
nice jab. That backed her up. Aldana backed her up with that jab.
Hey, Mills, what are you trying to do with that cupboard up there, bro? That shit's been open the whole fucking stream.
How come you ain't tell me, motherfucker? Damn, bro.
I did earlier, but you didn't. You were like muted and doing your little pouting during the other woman's.
Wow, she just stung her big time with that uppercut.
What happened?
Nice
Aldana
overhand
did?
right. Rene Aldana.
Oh, yes. I see it now.
Good
Yep.
left hook.
Double uppercut.
Another uppercut.
Oh, big right over the
He
top.
takes her
Yep.
down with this right.
Oh, I saw it now.
You airing that
8
whole
seconds.
cover out?
Good left hook to end the round.
In a weird way, though, it's still 1-1.
It's 1-1.
He fucking just went over the other one.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man, and I ain't even get, bro. I'm about to go get more, bro. I need to go visit fucking Uranus right now, man. My night,
Ooh.
hey folks.
Yo,
Uranus-
guys, Rose is a 275 dog. I mean, I have to bet the other side there. You know what I mean? If it's 1-1, I got 230, and now I'm getting 250
No,
on
you
Rose.
don't, Nick. No, you don't. You just have to cash your fucking ticket on Irene Aldana.
It won't let me cash it.
Yeah,
It won't
and
let me cash it.
you're gonna cash more big money. You don't need to
Oh,
bet.
no, I can cash it out. You're right. I'm cashing it right now.
Good. Just keep that one. You're good. You don't need to do the other one to get it to guarantee a victory. You're guaranteed a victory, I think, with that Irene Aldana ticket, man.
I just cashed it out.
I think
you can't guarantee. You just said guaranteed. There's no. A guarantee doesn't mean I think.
Well,
Everybody's
Danny,
trying to
you're
have their
fucking
backlist.
right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. I'm just saying what I think.
I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah.
If this
Man,
is
and I ain't
1-1,
even get that high, so I smoked a half blunt. I still got the other half to light
that's
up,
right.
man.
Charge my
I need to go see y'all later, man.
It's crazy how people are so like recency biased. Like, oh, Aldana looks so good. You weren't saying that in round one.
Nah, I think that line's a little too high though. Nikki is kind of right. Like plus 250, and this fight's 1-1.
Yeah.
How many times have we?
Oh, big overhand right stumbles Rosa.
Shit.
She
I don't know.
tried to go for the takedown barely. That was her first time trying to clinch. And I thought she would at least try to do that shit earlier on in the fight, you know?
Jab by Aldana.
Yeah.
Little low ankle kick there by Rosa. Jab to the body there by Aldana. If you look at 52 strikes to the leg for Rosa. 80. Oh, nice 1-2 by Aldana to 47. Oh, shovel uppercut. That landed nice by Aldana. Inside leg kick by Rosa.
Just tearing her up with the boxing, bro. Hey, she's sharp, man. She's sharp, you know? Second round, it came a whole different thing. Like, she got warmed up and was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, dirty right.
160.
That's right. Aldana's jab is like Rosa's kicks. Like kicks, literally.
Yeah, and I guarantee the judges view the kicks more than review the jabs more than the kicks, you know?
Hell yeah. They always will.
I don't know, man.
Nice inside by Rosa. That hurt.
Look at Rosa's face, though, you know?
Look at her leg.
Good jab by
You
Aldana.
ain't looking at her leg while they judging fights, Dan.
You literally just said it in round one, bro. You're like, oh, that shit's already bruising up. You were looking
True.
at it.
Oh, good right by Rosa.
The judges ain't gonna be like, hey, her leg was purple, y'all. You're right. So I think she lost.
So now we want to talk about people how they look or damage.
A bruise on somebody's eye compared to somebody
jab by
with
Rosa.
a left eye swollen.
By Rosa.
Bro, come on now.
I know, but it all depends. That could have been in round one already. Does that count? Like, it's only you go by rounds, not the whole fight. Like, when did she get her eyes closed after round one?
Both girls' faces are red and bloody. Overhand right just misses there on the shoulder by both girls are a big right and miss. Nice inside though by Rosa. Nice jab by Rosa.
Remember when Charles Rosa turned up in round
Rosa's
three?
going to turn it up here.
Let's go.
Right
Remember
inside
when she
by
did
Rosa.
that one time, and then she led the fight with
Oh,
strikes?
again.
That's what she needs to do. That's what she needs to do in this fucking round. Okay, I remember it was like 2 fights ago.
That body-
She was losing a close fight. She won round 3 and won the whole fight with strikes, but she lost. She needs to come
Oh,
close.
push double in the left by Aldana. Oh, both go to her left hook, but
Rosa
she
just-
split her wide open. She split her wide open.
This is wild, bro.
She split wide open under that left cheek.
It's a good scrap. I mean,
I
they're
think
slugging him.
Oh my gosh, bro! She
Oh, right over the top again. Go right by Rosa. Jab by both girls. That eye is going to be
That's
closed.
1-2. Ooh.
1-2 by Rosa.
One
Step in left to the body there by
They're just
Aldana.
trading, bro.
There's not a clear winner in this fight.
This shit is going back and forth. Literally, it's like round 2.
That's why I
What
cashed
was
that
that?
shit the fuck out.
53 strikes each way or 50 something? Each?
The more powerful strikes are from Irene Aldana. The more clean ones are from Irene Aldana. The more damaging ones from Irene Aldana. Like it's yeah. Like I don't know. Like
Irene is digging to the body right now.
Ooh.
Yes, she is. Oh, that body shot right there was nasty.
Like
left, right to the soul box.
Carol Rosen's fighting
jab.
back. She's
Good
fighting
jab by
back.
Rosa though. Oh, shove
Uppercuts
uppercut,
to the
man.
body, and then she'll go upstairs with the uppercut.
That
You know,
uppercut
because
is
Rosa's expecting it to the
Nice
body.
right though by Rosa.
Yep, right. And Rosa
uppercut
nice,
is crazy
as
for
well.
Irene Aldana.
Inside by Rosa.
Good job.
And Irene Aldana's just walking it down.
Good of that kick.
Yeah, and and to steal
Good
a
job
line
again.
from Liam, I
Nice
mean,
one,
like
too.
Carol
Yeah.
Rosa looks like the victim of a violent
Another
crime
leg
right now.
kick. Nobody's
and
talking.
there's not a scratch
Jab.
on Aldana's face.
Another leg kick.
Nice jab by Aldana. Nice inside leg kick by Rosa, but she gets caught with a left hook for it. And the jab by Aldana.
That was a good left. That's definitely good left.
Another leg kick by Rosa. 45 or 46 seconds. Nice inside leg kick there by Rosa. Jab by Aldana. Another inside. Nice overhand
You
right.
gotta
over the
find out
top
to go a
by
distance,
Aldana.
and you're like, dude, they don't want to fucking drop.
No, they don't want to go
And you
down.
look like me right now.
Like, dude,
Look at her
maybe
front.
I had round 3, but
She's bleeding from both eyes.
Yeah.
Right out here, like, oh Lord.
Aldana's busting her
two
up.
to Nick. What? 2? No way. 16-2. That's crazy. Round 3.
Good kicks by Rosa. She's trying to end this round strong right now. I don't know if it's enough though. 10 seconds. Overhand right lands by Aldana. That right almost landed by Rosa. Nice left by Aldana. 4 seconds left. Nice right down the pipe. Just misses by Aldana. Inside leg kick ends the round by Rosa. What a fucking fight.
Wow.
What a fucking scrap, bro.
Good scrap.
Yeah, it was.
Good scrap.
I mean, all right, so yeah, Irene Aldana showed up, you know, like, yeah, she did her thing in this one. Carol Rosa had a great first round, kind of slowed down, didn't mix in anything else, you know, and Irene Aldana, it was a difference. The shit that Carol Rosa was hitting her with, besides that leg kick, wasn't affecting her. And shit that Irene Aldana was hitting Carol Rosa with early on, always was affecting her. So I just thought she had the way more powerful strike.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of with Danny though. Everybody's tune of change of tone changed up real quick in the second round. Like we all just forgot.
It's
what
just
happened.
recency bias. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I do agree with Mills. Obviously, look at her fucking face. I mean,
yeah, she did look like
shit.
It was 1-1 going to the third.
It's
That's what it
just
was.
yeah, it was a. And that second round though, they're really going back and forth. I don't know. Me, if I had to pick, I gotta give it 29-20 Aldana. But you know how it is when women's MMA. And shit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it goes my way. I hope.
Though. Like I don't know,
No, there
man.
was no draw there. There was no 10-8 round. I don't
No,
think, right?
no. There's no. There's
No
no
10-8 round.
Nobody ever got almost finished. Or
Some of the chat
like,
said
or-
Rosa or draw, but there can't
Well, I
be a draw.
think is that the first fight to go to distance?
No. There was one other one.
What was the other one? I don't remember.
Casey O'Neill and
No, bro. Let's get
What
the
a-
sub.
What
Oh,
a
yeah.
fucking
Finisher.
fight, boy.
there
What a
was
fight.
one other. Let me see what it was.
No, I don't think so.
No, there
Should have
wasn't.
been violence.
I gave it a
Yeah.
10. A fucking 10.
Yeah, that was our whole angle too. We were talking about
Yeah,
violence. Everybody's
Was it Andre Field? No, never mind.
No, nothing with the
Nick.
distance.
Nothing went to the decision.
Zero does not a fight even went to the third round.
Right? Nobody
You're
went
right.
to.
We don't need third round.
Until
That's
this
right.
one, you know.
So that's
Shit.
why.
Come
That's why
on,
this
judges!
fight of the night
Damn it! Yeah, it was out down.
Aldana.
because it all went the whole rounds.
Yeah, that was the first fight, but still, that shit was a good scrap.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, you know, you lose a bet like that, I have plus money on it. You know, I have a lot more money and stuff like that to win if that shit would have won. But you know, when you see a fight like that happen, you're not too mad because it was a good ass fight, you know, and it's not like, oh, she didn't do this, she just went out there, you know, like when you see a good fight and you lose a bet on it, I guess it makes it, you know, a little bit like, all right, not as hard to watch, but folks, I'm getting smoked. I'm 0-3 on my big bet so far, so yeah, man, need this main card to bounce back.
Aldana by decision. Gets the win.
I thought she would be able to take her down at least a couple times, but she tried once and she just got pushed.
And she didn't even try. She didn't try. She got clipped, and it was like, oh shit, I need to grab.
Yeah, it was more like a clinch. My bad.
It was that. It wasn't like, all right, cool, let me set this up. Bam, bam, go for the takedown. She didn't do that not once. I at least thought she was. That's why I'm like, all right, she's gonna at least do that a little bit. But you know, you can't predict, man. You know, you can't predict. But yeah,
what do you mean? That's what we do.
Well, you're right. I did guarantee Nick that bet was gonna win, and I was right.
No,
you're right. You know what I mean? So that's how you can guarantee. You know. Hey, shout out to everybody rocking us, man. We got 170 live viewers, man. We've been rocking on Pub Sports Radio now for the last like 4 or 5 years, man. Doing these live streams. Shout out to all y'all that been down with us. I want y'all to let me know, when did y'all start rocking with us on the live streams, and like, what was y'all first live stream that y'all remember or anything, man? We probably got some people in there from like. Check this out. I got a guy backstage right now that used to be in our chat running shit. So that's how real it is out here, man. Big Show used to be in the fucking chat, bro. I remember him in the chat one time. It was like, I parlayed all your guys' picks and it won. He went from the chat to like running this shit. So let me know, man. Shout out to everybody rocking with us.
It's a big show.
That's him.
If you guys see me clapping and stuff, I'm sweating out some college basketball action right now.
Week 49. All right, Swift B said he's been down since week 49 in the contest. Okay. That's some time now. Let's go. Odd Squad. My man Jesse Nunez knows what's up. That's what's up, man. Followed us from Odds, bro. We used to be on Odds over there, doing our thing on there, you know. Hell yeah. All the way from Odds. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I knew that shit was getting me down.
As of today. So we got a new one as of today. So Danny, tell them what we got going on at Puff Sports Radio for this guy, man. His first time watching us. Let them know what we do. Let them know what you got going on Tuesdays. Not just that. Let them know part of the crew and everything.
SR? As of today, really? I thought I could have swore I've seen you before, but maybe not.
How you see him? No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, I don't know. I thought, isn't that familiar to you or not me? Or only me, I mean. But yeah, I do boxing shows with my boy Preston on Tuesday, 7:30 Eastern. We like boxing. Obviously, we were here at UFC streams every Saturday for live events. We got tons of shit. We do all the sports. We got shows every day. Give our best picks, our best bets, our best everything. Contests, shit, giveaways, all types of stuff. Merch, shirts, pants, hats. Go check out pubsportsradio.com too. I don't know. Am I missing something, boys?
And just check us out everywhere on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, iHeartRadio. We're everywhere. We use all the platforms. Just trying to get bigger.
See, I knew I was getting set up.
For what?
I'm telling you, I know I've seen that name before.
He's been here?
I could have sworn.
Okay. Hey, next fight though, man. So this one's gonna come out a little bit quicker because this is the first fight that went the distance. That's why we had a lot more time to talk and bullshit. But now, hey man, big boy's coming out throwing, man. We got Dustin Jacoby coming in, man. 19 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw, taking on Alonzo Manfield. Like we said, man, Dustin Jacoby, talented kickboxer. You know what I mean? Took his strikes with the UFC way early on. Came back. Seems like when he came back in the UFC, he was way better. Not just that, and it seems like the competition ain't that good. Now he's the minus 285 favorite against Alonzo Manfield. Alonzo Manfield, 14 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, plus 228 on the books out there. What we doing on this one?
Pass for me. Next.
All right, Liam. Liam with the cool haircut. What we doing on this one, man? He got the Diego look on.
I'm 1 of 2 for these last fight not to go the distance bets, right? We finally broke the streak there. But I feel like you've got 2 big boys here, and they're pricing it like it's not that likely to end inside the distance. But I know Jacoby's not like a prolific finisher, but Alonzo Menafield kind of hittable, slows down during his fights, but he also carries a lot of power. And honestly, if there was somebody with submission upside here, you'd have to think it'd be Menafield. So it just seems to me like a fight where either guy could win, and it could be in meme-like fashion. So for me, I'm looking at the fight not to go or the under here, and just trying to see what the best prices are for that.
Billy Bills, what you doing on this one, man? You got your boy Manfield coming in.
Not my boy. Not my boy. But I will say though, all
to make him your boy real quick.
I think he could win this fight. Like Liam hit that shit spot on. I think he has the more power between the two, and he has the wrestling submission upside training with Pat Barry. So it's like, fuck. I mean, why is he such a big underdog? Am I gonna go to the betting window? No, because I mean, as well as making jokes about it right now, I've lost a lot of money in my life on Alonzo Menafield. I don't think, after we won off the Fabio Sherratt one, that was the last time I betted Alonzo Menafield fight. So I ain't trying to press my luck here, but I think fight doesn't go to distance. I'm seeing minus 154 on FanDuel. The under 2.5 is minus 118. I'm looking around as well. I think we see violence in this one. I think if Alonzo is going to be inside the distance, and that's who I think wins the fight. So I just don't want to bet Alonzo Menafield, man. I've done that too many times and been pissed off.
Hey, yo, Weezy, when you ain't stat digging and shaving asses with your shave ass plays of the days and all that type of shit and putting the tip in plays and all that shit on your YouTube, what are you doing on this Justin Jacoby and Alonzo Menafield fight? I know that's what kept you up these last 3 nights at 2 p.m. when you kept texting everybody saying, hey, I can't sleep. Like, Alonzo Menafield's fighting Justin Jacoby. So, I mean, your fight's here now. Tell us, man.
Yeah, man. And I was texting, Mills being, he's like, dude, leave me alone. It's like 4 a.m. Can I get some sleep, please? But yeah, I went with a 3/4 of a unit bet on fight to not start round 2 at plus 235. When you look at Dustin Jacoby, he's had 4 fights finish in the UFC of his 10 UFC fights. All 4 of them did finish in round number 1. Alonzo Menafield has had 7 fights out of his 11 finish in the UFC. 5 of those 7 finishes came in round number 1. So I kind of feel like if this fight finishes, the biggest chance is that it's going to finish in the first round when both these guys are fresh, when both these guys can maybe find that perfect shot, because they're big guys. They're going to slow down as the fight goes on, both of them. So I do think that violence probably happens here. So I took a shot on that plus 235 for 3/4 of a unit. And then I also have a 1.15 unit bet. I gave this out on Twitter this week, and it was the Bet Online line, which was under 74.5 significant strikes for Dustin Jacoby. Alonzo Menafield's fights take place in control time positions about half the time. And in his 11 UFC fights, he's only absorbed more than that many significant strikes only once. So I do like the under 74.5 significant strikes available on Bet Online as well.
Okay.
Excuse me for coughing, Weezy. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go under 2.5. And I like that fight not to start round 2 as well.
I like fight not to start round 3 at plus 140.
I mean, for round 3, I'm sorry. We got plus 105. I'm going to take that as well.
All right. Okay. Let me see what the chat got going on this one.
I believe I'm laddering unders, but the way this UFC card's going tonight, I think that's the way to go. I'm take a little baby shot at this no distance, but a sprinkle on fight not to start round 3. And then I'm going to sprinkle what Weezy was just talking about as well.
Weezy was talking about. Okay.
Oh, I took the under 1.5 on BetDSI also at plus 135.
Yeah, I don't really got nothing on this, so I'm gonna go ahead and make it right now. Yeah, it's a 2-leg parlay. I've been telling everybody it's bulletproof. They've been asking me for one, so shit, I guess I might as well bet it. I don't really think it's bulletproof, but I guess I got to get my best results on what it is. So I'm taking Dustin Jacoby and my boy Thug Nasty. Parlaying them two. $100 gets me back 88. So that's what I'm gonna be rolling right now.
What's the poll? Hold up. What's the poll say? The poll is not clear. Am I saying something to Alonzo or my girl? Hold up.
This is the last fight in the prelims, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
St. Mary's pulls out the W in double overtime in the Suns arena. We move on. St. Mary's gets fucking W, baby. That was a sweat. And now we are sweating out. If anybody wants to jump in on a nice little sweat here for College Bowl Week, I got UCLA. Shouts to Wine Tyne Sports. I asked him what his favorite college football play was, and he said UCLA. Boise State starting a true freshman quarterback because their other quarterbacks went inside the transfer portal, and UCLA has a good defense and offense. That's what the synopsis was. So you can get UCLA live as well. Any other sports that anybody else is betting on? Liam, do you have any anytime touchdown props that you're rolling out there for Roto Grinders today, or we're waiting for next week for the UFC break?
No, that's it, man. I've been focused on UFC this week, last card of the year, trying to finish out strong. So still got a couple fights left to do that, and we'll see how it goes, my man. But no, nothing on the pitch, nothing on the field, nothing on the gridiron, nothing on the court. I've been keeping it tight today, just in the octagon, brother.
You gotta let the people know, though.
First place.
Liam picks fights doesn't mean he's not giving out some football fucking winners. I saw that tweet last week. Those fucking anytime touchdowns in that spreadsheet model, fucking plus money's out the ass.
Appreciate you.
Big Show, you know, if you win this contest, you tie me for belts. Little son of a bitch in the last fucking card of the year.
Well, there's a dude. His name is William Brisbane, and he's looking to move on up.
Finally win one?
Not finally win one, because I go with what I'm betting, and that doesn't always work out.
Doesn't always work out.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good so far. I said I don't have a bet to the fucking Mitchell fight, and I fucking run the board on picks. Like,
yeah, right. Don't you wish you bet those? Fuck.
Yeah. That's why I was saying to him the whole entire time.
A little heart picker on.
Yeah, out of all the fights that you picked, though, you picked the. I don't know. That's just not the fight. Out of all the fights this weekend, that's not a fight that I want to put money on. There's a lot of unknowns in that fight.
Oh, yeah.
And I think with all the unknowns, I think Josh Emmett's the move.
I don't know.
Nick at the bottom is that good.
Maybe.
You mean they're
I just don't think I want to invest myself into betting on Josh Emmett on the last UFC card of the year. That's not really my jam. But if I was gun to my head, I'd pick Josh Emmett.
I if you had a gun in your head, I hope you would do something else instead of trying to like pick a UFC fight. I hope you'd be like, hey, bro, don't shoot me, pray for God or something like say.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. If you got a gun to your head,
you're
gonna pick against Bryce Mitchell.
A robber.
You're gonna pick against Bryce Mitchell and Jesus.
He robbed the house and he had the gun to my head. I would say
robber. What are we fucking 12?
Josh Emmett, don't shoot me. It's plus money.
What? You're not making no sense right now.
He said robber.
Whitest you've ever said, Billy.
Fuck.
And look at his hat.
What?
He got a MAGA hat.
Irish.
He's got a Notre Dame hat.
Fighting alumni. My brother's an alumni there, so you know.
Yeah, you're definitely not getting in there. I know that.
You know, I wasn't getting in there.
No, I could tell by that statement.
Nah, he was, bro. My brother, the three schools that he had to pick from for college was Notre Dame, Penn University, and Princeton. Like,
damn,
he's smart as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, the Bryce Mitchell fight, he can slow down quick, man. He's not training like that for a fight. So if he's not able to get those takedowns, or even if he is, man, that third round or late second round is going to be interesting. Yeah, man, it is going to be something. Yeah, there ain't no hat. He's rocking the visor.
Rocking the visor, baby. You already know what time we on.
Touching gloves.
He's a visor. Throw them D's up. Throw some D's on that bitch.
It is a visor.
Somebody got a fight.
Dude, he look like he's about to.
I got it. All right, 444, 443.
Jacoby's measuring. Alonzo's the first to throw. Jacoby tries to counter with that left hook on the lead. You're seeing Jacoby occupy center. Alonso's trying to stick him with that jab. Stick him. Jacoby appears to be the much faster fighter here, but Alonso seems to have a little bit more power.
Go to sleep, Ho. Go to sleep, Ho.
A little bit more different looks from Jacoby. He's showing a little bit more sophistication right now.
He knows Menifield has that, that one shot, put your lights out, so he's got to be careful.
Nice inside low kick. Switch stance.
4-minute mark.
Switch it.
Oh, good overhand right. Menifield just found his range for the first time. That was a good shot. But good jabs from Jacoby.
Jacoby's check
Oh,
left.
Jacoby, nice combination, but he's getting into the pocket a little bit. Now Jacoby's starting to walk him down with that jab. Inside low kick.
355, 335 and counting. Nice inside bail by Jacoby. Actually, it was outside. Oh, nice right down the pipe by Jacoby there. 324.
I gotta put this fight on. I know Alonso Menifield's got to be
nice jab by Jacoby.
Nice job.
Mills must be high.
Step in left hook there. Kind of. Oh no, there's a nice left hook there. Lands by Alonso, but he gets tagged by Jacoby.
Billy, you too young for throw some D's on it?
Oh, that's a good short right hand from Menifield.
Yeah, he's
Come on, you know I know what's up, man.
Oh, Menifield just swung way too big with a left hand and got countered as a result.
Oh yeah, he got caught with his own left hand from Jacoby.
Oh, I'm hyped. We got a special guest on the way, man.
I think I know who it is.
Right into the body.
I see a little flugger.
How special though, Billy? Like special.
Takedown attempt for Menifield got beat up.
The last time that he was on this fucking stream, he cashed the biggest live tickets ever. Tell you about it. This man, he doesn't always come on the streams. He's only came on stream one time, but I'll give him credit. The one time, I was like, fuck, why the fuck is? I can't say the name. But
Oh, big shots by Jacoby here.
Oh, knock him out.
Oh, nice shot by Alonso. 155.
Yeah, that's real special.
Oh, step in elbow did not land by Jacoby. Had a good idea, right idea though. Clinch.
Hey, Mills, you can't talk shit. Nigga, you lost money on that fight too with me.
Which fight?
It was like Amanda Nunes title fight against Payne.
Yeah, nope.
We had the Amanda Nunes.
Oh, shit, we got that guy coming.
No. That gives it away. That's why I didn't want to say it. That gave it away.
But wait, hold on. Nobody is fighting on the card that he's related to. So hold on.
I don't know. He texted me earlier today. He texted me earlier today, and he said, "Yo, I'm trying to come on stream for a couple of fights tonight." I think
I remember. No, I know. You told me earlier before the stream, so now I'm just trying to think. All right.
Trying to build up some testosterone.
Oh god. Double underhooks here for Jacoby.
Who is he gonna come on for? Let me try to predict it.
Cody Ferguson. That's my guess.
I know you can see the bottom hills.
Me too. No, I'm trying to say who is he trying to predict?
Who do you think Jose is coming on to watch?
Pantoja?
On for a couple.
Colby Covington.
Write it out.
No, he wouldn't be here for that long. He said a couple of fights. That fight don't start till midnight.
Oh, so he wants to see a couple.
Come on, Leon. 25 seconds
like that.
First round.
Come on, that's a touchdown. My bad. Wrong sport.
118, 17, 16, 15.
UCLA versus Boise State. I told you, bro.
Good knee. Oh, a little bit of clinch here. Nice shot by Alonso on the inside here. Knee to the belly by
They haven't been throwing like we thought they would in this first round, man.
4, 3, 2, end of the round.
Actually, Bills, they were throwing for a little bit. Alonso Menifield started getting caught, so he started cage
Real
wrestling.
quick, who you think won that round, Nick? Who do you think won that round, real quick?
Jacoby.
Liam?
For sure. See the odds reflect.
I thought that was a Jacoby round.
Mills?
I thought Dustin won.
Danny?
DJ.
You
minus 450. That's a live line. Minus right now, literally minus fucking 450.
430 on FanDuel.
Damn, that's a line though to where you just can't trust it because of the impact.
It's
power
one
of the
shot.
muscle.
That's it.
Exactly. So it's not like, oh, okay, he won the round. He was a minus 280. Yeah, bet it. Hell no. He's still got a midfield on the other side. So there's a lot of fights like that. The Pantoja and Royval fight. It don't matter who wins round 2 and round 3 because both them motherfuckers can finish each other in round 4 or 5. You know, so like, we're going.
Dude, I don't think, like, I know a lot of people talking about that fight, but I think that fight should be like that fight is fucking fire, bro. I can't.
He gotta
wait for
be coming
fight.
to see my boy Paddy, bro. He gotta be. I guarantee.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mills has got to be. You pulling up for the stream. You say I'm coming on for a couple of fights. That means you trying to watch Paddy.
I'm like, who's on the card? I'm like, there's only one person that would probably even catch his attention where he's like, that guy.
He's got to be a casual.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Alonzo Metafield by knockout. Oh my
there
God.
it is.
Wow.
See?
Cash the under 1.5. Cash the under 2.5. Cash fight not to start third round.
Actually,
Let's fucking go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. He did a nick. He did a nick.
Just do that to me.
He did a nick.
So sorry.
He did. He landed a big shot, though.
Like it was over. He wobbled. He fell over. And
Bro, he barely touched him though. Like he got rocked off of that.
I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Hey Nick, how you feel now, motherfucker?
It's been a wild day.
Nick just got nicked.
I'm sorry.
No, I love this because Nick got nicked. This is hilarious. This is awesome. Now you know how we feel, motherfucker.
For a fucking year. That was.
It's been over a year since the last time I did
Like
it.
he was out whatsoever, though.
Liam, I'm glad you did that shit.
I know that.
Make a fucking lesson, man.
I'll give you that one.
I'm gonna go cry.
Nate says kick him out of here.
Go
Wait
cry.
for the ref to call it, man. You get that's hot.
Only here on Pop Sports Radio, man, where you get this type of,
I'm gonna cry.
you know.
He's like, I ain't calling another fucking inch of this fight.
No, but that proved our.
No, for Liam to say that is weird because he's always like, I'm behind on the screen. I'm behind and you called it before anybody.
I just want to cry right now.
No, but honestly, that's
Watching on the sportsbook and it was
Got
dead,
him.
and he literally looked like he was dead. So I'm sorry. I got it wrong.
Sorry,
Yeah.
But no, you proved our point. You proved our point because minus 450. Like, look, one punch. One punch.
Nick is doing this shit all the time. And now Nick is kind of feeling what everybody feels on the
Yep.
street.
That's why I love it.
2 or 3 times fucking years ago.
Cash it, cash the under, cash your mama.
He wasn't even close to being out. He wasn't even close to being out. And they have no big deal.
Hey, but
Alonzo just landed a solid right hand.
Oh, that hurt him. Yeah, that hurt him. That right from Alonzo hurt
I'll
him.
never forget that shit. One time we were watching
It was
a
a
football
close
game.
fight.
My man
No,
said,
you said the
"Home
wrong
run,
name, bro.
home run." I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck do you mean
I know,
home run,
wrong
bro?
name.
It's a different sport.
That I did. Under 1.5 is no.
Hey, these guys just clenched heads right there. Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
big shot by Jacoby.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
that over 1.5.
Oh, Jacoby hurt him.
The over
Oh
one and a
boy,
half.
Jacoby just got clipped again.
Oh,
Alonzo's looking to finish.
Oh,
He's swinging hammers, but Jacoby's right back in it here.
He's on straight.
he's still throwing though.
In the round.
He's still throwing.
Jacoby's the one who's pressuring now. This is a ding dong. This is a Donnybrook.
On.
These
Dude,
guys
he-
are swinging hammers, but they're
Bro,
both
Jacoby's
tired.
recovery. Jacoby's recovery is crazy.
Good job by Alonzo.
Think about it. We got this fight and the Carl Rosa fight back to back. Hey, we got some good ones, boys.
This whole
No,
card
this is the
so far.
best prelims
23.
of the year, bro.
Bro, we see
prelims of the
this.
year.
We say this shit all the
Come
time,
on.
bro. We say-
The fight that went to decision was probably the best female fight that we've seen this year.
Oh,
And
good
every
job,
other
both
fight
guys.
finished inside a distance, and I ain't lose a lot of money on it. So 3 for 3.
Nice overhand right by Alonzo.
Fuck you. I lost money on that one.
Yeah, man, I think they're both too
No,
tired
I'm
to finish.
saying, like the Cody Garbrandt prelim bet was like the perfect bet. Like that was like the big prelim bet I needed.
Yeah,
to
you
hit.
smashed that shit. I gave you props. Yeah, you smashed that.
Good job.
I'm at one. Oh, yeah, there it is. Another one. 107, 106. Jacoby on the front foot. Another jab by Jacoby. 1 minute
Man,
mark.
let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all honestly now, with 50 seconds to go. Who is winning round 2?
Alonzo.
I still give it a Menafield because he almost finished the fight. So unless Jacoby does something here, we still got time.
Fucking nice leg kick by Alonzo. This is
What's that live line at? Because look, Jacoby was minus 450.
Alonzo. Big Show, what you got?
The Big Show on the reaction.
Got 7.
No, we've been getting some bad beats, man. We've been getting some bad beats today, bro.
Shit, I lost my biggest bet, bro. So.
Man,
I still got
all 3 of my bets. So
I still got my other 2 ones.
15, 14, 13.
Well, mine's ain't no bad beats. Mine's are just lost bets.
Yeah, that was an L. Yeah,
mine's are just lost bets.
Big shot by Jacoby there, but yeah, 5, 4.
I still give it a Menafield, so it's 1-1. But right now, Jacoby.
Lifelines.
I might give me a lifeline on Jacoby somehow.
We'll take it then. Give me the lifeline.
But I don't know what it is. If it's fucking
minus
260, don't take it.
Yeah.
So he's where he's at where he started the fight at, pretty much. You know, that's the line before it started. Oh man, damn
it.
Even though he got knocked down in that round, who do you guys think won that one?
No, like I said, Alonzo. But still, like if you saw that the end of the round, Jacoby took his best shots, and he still kept going forward and throwing shots.
Yeah,
and that shit fucks your mental. I think he's taking it over. I think he's gonna get a late stoppage or Jacoby by decision. Because
better guess than Jacoby. So,
did you see Menafield fucking huffing and puffing too? But still, you know how these fights are. One punch is over. Menafield definitely got power.
You cuck fucking Jacoby. Why can't you just fucking go out?
Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, man. We got any weed smokers out there? If we do, y'all smoke joints, y'all smoke blunts, y'all smoke bongs. What y'all do?
POS.
Y'all do vapings.
Oh, nice 1-2 there by Jacoby.
Jacoster.
Yeah, you definitely high.
430.
So yeah, when I smoke a blunt, you know, I smoked a half a blunt earlier. Now what I'm doing is I'm breaking down the blunt, the roach, and putting in my bong so I could get even higher.
Yo, we got a special guest coming in. Like I said, the last time he was on stream, one of the best
that last time, bro.
Radio history. No, but we got to repeat it again. And I think he's coming on and he's representing for the Scousers out there.
Oh my god.
He's a garbage human being. He's a horrible person. He's terrible. Everything about him is horrible. But Leon Edwards is a fraudulent human being, and he always has been.
I told you. See? You're going Colby.
I'm reckoning.
Colby's going to get knocked the fuck out.
It would be. I'd hate to see it, Danny. It'd be a real shame if it happened. But
bro, Colby. Oh, nice 1-2.
Make America great again.
Yeah, you know what? The first thing he would do, Colby, he would ship your ass out of the United States.
100%.
Me, you, Mills, and Billy.
Hey, I'm half, bro. I'm half. I get the pass.
Yeah, but you can't tell.
He's a horrible person.
I feel like it's all
but he's gonna make us money tonight.
This weekend.
If you want to lose money, bet on Colby, bro.
Come on, just get him out of here, Jacoby, in the next 30 seconds. That'd be nice.
In honesty, I have not made the bet yet. I was coming on here to make some bets with the fellas. It's nice to see everyone. I didn't have a blonde bowl cut wig, and I saw Paddy's wearing cornrows today. Yeah, you know, this was my wig when I was a president.
Oh shit! I think it's not Jacoby.
Jacoby is hurt. Jacoby's hurt bad. Alonzo's trying to finish him right now.
Nick said knocked out.
Oh,
stop the fight, please!
Oh my God! Oh, Alonzo takes him down.
I can't believe I just missed the other 2.
Oh, dude, he's winning this round now.
Nick said he knocked him out. I heard that.
Dude, it was close. Dude, I heard that shit. Jacoby was out on his feet there.
I've never bet.
Oh,
He
man.
woke the fuck back up once he hit the ground. Holy shit.
The second time.
Bro, his recovery is crazy. He goes out for like 1 second and then comes back.
One would be
Alonzo
crazy if it was by sub, but that's what Liam predicted too.
Yeah, I think Alonzo might have him out. He has a really submission game.
Oh, never mind.
Nick nicked himself.
I thought that was a hydrogen peroxide bottle.
Oh, this is a great fight.
So upset.
Great fight. Great fight to end off.
No, what made it more funny, man, was the whole Liam and then Nick just did it again.
Look at the left hook. He is out. He is out.
No, he was out. He was out.
Holy shit.
He was out, bro. I'm surprised he got up, man. Like,
Bro, I can't believe his recovery. He's been out a couple times in this fight.
His eyes roll in the back of his head. Once his fucking back of his head hit the canvas, he woke back up. Holy
Usually it's the opposite. Because the dude, like this, I don't know if you guys saw in the undercard and Jake Paul card. That shit was wild.
Wow.
I'm leaving the poll up for 2 more minutes. It's going to end after this fight. So let me know, man. Put up your guys' vote in the poll question.
Menifield's got Jacoby clinched up here. 101 left in the third round here. Menifield's looking for a takedown. He's got kind of a single. He can kind of get around to Dustin's back here if he wants to, which he just did standing. But Jacoby turns into him. Now Jacoby's got clinch control. 46 seconds left in the round.
This is crazy. Great fights.
Oh
As a 2-14 wrestler, I can say, single legs were not my specialty. I can say that. just a reminder, as a 2-14 wrestler, it's not a
But you did wrestle though? You did?
Hold on, I want to know who you beat.
What are the names of the 2 girls that you beat when you wrestled?
Who you beat?
I don't know their names, but I beat one kid, pinned him in the first period, let my dick drag across the canvas there. It was great. Felt great about myself. And then I called out some other kid to my coach. I said, I want that guy. And then I beat him in the third period as well. I got my ass kicked the rest of the year.
There's periods in wrestling?
This is going to
Yes.
Menifeld by decision, baby.
Fight went to distance. For all the people out there who laid that chalk on fight not to go to distance and parlayed it, man, you guys got robbed because there was multiple times that Jacoby looked like he was good.
I mean, they didn't get robbed. It's just it was a bad beat. Like, dude got hurt.
No, it feels like I got robbed a little bit, Danny.
I'm just saying, for me, a robbery is like judges, some bullshit. Or if you got fighter go distance, if a ref steps in for no reason.
The money was in his pocket and he got it taken out. The money was in Nick's pocket and it got just yanked out right there.
What the fuck? How can it be a draw?
Alonzo Menifeld is going to extend this win streak over Dustin Jacoby.
No, what you guys got? I got Menifeld 29-28. Clearly.
I just lost my parlay. I had a parlay with him and Bryce Mitchell. Just lost that.
If they give it to Jacoby, bro.
Dustin won the minutes and Alonzo won the moments, and they score moments.
That's true.
Dude, there's no... if they give it to Jacoby, that's bullshit.
Here we go.
All right, Alonzo Menifeld won.
Jacoby
knows. Yeah. He was knocking him out everywhere he wanted to, bro.
Alonzo Menifeld by unanimous decision.
I was about to say.
Okay, I'll fuck with that.
This is the fight, though. Nobody really attacked, man. Like, nobody had
neither.
That was a big goal. That was a big goal. I saw parlay on the other side.
Wow. Nobody looked at this fight, and the line went more in favor of Jacoby as the week went. He got bet up to a more favorite as it went. So, shout out to whoever had a good read on this fight and attacked it because you sure didn't. I missed on it. So, Jose, you coming up here to make some bets with us, right?
Yeah, I got lucky and I went to one of the very rare Spurs victories last night.
Hey, my bad. Donald Trump's walking in the arena right now. I had to cut you off for that.
Oh, God, great.
No, you did it wrong. You gotta say
Kid Rock's right there with them, too.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry.
Dude, it looks like Mario Lopez is there with them, too. Dude, he's got an all-star cast surrounding him.
Yeah.
A presidential all-star cast. Where do you get stars like Kid Rock, Mario Lopez,
Kid Rock,
Dana White's there?
up, man. Clap that shit up. Trump's in the building, baby.
Oh yeah, man.
Nah, I ain't
Oh
saying
my
clap it up
God.
and all that. Like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you in life, but
Oh
yeah,
my God, dude. That's another guy. He'll be like, "You're out of here. You're
Shout out to
fired."
my man, my 2 cents in the building. He said Alonzo Manfield plus 220, cash it. I'll clap it up for just my 2 cents, but I ain't clapping it up for all that.
Nice work.
Trump is in the building. And the only reason why I say that is because when's the last time have you ever heard of a title fight where the former president of the United States is going to put the belt on the potential new fighter? Why did he even say that?
You know how mad they're gonna be when it's gonna be Edwards?
It'd be a real
You got
shame.
Edwards.
I hate to see it.
You got Edwards, Danny?
Yes, sir.
I'm not nasty Nate. I'm just trying to put presents under the tree for my family and my friends.
Don't say that, because
Nate,
sorry for your friends and family, because they ain't get shit.
Wowzers. They're getting something on the house tonight because Kobe's gonna make America great again.
Dude, you gotta be the whitest black dude I've ever known.
I can't wait to see it. I mean,
okay, let me ask you guys this. That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I always disagree with that. When was the last time America was great?
I guess it was only great when Donald Trump was president, right?
No, he was saying that. He was saying it. No, he was saying that when he was president.
They answer this.
I was 16.
No. He was saying that when he was the president. So my question was, when was America great? So I guess we're shitty now, but when was America great?
My man Obama was in office, man. That's
nah, you know he didn't mean that. You know he didn't mean that. You know that.
Early 60s, they saying probably, you know what I mean? The early 60s, you know, probably is that what they're referring to? But
wait, time out though. Everybody, the one thing I will give Trump though was everybody was getting money when he was president. Shit, even if you were sitting at your couch at your crib, you was getting money.
I will say the only nice thing about Donald Trump was my computer he bought me, so I appreciate that.
Man, y'all really
Hey. All these fights that's about to come on. Josh Emmett is a big underdog. I ain't even about to say what I'm doing, but y'all can catch the vibe and catch it. Bryce Mitchell coming in minus 250 on there. Thug nasty, man. Got to see Bryce Mitchell fight live versus Ilia Topuria. Had Ilia Topuria minus 140. Choked his ass out in the second round. Had everybody in the event trying to kick me out afterwards. That's how I feel about Bryce Mitchell. But he was my guy before that. I'm just an Ilia Topuria fan. Josh Emmett took him on a plus money price tag versus Yair Rodriguez. Let me down big time. What y'all doing on this one? Let's go ahead and talk about the fights and get it going and show these people how to make money. F politics, we ain't here for that. We here to cash in the chat.
I think Emmett's a good dog here at plus 210, but
I think Emmett's a good dog as well, but I don't want to bet it.
I know.
Y'all some pussies.
You bet it.
You smell that?
I'm on the other side. Betty's been talking Emmett all fucking night. Pick him, bet him.
Right.
Go ahead. Don't talk that talk when you're not gonna bet it.
I'm with Danny. I'm with Danny. Bryce Mitchell submission.
I like Mitchell. I got a parlay with him and Rakhmonov.
What is his nickname, Jose?
Thug Nasty.
All right.
Not you, Mills. I know. You know, I just know him as the redneck UFC fighter. That's how I know him.
Where's he from?
I don't know. Fucking Alabama, Kentucky. Who knows? One of those southern
One of them.
It starts with A.
The Alabama one was close.
It starts with A.
Hey, shout out to my
Arkansas.
Arkansas, come on, bro.
Arkansas.
You know, I don't consider Arkansas that redneck.
And Alabama was close. That gave it away.
Yeah.
I don't know how many
live in Arkansas, man. Like
no distance.
Shout out to all y'all that live in Arkansas, man. Y'all probably doing it.
The only fear though about backing Bryce Mitchell, where I think Josh Emmett's a live dog in this fight, is, you know, going back to, I don't care if Josh Emmett wasn't preparing for a grappler. He's from Team Alpha Male. They fucking grapple as like fucking warm-up practice.
You should,
dude. Bryce Mitchell was on a fucking ladder doing construction when he got this call for this fight. I just don't think he should be this big of a favorite.
And you still not betting it. So
I'm not betting.
Next.
Yeah, but so my Bryce Mitchell parlay is officially dead with Jacoby. So I mean, now I gotta look at this fight and see how I could do something with it. I really don't know, man. So I don't know. I'm gonna just go with Shavkat inside the distance bet and parlay that with some shit.
Plus 120. Big Show, you're in first place, but by 5 points right now. You got bettered, and then under that, Ramon Scott. Oof.
Hey, you see what I said? Where am I at in that contest now?
Oh yeah, him on the other side.
I told you. Big Show's still there though.
You're 105 points away from first place. You can still,
bro. I wasn't first, and I haven't won shit. I've been 330 for the last couple fights.
Oh yeah, here you go.
I was just telling them, I'm like, I start off good. This happens all the fucking time, and then like, I go up and down. Like, what's the main card though?
I do have bets with Shavkat to win inside the distance, but I'm the guy that thinks Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's gonna win, and I'm betting him as well, just to win at that plus money price tag. Because parlays I got with Shavkat to win inside the distance, that's a chalky thing already. But I gotta go with what I thought on my prediction. So yeah, man, if you guys see me on that one and like, hey man, he said he got this and that, I'm telling y'all now, I'm thinking Shavkat's gonna maybe win inside the distance, but I'm really predicting that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's gonna win that fight by decision.
Then bet it.
I am.
I think, Danny, I'm rolling with you, Danny.
I'm letting you know now. So when I say it's no,
but you already bet Rakhmonov too, so it don't count.
Well, Danny, I'm rolling with you. I'm putting in my official.
Why are you rolling with me? Well, what?
Danny, come on, man. We have to stay together, dog.
I know y'all both Mexican, bro. How you gonna do your
come on,
I ain't Mexican, bro. I'm Puerto Rican, my guy.
Danny, come on. We don't have to.
Hold on, but what are you talking about? Oh, you talking about Mitchell, Bryce Mitchell?
Well, I'm talking about Bryce Mitchell. I'm talking about Rakhmonov, and I threw my guy Paddy in there.
Paddy, yeah, throw Paddy in there, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, so now I threw them all in there, super chalk.
Because I already know you got Colby, so that's not
Hey, we're cutting them off, Danny. Can you let Jose talk for once? Like
it's even money. So we're in there.
I don't have to say. I don't mean to cut you off. I just cut people off. That's it.
Well, Danny, just don't worry. I have the Colby bet's not in yet, so whoever happens here, I'd like to see this.
So okay,
cash, and then we'll see
let's make a deal. Right, let's make a deal. You said you got Paddy, Rakhmonov, and Bryce Mitchell, right? In a parlay
in there, even money, yeah.
If that hits, you gotta bet Edwards.
Sure, done. Fuck America, I got it. It's in there. It's simply like that, Danny. It's just like that. I mean,
but then you have to wear the wig. Oh, you're not going. You probably won't be here though, right?
I don't know.
He's gonna be here for some fight.
If you're here for the fight, I mean, this is just optional. If you're here for the fight, you could wear the wig while you cash some money on Edwards.
Good. All right, done. All right, well, let's cash this parlay. I'd like a quick and easy submission. Aren't both of these guys submission guys here? I don't fucking know, obviously, but I'm hoping Bryce Mitchell just gives me an easy submission first round, and we'll just keep walking away with our money here.
I like it. Okay.
I am kind of spoiled with the UFC because shout out to UFC Austin. That was apparently the quickest card of all time with like 6 knockouts in like 20 minutes apparently. So I always expect these cards to go by pretty damn quickly.
Mm-hmm. What's everybody in the chat got for this fight coming up, man? Let us know. Put it in there. What you guys betting on, man? You guys got any round props? I'm going to be looking at round 3 on both fighters to finish. I'm taking Emmett round 3 plus 1,200. I'm taking Mitchell plus 900. I'm bringing coffee money, trying to get some lunch money.
Oh, I gotta run, boys. My boys are waiting for me at their crib. We're about to watch the fights over there. Hope everybody cashes. Unless you got Colby, you about to lose some money. Mark my words, Edwards. I think he does get a knockout though. He's gonna knock him the fuck out just because of what he said about his dad.
All right. It was nice seeing you. That's funny. Well, I'm excited to watch Joe Rogan's very wrinkly forehead tonight. It's going to be very interesting. And shout out to Daniel Cormier, Oklahoma State Cowboy.
Yeah, baby. Daniel Cormier.
I was always a Cormier over John Jones guy, and it broke my fucking heart to see him get his ass whipped every fucking time they fought. It was disgusting.
Honestly, it's kind of feel bad for Daniel Cormier because for as cool as a guy he is, he always got his ass whooped.
Yeah, it was disgusting. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll bet him. He's great. You know, this fucking John Jones, he can't beat him again, right? And yeah, he just whoop his ass.
Yeah, we got the first fight of the main card coming up underway. Not a fight that I felt too strong about getting on pre-flop here. Maybe we can get some live action film with the boys. I kind of feel like I can get a better live line on Josh Emmett after round one. I think Bryce Mitchell's going to come out hot. But Uncle Easy, man, did you say what you had for this fight? Any action here for first fight of the main card?
None. I got nothing on this one. I'm picking Mitchell to win by decision. I think it could be a close fight. Oh no, I'm sorry. I do have the over 2.5 rounds, but I got it way earlier in the week when it was minus 115. It's like minus 185 now. So I would not recommend betting it at that price. So I'm staying away from it other than that.
I like that you got in early as soon as the fight got announced. One of the later drops in the week and prop odds. Millie Mills, I like the hat action that you got going on, but how you being Black Santa and putting some presents under their tree on this main card?
Why be Black Santa, man? It's Santa Claus.
On this main card, so it's gonna go like this, man. Pantoja's gonna give me all the present money I need to get Asen his little football jerseys and stuff, and then Colby Covington, my man, is gonna give me all the money I need to give wifey her new bag. So you know, that's how I'm gonna put presents under the money. Man, fuck y'all, man. I know.
Presents under the tree.
I just smoke, bro. They be catching me off a bowl like that, man.
Yeah, I know the glasses came off. It got serious.
Yeah, it got serious, bro.
Did you get Elvis glasses off?
Yeah, you know. Had to
You
go.
know, the glasses come off. That means you like motherfuckers trying to see and focus.
What does this stay on the top left? The Facebook and then File. It won't come down. Does that do that for you guys too?
Laporta with another touchdown, bro. Oh, Laporta with another touchdown. I got him in fucking fantasy. Let's go, baby. In the playoffs. That's how you do it, baby. Forgot about that shit,
dude.
Fuck. 2 touchdowns for Laporta at a tight end spot. Winning on that shit. Oh, let's go.
Facts. You gotta have Travis Kelce and you still winning this week.
Right. I just thought about that shit. I'm like, whoever got 2 touchdowns on Laporta, whoa, contrary on my firm. Oh man.
I think it's circling.
Hey, shout out to everybody out there, real quick. Who knows about eggnog? Weezy, I know you got eggnog right now. In the mother
eggnog, though. I like that shit with the alcohol.
I know you do. Because it's a white thing, okay? So that's the only reason why I know about it, because my mom put me
I've never had eggnog in my life. Don't put that on me, man. I'm Greek, okay? We don't drink eggnog.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Eggnog is 100% white people shit.
Yeah,
so.
my mom put me up on eggnog.
Yeah.
Everybody I know, I go to their houses, kids, this and that. I'm like, eggnog. They're like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, I ain't never had no eggnog. Like, so the only reason why I know about it because it's from my mom, RIP. But yeah, man, that shit's bomb as hell, man. They got the new pumpkin spice one. You put Hennessy in that shit, man.
Dude, have you ever had the eggnog from the store that has alcohol in it? That shit.
Nah, I got that one. No. It doesn't have alcohol. It's made by Southern Comfort. You're talking about that one. They have an eggnog that's made by the brand Southern Comfort. But yeah, I'm an eggnog dude, bro. Hell yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. But yeah, my mom put me up on the gang shit.
No thanks.
I don't want to pick this fight, man. I really want to bet Josh Emmett, but I
just bet him after the first round, like you said. He's gonna
get
his ass kicked in the first round.
Yeah, I just don't want to burn money on a fight that I really did like. I feel so much more like I should just save my money because the next couple of fights coming up are like some fights I feel good about, man. Hopefully we can go in there.
Well, Weezy, I want to give you a compliment that I can almost promise you no one has given you. Your audio quality, it does something for me. It promotes blood flow. So I appreciate how good your audio quality is.
I appreciate you, man. You know, that is just God-given, you know, like I got a lot of God-given gifts here and my voice is definitely one of them. You know, it's like, this is a cheap ass mic, but my voice is 100 out of 100, baby. So it just sounds smooth, man. You know, even on just okay equipment. I appreciate that, Jose. I appreciate the kind words, man.
Oh man, let's start this pay-per-view, guys. And by the way, UFC pay-per-views, holy hell, are they expensive? $80? What are we doing, Dana?
$85.
Holy shit!
Crazy, because the last pay-per-view, Jose, was $85, and all 5 fights might have lasted about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, again, the UFC Austin thing. I expect all of these pay-per-views to last like 30 minutes, and then like I'm like paying $80 for 30 minutes. Now, obviously, I did not pay that at $80 here, and I'm watching for other methods. Shout out to you, Dana White.
Allegedly.
You're not stopping us, allegedly. But yes, it's a good time. So just the UFC, they're coming for your money. They come for your money.
Ew, Dirty Greg said I want eggnogs and chitlins. Hell no, I ain't going to your house. Chitlins might be some of the worst smelling things I've ever. When I would wake up in the morning and I would smell that, I would go over to my friend's house and not be back until like Sunday after football. Like I'll be back for Sunday night football, and that's about it. I wasn't staying at that house with the smell of chitlins throughout the crib. Fuck no.
Yeah, I never fucked with those. That's only some real Bryce Mitchell just walked out. No Bible in hand, folks. He walks out to his own theme music, rap music. I will say this: I was at the event. He walked out to it against the Elitaporia fight. It should be knocking. He had a nice little one on there, but this one, I don't know.
He's the one rapping.
Yeah, he's rapping. That's the song on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Respect. So he, I give him that.
So do any of the other fighters talk shit because he gets to wear the camo shit and everyone has to wear the just regular like standard issue?
A couple fighters did make a comment about that.
I'd be pissed as hell. I'm like, what the hell?
But when you're Bryce Mitchell and you're making the social media impressions that you are, Dana's gonna let you do whatever fuck you want to do. Because
any kind of Babe Ruth did, Billy. He said, "If I win this next fight, give me my fucking camo pants." Like,
yeah, and he said it on the mic. But if you look at the social media impressions for this card, leading the way is Paddy Pimblett. Not even
of course. My guy.
Pick by UCLA, big pick there. And we are rolling. 6:15 left. Shouts to Wine Time Sports. I had my doubts about that pick. That's why I took the money line. But the Boise State team total under looks pretty good right now. I think it was under 19.5, -115. I was like, so if you're betting the team total under for Boise State, you think UCLA wins? And he was like, yeah, I think they smack them. And I was like, parlay piece. And of course, I parlayed it with the basketball game that went inside double overtime to give me stress and anxiety. But you know what they say? Anytime you do a parlay, regardless of what you think, you're going to sweat one of those legs bad.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm already imagining sweating this fight out right now.
It's either gonna. What up, G?
I think Bryce Mitchell starts off hot, takes down Josh Emmett a couple of times, but then I think Josh Emmett starts picking it up in the second and third.
He's got good wrestling, Billy. He really does.
Yeah, he has good wrestling, and that's why I think
wrestling defense.
I was saying the reason why I think he's a live dog, Nick, is because if you train at Team Alpha Male for as long as he did, bro, they do fucking wrestling warm-ups as like beginning practice drill. He doesn't need to like particularly be.
It's a grappling gym.
Yeah, it's a grappling gym. Like he's the one that brings the striking. Like him and Slava are the ones that bring the striking to the gym. It's like I don't know, man. I feel like it's a good dog shot for Josh Emmett. I mean, Bryce Mitchell was on a fucking ladder doing construction when he got this call for his fight. I don't know. Seems weird.
Last time he had freedom was it?
Quick bets, yeah, nah. The last time Bryce Mitchell came in there with the fucking Bible, and I had the straight bet on him and the parlay money on him. I was like, he did the freedom with the Bible. That was when I was Bryce Mitchell.
With Mel Gibson,
freedom. That was when you knew he was gonna win and win easily, right?
Yeah, that was the one. This one is like, I don't know, man. Bryce Mitchell is he's gonna have get through some striking exchanges that I think would give me the hesitancy and red flag of backing him at minus money, because I think Josh Emmett's a way better striker than him. It's not even close.
100%. And he hits way harder.
Well, this should be interesting. I will say,
Josh Emmett, because Josh Emmett, after that last fight against Ilia Topuria, looked like he should never fight inside a ring ever again.
Yeah, that was an ass shaving.
Like his face, Jose, literally looked like an alien. It was swollen with like purple bruises and blood dripping out. His body was like decimated. It looked like Josh Emmett was never going to fight again after his last fight. So it's like, I don't know, man. I mean, fighters are fighters, right? This is what you signed up on the dotted line for.
Weight cuts are brutal. Sometimes it doesn't go.
That shit,
you know what I mean?
That shit just dies after a while. Fighters are fighters shit until you get fucking ragdolled for 15 minutes and you end up quitting. So I don't know, man. That was like if Josh Emmett didn't have Ilia Topuria as his last fight, I probably would have bet him. But that fight is like in my memory fondly. Touchdown, UCLA.
Oh shit.
It doesn't.
That wasn't about the fight because my shit ain't working. God damn it.
Oh shit! I'm 422, 421, 420. Damn.
But I'll say
all right.
The hardest and the worst part about betting the UFC is when your guy that you bet on gets taken down. I don't know about you guys, but when he gets like just taken down and held down.
Every time it's striker versus wrestler, I like betting on a wrestler. I do not like my fighter just getting sucked down to the ground. It just feels hopeless.
Yeah, and the worst part about it is that like I feel like I'm the one down there. I just feel like I'm getting constricted.
No,
I'm just
I feel like an idiot, Jose. I'm like this. But he's not really losing though. Like he threw more damage on the feet, but like he just got sucked down to the ground for 3 minutes, bro. He definitely lost the round.
Yeah, I feel suffocated when it happens, and I'm just like,
340
this is the worst.
First round.
That was a bomb, bro. 48-yard touchdown.
A big body shot almost landed there by Emmett. He swung for the fences.
I will admit, you guys did not inspire confidence on my Bryce Mitchell bet. So I hope this goes well for the beginning of this parlay.
I feel like the line's totally wrong.
The line's totally wrong.
I don't think he's shot yet. I got 3:10 left in the first, and I haven't seen Bryce shoot yet. Oh, Bryce is done. It's over. 1-punch knockout. Josh
Cash
Emmett.
it. Cash it. Folded him like a fucking lawn chair. Holy shit.
That's what Josh Emmett does, man.
He's breathing.
Wow, dude. Whoa.
Oh. Overhand right. Slept him like, oh, boy.
Oh, dude. Convulsions for Bryce Mitchell. That was, dude, he got absolutely murked.
Oh, my God.
After shooting 0 takedowns, by the way.
Oh, he was convulsing.
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. I've never seen that.
Well, I guess,
bro. If you're taking a fight and you're doing construction on a fucking ladder, how the fuck are you minus 250? Like, that's right now, but like, I'm just saying, bro.
Oh my God, that was scary. Watch this overhand right in the chin. Just ducks overhand right.
Like his eyes were closed by the time he hit the ground. They were completely closed, and he was sleeping.
Disgusting. Just immediately. Well, all right, there we go. That's that all of that conversation leading up to that was like, it doesn't feel great. I didn't know this guy was literally just working construction 11 days ago. But all right, fuck it.
Wow. Another one I had Emmett originally knockout, and I went with Bryce Mitchell.
When I say wow, I mean, I'll be honest, guys.
Did not see that coming.
I've never seen nobody drop and go sleep that quick and fall like that.
Damn.
Josh Emmett's done that punch on a lot of people and knocked them out, but nobody has fell asleep that way like that. That is wow. Yeah.
That's 15 G's.
That's
Christ.
Wow.
Yeah, he hit him just.
Josh Emmett hits like a truck.
Shout out to Ian Sharver, man.
Like, man, get your ass back up here.
Folded like a lawn chair, literally.
But Nick, you tried to like grab him on the way down to like bring him back up to like keep hitting him. It was kind of weird.
Josh Emmett hits like a truck. Just
he hits like a fucking truck.
It looked
All
like
right,
he was
well-
having a seizure.
Well, like I said, I expect these fucking events to last like 20 minutes because shit like that. That's fucking nuts. All right, well, Danny, you son of a bitch, Danny. I guess I have to re-put in the parlay, huh?
And I mean, if you hear the vibes, everybody was kind of saying that price tag was off. Billy was saying the price tag was off. Nick was saying the price tag was off. These were all the pre-notions. Me, I'm glad Jacoby lost, because if I would have lost that parlay with Mitchell like that, I'd be mad as fuck. So yeah.
Yeah. And some people said, "Is this the parlay buster?" in the chat. I didn't, say yes or no to it, but the line was way off. There's no way I'm taking Bryce Mitchell at those odds. I didn't take what's it called either. I just took the plus 120 no distance.
Well, Bryce Mitchell is in fact alive, so there's that at least.
That's a good thing. That's a plus.
Yeah, he cannot stand up on his own, but he can walk. And
That's a great line.
Josh Emmett is a bad man. I mean, you can lose 2 fights, y'all, and you're still a fighter. You still got that powerful punch, and it shows right there. A lot of people was down on him because of recency bias. Got finished by Topuria. Josh Emmett got finished, and then didn't win against Yair Rodriguez. Big underdog against Bryce Mitchell. His original opponent pulled out. I forgot who it was, but pretty sure he was an underdog in that fight as well. But
Jody Rick, I said he hits like a truck before this fight starts.
I mean, no, so all of his fights, I think out of his last 5 fights or 6 fights, he only had one where he didn't knock out his opponent, something like that. He had a record like that going before he took a loss to Yair Rodriguez. So he had some shit like going like that too, to where he has a knockout in every single fight of his last 6 fights. So I mean, yeah, he took 2 of them off with the Yair Rodriguez and Topuria. Now, I mean, shit, that shit didn't leave at all, and that shit was so quick. And like you said, I mean, it comes down to Bryce Mitchell. He's literally just standing out there and was like, "What do you want to do? You want to fight?" And he's like, "Wait." Josh Emmett's like, "You really want to stand with me?" Bryce Mitchell like, "Yeah, man. Yeah." He's like, "You sure you want to stand with me?" "Yeah, man." Bam, you didn't even take the punch. Like, are you really gonna stand there and you didn't even take the punch? So yeah, man, Bryce Mitchell, I don't know what the fuck he was doing out there, man. He didn't shoot for 1 takedown.
With 0 takedown attempts.
Didn't try to clinch him
halfway through the round, right?
I want to wait for him to not have brain damage, but if I'm his coach, I'm like, that's why that happened, because you fought like a dumbass. You don't even feint the takedown attempt to get the guy thinking, because that's how you get a guy to not plant his feet and swing with all of their might, is to get them thinking that you're thinking about that takedown.
Weezy, what did he think Josh Emmett was gonna do? Wrestle? Josh Emmett's looking for that one punch to punch your head out the fucking stadium.
Like,
wasn't going to wrestle. Yeah.
I honestly think Bryce, if it ended up on the ground, it wasn't going to be like a takedown. I think honestly it was going to be just a scramble where he just ended up, somehow on top, and maybe an ankle or something like that.
Yeah.
Wow. The fight IQ on Bryce Mitchell on that, like I said, I would be so mad if I was coming down to that, because I would be like, he didn't even shoot for a takedown. He didn't even know that up. Me, I just had round 3 for both these fighters.
That's the danger of laying juice, that kind of juice on a guy that has to grapple in order to win, because you always have to kind of put it into your model. Well, what happens if this dude doesn't grapple? There's no fucking way he looks minus 250 if that's the case, So that was the case today. 1 minute 57 seconds in, and Josh Emmett, on the second significant strike that he landed, won this fight.
And shout out to whoever's in the chat who said it, but honestly, I think he was having seizures.
He's convulsing for sure.
I don't. Yeah,
he came back too, though.
It looked like he was having seizures out there.
It might have been him trying to get up, and just brain body work.
He was so just. It was crazy and scary.
Scary.
It kind of reminds me of his Alex Pereira when he knocked out old boy in LFA, but he got real up. He got quick up. Bryce Mitchell did, but damn,
that was absolutely fucking crazy. Wow, what Pitt said? What announcer said it? What did they say?
Just a vicious knockout. My God, I hope he's okay.
Oh,
he's going to need to take some time off after that. We better not see Bryce in the cage for 9 months at least.
Yeah, that's a 9-month.
That's a life-changing knockout right there. It was like he got hit with a sledgehammer.
He needs to move out of that small time gym, go to a real gym and train and change up his training. All that, I don't need to do this. I can lift this little stuff, do yard work to get my physicality up. That shit ain't working, bro. And that's what he's been doing and getting by on it. And sad to say it, but yeah, bro, it's time to move to a different gym, get a real gym, and quit all that shit. If you really want to be a fighter, it shows, man. Because for one, you got that tough, like, type of fighting skill. It's not like you're well developed in anything and do it the technical way. You know, you're just a gritty fighter. So yeah, at that point in time, like you said, Weezy, 9 months to 10 months, and I imagine him to pump up to appear with the camp or some real fighters. Some real fighters. He's over here fighting. He has people under his camp that's like making their debut on contenders shit. Like that's the people he's training with. It's like, bro, you can't be training with your fucking training partners who's trying to make it on the contender series and lost. I forgot his name. But yeah,
hey, no, not that he lost. He got his ass whooped.
There you go. Even worse, you know? So yeah, man. Like, still a Thug Nasty fan, you know. I like what he be on, but yeah, the fighting skill was never like that or nothing, you know. But
that was wild, though. I didn't think that was the outcome that we're gonna see on that fight. That always happens on the pay-per-view.
Such a violent KO.
But that's how you start the main card off, folks. And for the people that bought the pay-per-view and watching the pay-per-view, that's exactly what you want. Because if you see that for the first fight, you could only think what you're going to expect in this next one. Paddy Pimblett steps in the ring, man. Took a long time off with some injuries. Now he's back in the cage. Opened up a -370 favorite on the books out there. I guess some people got him as a -315 going down. To come back on Tony Ferguson, you know, the kid with him, man. He's been on a 5-fight skid. Of losing, that is, man. He ain't caught a win since I think fucking Obama was in presidency, man. But on this one, he changed up his coach. He has some guy named David Goggins or whoever he is, official like Marine.
On your TikTok.
Some shit, bro. Like it ain't gonna help him, man. Tony Ferguson been looking cooked in this one. I think the line's off. Big Paddy Pimblett fan in this fight. I think Paddy Pimblett gets this one done. What you guys doing on this one?
I've got no track bets on this one, Mills. You know, just because I think that this is and I'm not saying it in the literal sense, but it's almost kind of like a fixed fight, right? Where it's like we know that Tony's completely past it. This guy's on a 6-fight losing streak. He's old. You're at the point. Father Time is undefeated in this sport, and Tony's just past it. And we got Paddy Pimblett coming off a 1-year layoff and a serious injury of his own that kept him out of the cage for this long. So, the UFC showed back at the end of 2022 how desperate they were for Paddy Pimblett to win fights, that they went out there and actually just basically fixed that Jared Gordon fight. He lost all 3 rounds of that fight cleanly and got a unanimous decision victory. So that was a fixed fight. And then giving him, the rotting corpse of Tony Ferguson is tantamount to just fixing a fight and giving him a fight that he can't lose, And you know what else too? Paddy's pretty good. He's gonna move forward. He's got a great chin on him. He's gonna throw a lot of volume, and when he gets fights to the ground, he can get to your back and win a bunch of minutes and potentially finish the fight there. So, I think that Paddy's just because he's 11 years younger. He's way less shock worn. He's faster than this guy. I think he should win this fight. If he doesn't win this fight, he's gonna be the fucking laughing stock of the UFC.
Got it. What about you, Billy Briz? What you doing?
Yeah, man, I like all the things I'm hearing from Paddy. He looks like he's in killer mode. There's always the concern with Paddy Pimblett when you're that big of a star. Can you handle the hype? But this camp was a little bit different than camps in the past. He had a kid, so it's just been camp back home, camp back home, camp back home. He's in the best shape of his life. Baby swag. I think Paddy Pimblett's going to go out here and he's going to be the first person to knock out Tony Ferguson in the first round. My bets in this fight are Paddy Pimblett inside the distance at +105. Paddy Pimblett parlayed up with Shavkat, and I also have a sprinkle bet here on Paddy Pimblett to win by knockout here at +300. I think the submission is the most likely. I mean, if Bobby Green's out here grabbing your neck, but something in my bones, something that's telling me that the Scouser wants to get a fucking bonus, and the best way to get a bonus is when you get a knockout, man. I think he's going for a knockout tonight against Tony Ferguson, and Tony Ferguson's definitely the guy to do it, man. Tony Ferguson hasn't been knocked out by anybody, but Paddy's going to be the first one here to get it. We're going to see the last time for El Kukui making us walk inside the octagon. I think he's getting cut after this one.
I got third round of decision plus 165. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. But plus 165, third round for Paddy. I cannot believe I'm betting Paddy for the first time fucking ever. Fuck Paddy, but I hope he wins.
Jose, what you doing on this one?
I basically re-put in the parlay, and since Danny fucked me, I put Paddy, whatever the dude's name is, Nurmagomedov, Rakhmonov, that guy.
Okay. Okay.
And then I put in Colby Covington because I simply do not think the UFC will allow him to lose in front of his God. He will not lose in front of his king. So we'll see. I respect.
Yeah, he is absolutely, I think, still sponsored by Barstool, Jeff.
So on this,
one of the reasons he got that Gordon decision.
So look, all right, I got to speak on that, Weezy, and I was gonna let everybody go. I was at that fight. If you were at that fight, you can feel like Paddy Pimblett won it. If you were at that fight, if I was watching it, which I did, I felt like Jared Gordon won it. So being there is a different experience. I will say
Gordon won that motherfucking fight.
But
bullshit.
There were a lot of people in the crowd that thought Paddy Pimblett was gonna lose when we were there. But being there, it was a little bit different to where it did feel at parts to where Paddy Pimblett won that third round because Jared Gordon took off, and you could make a debate for him. He won the first round, so being there was a little bit different, though. I will say that, though. So I think Paddy Pimblett did win that fight, man, because Gordon lost it in the third round. With that being said, man, Paddy Pimblett's coming into this fight. His physique is on point, built up, bulked up, way more stronger now, man. He used to be a little toothpick looking like Billy out there.
That
now
strength.
He looks like he hit the weight room a little bit. You know what I mean? On top of that, check this out, Weezy. When's the last time you seen him with the Menace to Society braids? I ain't never seen him with those before, so I think he's coming out here to really put on a show. So, man, yeah, man. And his walkout is crazy. If y'all hearing the music, they're going to let him do what he's going to do. He's going to get in there. The beat's going to drop. He's going to do his crazy little dance. Like, yeah, it's a whole Paddy moment, man, when you guys are there with that song.
Yeah,
hey, we got Slaughter in the building.
Yeah,
Slaughter's in the
building.
Man, Slaughter, you could come back on the chat now. Alonzo Manfield won, okay? Slaughter said he won't do any more live streams because we was on an Alonzo Manfield fight, and he lost. And he was like, if he loses, I won't come on no more. But he won. So he won 4 fights now, Slaughter. He redeemed himself. Now you can come back, man. Shout out to the new member, Justin Bryan, in the chat, man. Hell yeah, man. New members popping up every day. Let's go.
Shout out. And if Colby Covington does get knocked out, I'd be distraught. I'd really hate to see it. I'd be so sad. Ugh.
I bet Colby by decision, only a half unit. I resisted the urge to go heavier. We'll see what happens. That's going to be a great fight. And, and because of the things Colby said at the press conference, now he's got, Leon really pissed off. So I think that, makes the fight even more exciting to watch. So I'm looking forward to it.
Is Tony Ferguson the first fighter ever to have gray hairs?
Oh, God, no. But Neil Dariush had gray hair when he was like 25.
Yeah.
I respect that.
It's this, though. So when I see that now, all right, I've been saying this for a while. I've been saying Tony's been looking cooked for like 4 years because I seen his facial stuff and I was like, bro, he's looking cooked.
He's been cooked, yeah.
And since then, he has, it's the old Tony Ferguson that we're used to seeing. It seems like he doesn't have it no more and he doesn't want to go. So that's the main part, man.
No, you know what it is? I don't think he doesn't have it in him anymore, but I don't think he's
39. He's 39. He had so many fights. You know what I mean?
He don't realize that though. He's fucking nuts. He still thinks he's
he don't realize that. Exactly.
He still thinks he's fucking top of the fucking. He's
right. Not. Right. He's like
one of his coaches needs to say something to that motherfucker and be like, yeah, it's time to motherfucking hang him up. I hope if he loses tonight, I swear to God, I hope he hangs him up.
He don't have a coach, bro. That's the whole thing. Like he's his own thing.
Where did he camp this? I know he went to a different camp. Didn't he go to a couple camps actually?
Touchdown Lions.
Who scored it, Big Show?
Gibbs.
Good.
Man, Montgomery's a man. Wow, bro. Minus 160 from Montgomery. Didn't even get in with the parlay.
Joseph Gomez.
He got him all the way down there.
St. Brown got over 6.5.
He got over 100. We both.
And real quick, this is the most members we've gotten in a stream on a UFC stream. You guys are the shit, man. That's really cool. Gifted memberships. You guys all buying memberships and whatnot. That's dope. Helps Pub out a lot. So it's only $4.99 a month, 17.5 cents a motherfucking day. So appreciate it, guys.
We got Cheshire in there, Booth Givens, JP Taylor, Dirty Reg. Who else? We got Joseph Gomez. We got Zan Sweetbeast, Bill Weathers, My Nuts on Your Chin, Juan Chavez. Shit. We got Real Time, Dirty Reg. New member, Justin Byron. We got Rob W. We got Evan L. We got Big C. Let's go.
What Cheshire? See, Cheshire Cat, I never thought Tony was a legend. He had a little run.
Tony was good. Tony was hella good, bro.
Legend or good?
Is he a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. The wins he got when he was dominating, bro. He was on like a 12-fight win streak.
He's not in the Hall of Fame right now. You think he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame?
I mean, it's hard to judge after the end, but I mean, I think
that's a tough one.
My non-informed take would have been, yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, but obviously I don't know.
He's not a Hall of Famer yet. I don't think he's gonna be though.
Yeah, maybe not because he never touched the belt in turn only, I think.
Wow, he never.
He should have got his ass whipped by Khabib a lot earlier than he did.
There you go, Joe. Exactly. I got 4. Jesus Christ! Now it just froze up on me.
Yeah, me too.
If anybody can call it.
And they locked up all the lines on Bet Online like something happened.
Well, don't worry. I'm just like in horse racing. This fight just started for me, so we're rocking and rolling now.
Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. My line's still locked up.
Nick, I think you would be a tight shorts UFC fighter. I feel like that would be your vibe instead of loose.
Hell yeah! I gotta show that big banana hammock. Fuck to the come on now. Gotta shake what your mama gave you.
Well, unfortunately, still no action yet. 4:12.
Oh, there we go.
Clock.
3:14, 3:12. Oh, jab to the body there by Ferguson. Okay. Yo, your braids look like shit. I can hook you up with somebody. Nice little nice body shot by Ferguson. Big overhand wing right misses there by Paddy. But a leg kick. 258, 57.
Yeah, he's gonna always do that leg kick. That's his thing to go to. He acts like that's something. Like, watch, he's gonna do that so many times. You guys are gonna get mad. You're gonna be like, why did you keep doing that leg kick like it's something?
Hey, Weezy, is this freezing for you too?
So for me, I like Paddy the Pimblett because of his character and other things. I've never seen him good or a great fighter. I've never telling people, oh, he's good, he's gonna do this or that. I like him because of his character and his personality. I don't like him because of his fighting style. Okay, like trust me when I say this, he's not good.
Bro, Jordan Levitt was landing shots on the feet with him. Okay, Jordan motherfucking Levitt.
Oh, his striking defense is terrible. It is terrible.
He leaves his
chin straight up, doesn't move his head.
It's so
yeah.
When he gets hit, it's so bad. He gets dropped and then he gets up and say, "Oh well, but I never get knocked out." And it's like, bro,
he has zero chance at ever sniffing that belt.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh, of course. He's not. Yeah, he's just. See, that's the thing. People expect that it's a hype because he's good. It's just he has a hype because of his fan base and stuff. It's just because of that.
Yeah, but there's some people
former boxers and current boxers and kickboxers right now who are screaming at the TV like, "Tuck your chin, you prick! What are you doing?" His chin is flat, or just straight up in the air when he throws, man. It's hilarious.
If anybody has it going, call it.
Oh, I mean, it's getting worse.
We haven't seen a takedown.
Yeah, 215. They're swinging, but it's getting dicey for us Paddy betters. But Paddy's landing. Paddy is landing. Paddy's got some confidence.
Yeah,
it looks like Turney's rock. Yeah. Well,
Paddy's landing big shots. He is.
Yeah, he's just moving.
And Paddy's
forward.
got a chin on him.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good old slugfest, as they say.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Paddy
What's going on? What happened?
Paddy knocked out Ferguson.
Okay, good.
Standing, ground and pound. 50 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. Ground and pound from Paddy. Going for the back on Ferguson. Has the back. Oh, is he trying to wrap around? Has one arm. Wrap around. Oh, let's go. Hey, this is where Paddy's great at.
Call it in. Call it in.
Up. 30 seconds to go. Going for the ground and pound. Going for the ground and pound. They're going to stop it, folks. He's ground and pounding him. I think they're going to stop it soon because he's ground and pounding him out. Short elbows, big ground and pound on top of Paddy to Pimblett. If you guys got Paddy money, throw it in the air like you don't get
it froze. It went to froze. 18 seconds left.
Now, hold it back down the linebacker. 5 seconds to go. 8 seconds to go. Is this round going to end? Yes, it is.
He's getting out the first.
Tony's
out the first.
He crushed him with that
Paddy. I mean, like he 10-8'd him there at the end of the round, though, man. He was so close to finishing. I'm still showing 20 seconds left, and I'm just watching him whooping Ferguson's ass.
You needed that.
Man. Yeah, Weezy, don't worry. I'm still showing 40 seconds left, and I'm watching his ass.
I know where you're watching it.
Beggars can't be choosers, Jose. You know that's what we got to do. We got to make do with what we got. You know
exactly. It's fine. I as long as you guys are telling me good things are happening or about to watch, I'm cool.
Yeah,
with
Paddy's
it.
putting it on him. Absolutely putting it on him.
What's the live line at? Because he closed out at -420.
Let me hit it on it. 1,200. Jesus Lord.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
God.
Yeah,
it's nice. Well, it's great. It
makes
me feel better about 220 or 275. I think I got on him. So thanks.
I appreciate
right in the chin.
Barely put out quick because I think Ferguson's gonna come out and try to do some dumb shit. Watch, he's gonna try to do some dumb shit and watch what happens, bro.
I hope so. Hope he gets fucking flatlined.
But
he caught him with a knee too. He got him with everything there.
And we need this for our Paddy inside the distance betters. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let's go. JP Taylor in the chat. My nuts in your chin. Dirty Red.
Oh, froze again. I'm gonna flip the fuck out.
Let's go, man. But see, look, all right. I think Paddy messed up. He should have been going for that sub way more. That's what he's good at and great at in Cage Warriors. And he's not doing that a little bit over. He's trying to punch everybody out.
Ferguson, though, is, JJ
he's
expert.
punchable out, he's punchable out, I guess, at this stage. He just doesn't look like a guy. Randy Couture was winning the belt at 40 years old. So age ain't everything, folks.
Come on. That shit's so fucking frozen.
All right, first round over. Second round going. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go right now. Tony with the lower leg kick. Paddy switching stances on here. Still got the chin out here. Strong job from Tony Ferguson.
Ooh,
connects partially on it.
Paddy.
Oh, Paddy comes in. But he's just, when he walks in, he thinks he's, see.
Paddy just wants the knockout. He wants the cool knockout. Let's just take the
Ferguson went for a head kick and fell down. Paddy's on top now.
He better retire. He just needs to stop embarrassing himself.
This happened about 3 fights ago, unfortunately.
Right.
Yeah, this is absolutely his last fight. I mean, there's no way, right?
When you're getting finished by Nate Diaz in the year of our Lord 2023, it's a very bad thing.
Yeah, Paddy's on top right now.
Tony's got something up. Oh my God, Tony's got something up off of his back. Right?
Yeah, he got something thrown up with his leg and shit. I don't know what it is.
He got out of it. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if Paddy's fully out of this at all. Yeah, he's out. There he is.
Come on.
Tony's putting his toes inside the cage trying to fucking cheat.
cheater, cheater, never beat
Billy,
him.
people would call that veteran savvy, Billy.
Not when you're getting plummeted like this. Come on, Paddy, knock his ass out so we can cash this inside the distance Pimblett ticket. And the KO prop. That'd be very, very nice. And Paddy round 2, that would be very, very nice.
Hey, Jose, I just want to say thanks, bro.
Hey, you're welcome.
Anytime, man. Anytime I get a player from the Red Sox for nothing, you know, I'll take advantage of it.
Fuck you.
If you want
The pace
locker
of
room
this
cancer,
fight
that's
is
fine.
completely like sucked out. I don't know if they're talking to each other or what's going on, but
I can't even get it on.
Hello?
there's like not a lot happening right now. Paddy's like kind of like talking shit. I kind of just would like Paddy to finish this fight.
Oh, there we go. 150. Paddy on. Oh, and it froze up again. Let's see it. Fucking stupid.
Right. Remember, Nick, you pay $85.
Paddy,
for
big
that.
ground and pound strikes. Big ground and pound strikes. Tony is in deep water, but man, in a weird way, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if Paddy's gonna get this finish here in this round. It seems like he should, but I don't know, man. Tony's like hanging tough in there. The live lines aren't locked up. He's got the head and arm choke series together here. Paddy trying to isolate that far left arm of Tony Ferguson. But the way he's kind of posted up against cage right now, he might be able to get out of this. Paddy's still on top, heavy ground and pound strikes, but we're getting close to that 1 minute mark here, and Tony's looking live off of his back. Paddy's trying to get some ground and pound strikes in here, but Tony, veteran savvy move, trying to just block all the punches by putting two arms on one hand, and Paddy's ground and pound throwing big strikes. What'd you say?
Billy, how much time?
47 seconds.
Is it 47 left in the second?
Well, now 40.
All right. So I have Paddy third round decision at plus 165. So I just need a couple more 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Tony's just as everyone said, he's a fucking zombie, so he's just gonna survive in advance, huh? And he's gonna be like, fuck it, I didn't get knocked out, so I can keep fighting.
I think they started talking shit, and that's what kind of like killed the pace of the fight.
Yeah,
Paddy's got to go out here.
On him, though. You know, Paddy's cleanly winning this fight and making it look easy.
16 seconds left.
I don't want to sound like a homer, but that could be two back-to-back 10-8s.
Oh, no, end of the round. Okay, end of the round. It went from 16 seconds to now he's on the stool.
Yeah, JP Taylor is probably right. This probably isn't a pay-per-view quality fight, but Paddy Pimblett does drive the numbies.
He does. He does,
like
man. It's always about the numbers at the end of the day, and Paddy moves the needle.
So, only way I can lose this bet is if Ferguson finishes Paddy, correct? I got third round decision.
Or Ferguson decision.
Yeah. Yeah, Ferguson needs a finish because he got 10-8'd in the first, and I mean, he didn't do shit in the second either, so.
Yeah, it couldn't be a 10-8 by Ferguson. He still lose in third.
Would be funny to watch that, though.
Ferguson, in his head right now, he's like, what do I say when I retire after this? That's what's going through my brain. Sorry. It has to be.
Where is this fight at? Is it in Vegas?
Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena.
It's hilarious that in every shot, I feel like I just see Trump in the background, just peering over. Every camera angle, he's just there, and it makes me laugh every time. Just seeing him pop from the background is hilarious.
I hope Paddy doesn't get cocky here and just finishes his food, because he could definitely finish Tony Ferguson easily if he wants to.
Yeah, if he stays up, that'd be great.
Dogs barking at. So for the dogs.
No, I would rather have Paddy on top until he finishes Ferguson. I think he should.
All right, he threw the way Paddy threw it left on the pipe with his chin right there. It's just like, you got to remember, he's still fighting somebody that fought some studs back in. You know what I mean? Like, he's tired too. You could tell Paddy's tired.
Yeah,
and
it's big adrenaline.
And Tony Ferguson can
he just pulled guard. He just pulled motherfucking guard.
Tony Ferguson could fight 3 more rounds and be fucking fine. So
He's
Mark
fucking pulled
Smith
guard.
being a
He is
Yeah,
tired.
Ferguson's always had good conditioning.
Look at Mark Smith being a good ref.
Oh, nice right by Paddy. This is Paddy's ceiling, or even close to his ceiling. He's oh god, it's fucking hilarious to me. Single leg by Paddy. Let's see what Ferg does here. Gets picked up and dropped. Paddy's now in guard. Uh-oh. You got Fergie trying to slap a triangle, but he's not going to be able to do it. He has to get his right leg out of that. Oh, he's starting to. Nope. Nothing there. Couple elbows there by Ferg on the bottom. Nothing much.
God, Pimblett looks so tired.
He is tired.
Paddy is fucking tired.
That's what having sex and
I'm
having
behind
kids
you,
is
Nick.
like.
I'm with 3:28 left in the third, so I'm behind you. But like he just
Tony's
exhausted,
pretty
but
active.
It's a good thing that Tony can't get back up when he gets taken down. So
All right, Paddy's moving aside. Half guard now.
I mean, this is why he hired fucking Goggins to keep him
Man,
alive in
Ferguson.
round 3.
God damn it.
So, yeah, I mean, I feel like this is always going to be a stressful round if you're a Paddy supporter. Because,
yeah,
ridiculous.
But I mean, if he's just going to get on top of him and just ride this out, then
Yeah, the inside
Take the
distance
victory.
here got me a little bit worried.
Oh. And we got the time? Oh, she's frozen again.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes left here. It feels like Ferguson's trying not to get finished and Paddy's trying to finish the fight. So two contradicting styles here.
And she froze again. Comfortable here. It's not going to be good for the rest of the card.
But like this is the most strikes that Tony's thrown in the fight. So
I'm going to restart my computer.
well, he can go out and retire on a round he's proud of.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it right now while Tony Ferguson's getting flapjacked. Right back.
Tony had a chance to get up, doesn't get up.
Tony's get up game is pitiful. He's got both shoulders on the mat. It's bad.
It looks like my 2-14 wrestling career. I will admit it. And both shoulders on the mat. Just get my ass kicked.
Wrestling is such a hard sport, man. It is such a hard sport. You got to be a real grinder.
I pulled a classic 0-9 in one tournament though, so maybe I didn't wake up on the right side of the bed those 2 days, and I just pulled the 0-9.
That sounds unfair. They shouldn't let you lose 9 in a row at a tournament. You should be out of the tournament after like 2 or 3 losses, you know.
My team needed me to go out there and get my ass kicked 9 times, I guess.
Tony's got Paddy's neck here. 37 seconds left. Paddy pops up. And Paddy's going to win a UNAM on the scorecards of 30-27.
Easy work. He's not going to be happy with it, but easy work.
Yeah, I'm a little bit pissed about the inside of distance tickets. I thought that was pretty much of a pretty easy bet. I should have bet Paddy Pimblett and fight to start round 2, but it was a little bit chalkier than what I wanted it to be. But try to get cute and end up paying the price there.
I mean, Tony, just get the fuck out of the octagon, my man. This is the time to hang these fucking gloves up.
Hang it up, Tony. That was bad.
Dude, I promise you, Tony will be the last one to know. You know, like if you listen to everything that he says, like he really looks like he believes like I can start another winning streak.
If Tony Ferguson was half decent, he would have won that fight.
I'm glad Tony Ferguson chose fighting.
Is what happened.
Like, not only did he lose all 3 rounds, he got his ass shaved.
He did.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did.
If Tony Ferguson was a gambler, it'd be ugly. He'd just keep betting and just keep betting, and he would just never know when to stop. Tony Ferguson. So I'm glad he's a fighter, not a gambler.
That's true.
Well, congratulations, Paddy.
Yeah, he put it on him. They credited him so far with 102 significant strikes, a knockdown, a takedown. You know, he put it on him.
What now? What? What the fuck is Dana gonna do with Paddy now?
That was a good. I thought that was a good.
Well, they're gonna probably have a London card, maybe in April or May, and they'll get him on that card, I think. And they'll probably give him Matt Hughes or Pat Miletich.
Well, I can confirm I don't know either fighter, so can't wait. Cannot wait. I'm just shocked that my other girl, Meatball Molly's not on this fight. I thought they fight as a fucking duo.
Nah, Meatball Molly got her leg tore up over the summer, so she's out for the whole entire year.
Tragic. Last time I saw Meatball Molly, she got her ass fucking kicked too, so that was ugly business.
Hey, what happened in the finish of that fight, boys?
Paddy just whooped his ass.
Did he finish him or?
No, it was decision.
All right.
I have my shit on mute, so I don't know what the official scorecards were, but yeah.
Baby
Paddy, pretty easy. All right. What's next?
Get the interpreter in the cage. I can't understand a word this guy's saying.
Shout out to Liverpool.
You know, but it was a good enough performance from Paddy. I think some people are going to be mad he didn't finish Tony, and you know, if you should finish this guy, he's old and shit. But like,
it's a fine
as a
performance.
fighter, you kind of take what your opponent gives you, and you know, when you take a guy down and he makes no effort to get back up, what are you supposed to do? You know, this is the hurt business. There's no reason for him to take any unnecessary damage winning this easy fight against Tony Ferguson. Now he can get back into camp whenever he feels like it. Get this next fight, you know, and get ready for it without having any major injuries or anything like that.
He said to Rogan that he think he blew his load in the first round.
Well, I mean, you can't blame him for that, you know. I mean, he was very close to finishing him, and then the adrenaline starts flowing. You try to get the guy out of there, and Tony just kind of held on. So it's natural that he would get a little bit tired, especially being away from the cage for a year.
Yeah. 1,000%. I would agree 1,000%. But I think it's about time to go into our first commercial break of the evening. If you guys haven't already, it's that time of year. It's that time of fucking year. Go visit Manscaped in South Carolina.
I'll be at the lovely Southtown tomorrow. I can't wait.
And we are back. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Stevie Wonder Boy Thompson. I'll be the first one to go up on the panel for this one. I'm not going to get cute. I'm not going to overthink this. It's a great matchup for Shavkat. Narrative theory-wise, in his religion, weddings are really big, and he's missing his sister's wedding for this specific opportunity to be on this card. I think he's going to take advantage of this opportunity, and I think he's going to wrap up Stevie Wonderboy Thompson's neck in the first round. So I'm going to bet Shavkat by sub plus 160. A little bit of a lower line than I really wanted to have it, but that's how I think it goes, man. I don't think he's trying to strike with Wonderboy, because if you have any type of fucking pulse of a brain, that's a stupid ass way to fight Wonderboy. So I think Shavkat's going to duck under one of those kicks, grab a fucking leg, rip his ass to the ground. Wonderboy's going to try to get up. Shavkat's going to get towards the back. And when he gets towards the back, he's going to rip him back down by rear naked choke. That is my prediction for this fight. So if you're on bet MGM and you can bet specific method of victories here, I would take a little sprinkle shot by rear naked choke. Let me look at the line on it, because I think Shavkat's going to get this, man. Weezy, what do you think here for this upcoming fight?
I like a Shavkat ground and pound knockout. I think the way Shavkat wins this fight is to not mess around at distance striking range with, Stephen Thompson. He's got to find a way to close the distance, and that could be a little bit tricky against a karate-style striker who's so explosive with his counters, so fast and powerful by making you pay that price to enter into the pocket against him. So, but once Shavkat does clinch up, I think he gets a body lock takedown. I think he advances to a dominant position. I think he pounds Wonderboy's head through the canvas here. So I do like Shavkat by KO. No bets on this fight for me. I've got Stephen Thompson in my DraftKings cash lineup because I punted with him, hoping he'd be able to keep it at range for a while, see how it goes. But I'm really looking forward to seeing Shavkat, who's like, that's Kazakh for shave ass. Shavkat Romanov to get back in there and take care of business. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I posted a tweet: "Is the David Godding experience over?" But we're past that fight. Jose, special guest on panel tonight. What is Mr. Bouquet? What does the Bouquet say?
Well, he's in the parlay. Everyone knows that. I know Stephen Thompson's very handsome, but his chin and his jaw are very punchable. So I'm gonna go with Shavkat by KO, hopefully, and he just win the fight. So let's just move on. I just want a nice, easy shot with America's fighter Colby Covington. And by the way, they just showed Sean Strickland, another known terrible, horrible human being. So you think that all these bad people are going to be in the one place and they're going to lose at the end of the night? No, the bad people win tonight.
Yeah, if there was ever a sport where there's not like the biggest fairy tale endings, the UFC is always some sad ass endings to like these people's career, dude. It's like you're seeing these people just go out like Weezy. Who the fuck was that Ehor beat up and he did the fucking bow and arrow to him?
Oh, he did that to Mauricio Shogun Rua in Brazil.
Wild.
Wild.
That was
so I think it's him taking his gun out and shooting, and then he went up and pretended like to shoot the ball. I don't know. It was such a bad. That was elder abuse, is what that was. I'm surprised he didn't wind up in jail for beating up a defenseless old man. But they sanctioned the fight, so I guess you can't blame Paterier for that.
It's crazy because that's a lot of the way these like UFC careers end. It does not end on that sweet little high note. It always ends up on a like I need to put these gloves in the cage and never fight again.
For every guy that like Robbie Lawler, for instance, who went out on a win, and for George St. Pierre, who just retired on top, just decided I don't have to fight anymore. I'm done winning fights. There's a BJ Penn that goes out on a 7-fight losing streak. El Kukui Ferguson, 7-fight losing streak now. For a lot of these guys, they're the last ones to know. Like Chris Weidman was talking about, I'm going to make a championship run after I come back from this career-ending leg injury. And then what happens? He goes in there against Brad Tavares and gets his leg broken because he absorbs like 40 leg kicks. It does. Father Time is undefeated, and this sport is unfortunately very, very short on happy endings.
Yeah,
I feel that way. I feel that way as well about our Irish fellow Conor McGregor because I know he's fighting in the in the near future.
He's not coming back and winning any fights in this organization unless they're fixed.
Yeah.
You know, you need to be hungry in order to fight at this level. Conor McGregor's got everything that he's ever going to need. You know, he's a fucking almost a billionaire for Christ's sake. You know, and then he's also, you know, like allegedly doing piles of cocaine on the regular, you know, and that is not going to be. Cocaine is not a performance-enhancing drug, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, it's definitely he's not coming back. He's not, you know, and like they're basic. He's been putting off this Chandler fight forever, you know, because he doesn't want to pass the drug test. Pool. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. No, I agree with you wholeheartedly there. I just hope this fight's quick. I just want Rakhmonov to
Shavkat usually does make it pretty quick. I mean, he's 17-0, and he's won all 17 of his wins inside the distance, all finishes, either submissions or knockouts. So Shavkat kind of fights like he's double parked and has some place to be. You know, I got dinner reservations. Let me get this one over with quickly.
Yeah, it's like, fuck. I've got a reservation for 10. I gotta get there. Fuck. So I respect
bets. That. Nice.
Gotta
bring that comment up, show from Swig Bets.
Oh boy, there's my stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, if you like being a criminal, you might as well be a politician because then they call all the criminal acts that you perform legal.
Oh man, the only UFC fighter that used cocaine as a performance enhancer was John Jones. Again, just whooping Daniel Cormier's fucking ass.
Was he high on blow for that fight? There's no way, dude. You could go in there when you need to be like have your reaction time, you know, absolutely on point. There's no way you could be high on blow in there fighting at a high level. There's no way.
I believe in John Jones' ability to do it. I wouldn't put it past him. He's a man.
John Jones is the GOAT, and he would really be the GOAT if he was in there fucking performing at a high level on blow.
I mean, hey, if a baseball player can throw a no-hitter or a perfect game on acid, why can't a UFC fighter go out there and knock someone out?
Doc Ellis did not throw a perfect game. He like walked 9 people. He was throwing pitches into the 14th row in that game. It was hilarious. But he got a no-hitter all right. That was phenomenal. Doc told the story about
touchdown Laporta. That's 3 times.
3 touchdowns.
So Doc Ellis was on a road trip, right? And I think I forgot whether they were in New York or in San Francisco. I think they were in San Francisco.
Move over, Kelsey.
3-game road trip in San Francisco. So he's not pitching until the 3rd game of the series, the rubber game. So he goes over to his buddy's place on Friday after the game. And their last game, he was going to be pitching on Sunday. Takes a bunch of acid, right? And then parties, goes to bed, wakes up, thinks it's fucking Saturday, and it's Sunday. Because he partied so hard and slept for like 16 hours that he shows up at the park. He literally didn't even know he was pitching. And he was still tripping.
That's what a beast. By the way, why is Jack Black in the fucking corner of Stephen Thompson right now? What are we doing?
Is he really in there? Oh, it's because they do the Wonder Boy. He's got a song called Wonder Boy with Tenacious D. So They sing Wonder Boy on the walkout, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. I was about to be like, that dude looks like Jack Black. Who is that guy, you know?
The funniest part is Shavkat Rakhmonov has no idea who the fuck that is. He's probably just looking.
No fucking idea. 0 idea. Like, he'll never know who Jack Black is. Oh, my gosh. Why it's sick that you have to bring Jack Black out here to watch you get your ass whooped.
Wow, man! If you're Wonder Boy, man, the way that last fight went with the UFC. So, Jose, his last fight, he was scheduled to fight. It was the first fight of the main card on a pay-per-view, and it was a good name opponent, and everybody was stoked for the fight. Wonder Boy ends up declining the fight because his opponent missed weight. And Dana was like,
what? And he asked to be paid by the UFC still, and Dana was like, "What the fuck?" And then next fight that he gets is Shavkat Rakhmonov. I don't think that's not a cool. I mean, Wonder Boy has voiced publicly his hatred to get wrestlers as a matchup, but this is the fight that he believes that can get him into the title fight. So if Wonder Boy does win tonight, he could be expected a title fight. But I don't know, man. I think Shavkat could honestly just run through it, man. Like I don't want to overhype Shavkat, but Shavkat is better than Chimaev, in my opinion.
Well, it does seem like a smart thing for Dana to just have in his back pocket. You piss him off, he'll just sick a Kazakhstanian on you. Just fuck you. Just you go ahead and fight this Kazakhstanian, fight the Nurmagomedov. If you go against me, you'll get that guy. So I respect it. That's funny. And by the way,
this is actually a big difference. Kazakhstan. No, you talk, Jose.
Oh no, I was gonna say as Joseph Gomez was fucking doubting who I of course I know who Jack Black is. Come on, I'm not that man. Kung Fu Panda was fucking classic. What was the fucking School of Rock?
Swing Bet says Wonder Boy is what they were selling in karate schools in the 90s USA strip malls. That's funny. It's a funny post.
He does look like the fucking. He looks like he should be in fucking Napoleon Dynamite, and he should be the fucking karate dude.
My nuts on your chin says Boers manhandles this guy. The only thing that does concern me a little bit is if this fight does get extended on the feet, Wonder Boy is live in any. It could be anybody in the UFC. Wonder Boy is live in a striking fight, but Shavkat's not the better striker at all whatsoever. But I think he's the faster fighter between these two. I mean, 29 versus 40.
As well.
It depends because Wonder Boy hits so precise that like it's like an accumulation of like very accurate shots, like the way he like spins and shit like that. But when you're going against a wrestler's just gonna fucking when you're throwing out a lead leg like that, man, that's just a recipe to get taken down. And 64% career takedown defense is yet to face I would say a pure submission grappler. So we're gonna see this fight is getting underway right now. T-Mobile Arena. And they have touched gloves, and we're underway here. Shavkat versus Stevie Wonderboy Thompson. This is a fight that I'm really excited for. I need this.
That'd be nice. Again, nice, easy, quick victory.
In here, because I'm gonna be sweating this one.
I wonder if they sell the very furry hats at the stadium. You know, like we have a Kazakhstanian fighter today. Let's go ahead and sell this fighter or this hat in the stadium. I respect it. If you don't,
dude, that hat is actually made from. He trained a falcon, Shavkat, and the falcon killed that fucking animal, and he made a hat out of it. That's a true story. That's a true story, Jose. Just so you know.
Kicking out the legs of Wonder Boy right now. Has him sucked up against the cage.
Oh, Wonder Boy with a good straight left. I'm on 4:13 left in the first, so I'm a little bit behind you guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, Shavkat has him up against the cage right now. Wonder Boy's trying to stick out that.
And I think that he's going to probably try for a trip in here while he's in the clinch, or he might try to find that guillotine that he loves to jump for. Shavkat does not want to be at distance striking range with Steven. So he's got to clinch up, and I think he can get the takedown from this clinch position.
He's got to sniff up on the hips here. He's grabbing too much leg. Wonder Boy's kicking out that right leg that's really keeping him posted up here up against the cage. But I think if Shavkat went a little bit more hip action here as he's trying to lift up the hip, double leg action here, Wonder Boy ends up moving. Great balance by Wonder Boy as he moves up his back up against the cage, trying to defend this takedown here. We're getting around the 3-minute mark here. Shavkat trying to implement his game plan. Wonder Boy trying to defend the takedowns. He knew what this fight was coming for, and takedown defense looks good by Wonder Boy, but he's trying to get out of the clinch. Shavkat has him pinned up against here. Shavkat, you got to go for the hips here, man. A little bit playing too much head position here. He's winning the head position part, but he's got to just scoop up the hip, though. Both of these two are scrapping up against the cage. Oh, man, big strikes by both gentlemen, or I should say big pawls by both gentlemen in the short distance area here. We are going up against halfway through the first round mark here. A lot of people on the over 1.5 here. Over 1.5 was lined at -160 here for this fight, with the thoughts that Wonderboy could survive a little bit here, and that's exactly what he's doing in the early goings of this round. Jason Herzog trying to tell Shavkat work, and work is he. Shavkat gets Wonderboy up, but Wonderboy gets his feet back down to the cage. Shavkat back up against the cage here. We're around the 2-minute mark. And this is why I wanted to see some Shavkat. Get out that hip action. Trying to suck out the leg. Wonderboy on one leg. Shavkat is literally pulling him off of the fucking cage and trying to fucking like punch him and take him down at the same exact time. Shavkat seems like he's getting honestly a slight bit frustrated just by the body language of that last little exchange right there. We're around the 140-minute mark, but I think Shavkat's winning this round. Striker versus grappler matchup, but it seems like the grappler is kind of controlling the cage time up against the fence, and that's been the story of this first round here. Wonderboy trying to keep his back off the ground, and deservedly so. He's keeping his back off the ground. Could be a live dog. I would expect the live betting odds to drop a little bit, even though I think Shavkat won round one. How are you guys seeing this fight?
I see Shavkat fighting really smart, because you just don't need to be at striking range with a guy like Thompson, and you either want to be in the clinch with this guy or you want to be on the ground with him. And Shavkat is the first opportunity he had to get into the clinch. He got there and he's stayed there for the last 3 minutes now. So Shavkat showing some good fight IQ. It's not the people who are looking for Shavkat finishes right now, they're very disappointed because he's not really doing much. Guys who played Shavkat in DFS, they're not happy right now. But Shavkat's going to get this win check if he keeps fighting like this, because he's going to completely limit Stephen Thompson's ability to be able to do anything offensively.
Right now in the middle of the cage, man. Wonderboy's going forward here with about 25 seconds left here in the first round. Wonderboy going forward. Nice little strike, counter strike there by Rakhmonov, but Wonderboy did land that nice little combo there. Oh, big shot by Rakhmonov, though. Definitely have Wonderboy moving around here. We're around that 10-second mark here. And we are going here, 10 seconds left, and it seems like Wonderboy's getting outside of the first round. Shouts to the sharp people that bet Shavkat to win and fight to start round 2.
I really liked your 10-second thing there, Billy.
Yeah, when they clap.
Really nice. Yeah, I thought you had the 2 wooden blocks right there. I thought that was it.
Yeah, I'm sweating a little bit though. This is I think Shavkat won round 1, live line -1,000. But I will say, I wanted to see him get a takedown, though. He did not get a takedown.
No, I think Wheezy's right, though. I mean, if Stephen Thompson just wants to just hang out and box him to death, is Rakhmonov just going to suffocate him the whole time and then just clinch out a victory and then just move on with his day? No fucking damage. He'll make his reservation, maybe a little late, but he'll make his reservation. And, just move on with his life.
Yeah, he's got to be patient to find his opportunity to get this fight to the ground. And once he gets on top of Stephen Thompson, his ground and pound is so good. His submission grappling is so good. So I think that's going to be a wrap once he does get it to the ground.
And we are underway here. Second round. Nice little leg kick action there by Wonderboy. I got 2 different screens up. One's kind of buffering, then the other one is about like 5 seconds behind. So nice kick in the face there by Wonderboy. And Shavkat trying to get to the back of Wonderboy here. Kind of a weird takedown attempt. Wonderboy ends up getting his back up against the cage to get out of it. I thought Rakhmonov was going to be able to kind of implement that grab the back there and rip him down to the ground. But we're back to exactly where we were for most of the majority of round one is with Rakhmonov up against the cage. Wonderboy with a 3-for-3 takedown defense so far. Great balance by Wonderboy in this fight. Seems to, when his leg gets lifted, he ends up throwing a couple of furies of strikes that ends up having Rakhmonov change up his game plan a little bit. Because, I mean, with Rakhmonov, you would feel like the trip takedown would be the method here. But honestly, I think he could just get the hips of Wonderboy after he gets tired a little bit, because this got to be taxing on the cardio of Wonderboy defending these this cage work like this, because by any second you could just end up on the ground right now, and that could be the end of the fight here. Wonderboy trying to get that 2-on-1 action on the wrist of Shavkat. Shavkat's trying to lift a little double leg to show Wonderboy a little bit of action and kind of move his hands off of that 1-and-2 combo, but Wonderboy has that post up, that right arm is posted up on Shavkat's left shoulder, and that's what's keeping Wonderboy standing up right now. A little bit of head movement here. Shavkat goes in for the single leg. Wonderboy's got the balance. He's trying to use Shavkat as leverage to get up, and Shavkat ends up getting Wonderboy reluctantly on the ground, even though Wonderboy's ass is fully not on the ground, but his body in his position looks like he's going to try to get up, though, but Shavkat's holding on to the leg. Jason Herzog is talking about Shavkat's hand being inside the fence as Wonderboy's trying to get up here. Shavkat's trying to peel his way onto the back. Wonderboy's trying to get in front of the Modelo logo to kind of give himself a little bit of leverage room. Not a good look in front of the judges right now for Wonderboy. Big shots here into the rib cage for Shavkat. Wonderboy using his right arm to post up. Shavkat's using his right arm to kind of grab the back arm of Stevie Wonderboy Thompson, to have that arm kind of posted behind him here so he can kind of maybe either work into a submission via arm or get towards the neck, because Wonderboy's got to do something with his arm. He can't have his arm trapped behind his head like that. And Shavkat's getting towards the neck here. Shavkat's on the ground. He's got it wrapped up. Palm to palm. Wonderboy's turning. Wonderboy's turning. He's squirming. Wonderboy is squirming, and he's trying to get out of it, and he gets out of it. Oh my God. Wonderboy gets out of the submission, and Shavkat is on top, just raining right-handed elbows while his left hand still is on Wonderboy's right arm. And Wonderboy is thinking, how did I get out of that? We're all thinking, how did Wonderboy get out of that? And Shavkat's throwing some big blows. For the people out there have submission and decision, this is a little bit of a sweat, because Shavkat could just kind of just ground and pound and him out here.
Shavkat's ground and pound is next level.
Oh, Shavkat trying to get towards the neck here. Lets it go. Tries to get better position here. Wonderboy, he has his arm trapped. I think Wonderboy's going to get knocked out, man. The way he has his arm trapped right now, he can't do anything. He can't defend himself from this position right now that Wonderboy's in. So we're going to see. This is a time between Father Time and the bell here, as Shavkat's going in for another submission here. Wonderboy is running out of options. He gets his arm back. I don't know what he's going to do with it, but he can't do anything but really cover up his face and use the other arm to. I don't know how Wonderboy gets out of this, to be honest with you. I don't know. The only way he gets out of this is that the round's over. He's trying to get up. Shavkat's working on a front choke series here. 30 seconds left on the clock. We are under 20 seconds left.
Man.
And
Shavkat's
Shavkat's getting back of Wonderboy. Another submission attempt here by Shavkat. This could be a 10-8 round pretty easily, man.
Man,
is it over? Do you guys know something I don't know? Because he just put winner by sub up there.
And he's out.
Yeah.
Winner by
shit.
sub.
Okay, so he did see it before us.
I wanted to say it, but I was waiting for the fight to be over. Winner via submission. Shavkat Rakhmonov. What's this R in his name? This dude is better than Chimaev. He would fucking smoke Chimaev. Shavkat's the real deal. Wonderboy's never been finished by submission in his career until he faced Shavkat Rakhmonov. 18 out of 18 career wins by Shavkat, all inside the distance. This man is the real deal. Looked everything like a minus 700 favorite. And the boys cash on the panel. Shavkat Rakhmonov by submission or decision minus 190. We get Shavkat and Paddy Pimblett through the window. Shavkat, Paddy Pimblett, and Cody Garbrandt cashes for the boys. Big win
for the boys in the panel as we move on to the co-main event. Make flyweights great again, and we have a great flyweight match. But shit, let's go. Submission plus 160, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Man, that fight is what they call in the betting business the swing fight, because that fight is putting Christmas gifts under the tree for the family this year. Let's go. Lock it on.
Well, that worked. Yeah, that was I was shocked at how little time there was left and how he submitted there, but we'll take it. Fuck it.
I think that's his third submission in the UFC with less than 10 seconds left in the round, if I'm not mistaken.
Sheesh.
Let me look and see if that's the case.
The elbows from up top too were disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh, he finished Alex Oliveira with 20 seconds left in the round. He finished Magny with 2 seconds left in the round. And then he finishes Stephen Thompson with less than 10 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, Jose, if you picked a good fight card to watch, because that kid that you just seen on the screen is fighting for a belt within the next 2 years. There's no way. They could not deny him a fucking title shot. How do you have 18 out of 18 of your wins all inside the distance? He made that shit look easy against Wonderboy.
Well, hopefully he fights Usman next. We'll see what happens there. Or in an ideal world, Covington wins tonight and then he gets his ass whooped by Rakhmonov. I'd be okay with that too. I'd be very all right with all of that.
Big win there for me there, man. I needed that dub. That was a that now we just need Colby Covington. Shit, fuck the co-main event. Shit, Colby Covington comes and wins this fight. Let me tell you, we're gonna be fucking. There ain't gonna be no football bets tomorrow. I'll tell you that. So if you're in the telly, no football bets tomorrow. Kobe wins. So
no, it would be nice. That'd be the same thing with me there as well. By the way, shout out to our guy Diehard MMA Clint. He's on Royval, I believe. That's I've seen him post about that several times.
See, but the problem with me for this fight is I know 2 fights don't ever go the same, but fuck, man, Brandon Raw Dog Royval is one of my favorite fighters, but that matchup for him, I don't see him winning this. And the only way he wins this is by knockout. I don't think Pantoja is getting knocked out. I think the sneaky move in this fight's to overs, man. We always talk about flyweight unders, make flyweight unders great again, and I think the over, or not even the over, fight to start round 3 is -120. I think that's good odds. Wheezy, what do you got here for this one?
I got Alexandre Pantoja as Uncle Wheezy's ass shaving of the week. So there's a lot of reasons why I think Pantoja is going to win this fight. I think he's by far the better submission grappler here. Brandon Royval is a guy who definitely puts on a pace and breaks opponents who have bad conditioning. But whenever Pantoja is threatened by the striking of Royval, he can easily just take this guy down. This guy literally has 33% takedown defense in the UFC, and he gets controlled almost 40% of his UFC cage time. So I think there's paths to victory here. Royval makes mistakes on the ground. I could easily see Pantoja getting to his back, choking him out with an RNC. And I could also see him getting takedowns, getting to the back, and just winning minutes and banking rounds with that strategy. And I think he's the more likely guy to land the knockout because Pantoja's never been finished in his pro career. He's been fighting at the highest level since he got into the UFC. And even before then, he had good regional scene competition. So I like Pantoja a lot in this spot, but there's a lot of really sharp guys that are on the Royval side too. So this is a very interesting fight.
I think it's the most interesting fight on the card. Why I kind of don't want to have money on it, because I'm a fan of Brandon Royval. Most historically, when he made his UFC debut, during the COVID time era of the UFC when everybody was a UFC fan. And Jose, man, one of the most memorable moments, it hit home. He grabs the mic after the fight. He fights Tim Elliott, for starters, who was ranked top 15, beats Tim Elliott, grabs the mic and goes, "Fuck, I'm so fucking pissed I didn't get the submission. You know what I got to do after this card tonight? Go back to my job at the grocery store
And Dana White felt so bad for him, he gave him a $50K bonus, and the kid didn't have to go into work. Always
Hell
one of my
yeah.
hearts. But I think he's gonna lose this fight, man. This is not a good matchup for him.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun fight. I'll tell you that. I think this is the I don't know shit dick about either of these guys, but I know this was supposed to be a very good fight. And obviously flyweights move very quickly, so it should be fun.
Hashtag make flyweights great again, a division that was once exiled by the UFC, now one of the main futures of the UFC. Let's go to the chat, see what the chat action is. Chat action right now. We got Bill Weathers on Royval by sub plus 800. If you're on the Royval side, love that prop there. I think the most likely outcome is that if Royval wins, it would be a knockout, but I mean, plus 800 for Brandon Royval. Pretty fucking high, man. Pretty fucking high. We also have the over 2.5 fourth round subs, says Booth Givens. I think I might have to fuck around with that a little bit there. I like that a lot. Cheshire Cat says the sneaky fight is Leon Edwards' first round knockout. Ooh, I think you're burning money. I think you're burning money there, my G.
That would be interesting, Cheshire.
Minus 1,600 performances, Infinite Hippo, 17 minus 700 was a bargain. Yo, facts. Yo, Infinite Hippo, fact. When people say, the price tag's too high, that looks like if I wouldn't have a fucking $1 million on that guy, the way he fucking looked in there tonight, that there was not a part of that fight where you really sweated. Like, he went in there and did everything that you exactly would want him to do. And like Weezy said, another finish with seconds left. Royval plus 200. I'm seeing a lot of Royval love in the chat. I'm rooting for my man Raw Dog, but man, I cannot put money on this fight pre-flop. I think we're gonna get better live odds. Whoever's the big dog live, I think I'm gonna take a shot at.
Yeah, this is the fight that I had no idea about, so I'm glad I kept it out of the fucking parlay. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back, refuel, and I'll be back for the main event since we're on to the parlay. So I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
In the down under. Shouts to
Last
E.
two fights of the night. I got Pantoja. I got Covington. It's going to make or break my night. Let's see how this goes. But I had a 2-leg parlay, Billy, with the Ulan Bekov money line and the Pantoja line plus 150 for 1 unit. So if Pantoja gets this one, I'll be up a little bit. And then I've got a half unit on Colby by decision at plus 250. So hoping for the best here.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the best as well. Probably talking about fight to start round 3. Bro, Jay Patterson. I think that's what I'm going to do here. I keep on talking about it, and I haven't placed a bet yet. I'm going to bet fight to start round 3. I think this fight finishes still, but I also don't think the under – I don't know. I feel like the under 2.5 at chalk money is a type of bet that the bookies are going to eat off of in this fight. Like, I've seen a lot of people in this under 2.5. I just don't – I see it and I feel them, but I just got to go the other way, man. When everybody goes left, I'm going to go right, and I think the right move here is fight to start round 3 here at minus 120. Fuck aside. Let's root for great flyweight action here because Pantoja gave us one of the best performances ever in a flyweight fight last time, so I'm excited to see what he's got in store for us tonight.
It's going to be a good one, man. And also I'm seeing on Twitter, Billy, that they had Strickland sitting 2 seats away from Dricus du Plessis. They had Dricus 2 rows right behind him. And, of course, they get into a fight, and the security has to break them up in the crowd here. So we just had a bit of a Donnybrook in the crowd, and it looks like Dricus du Plessis and Sean Strickland getting a little bit of head start.
You know what the craziest part is about that fight? When they actually get inside the cage, they're going to stare at each other for the first 5 minutes. After all the shit talking that they're going to do, after all the beefing that they're going to do, those 2 gentlemen are going to spend that whole entire 5 minutes downloading each other's striking moves. And it's going to be – that's my hot take. I think that fight's going to be – unless Dricus du Plessis goes out here and says, fuck you, I feel like this shit's going to be a very low volume first round with a finish.
Yeah, I could see you being completely on point about that. It's going to be an interesting fight for sure, and I can't wait for this one. I mean, Pantoja, Royval, all Royval fights are worth the price of admission.
My hot take is Dricus Du Plessis finishes Sean Strickland, grabs the mic, and we will see the return of Israel Adesanya versus Dricus Du Plessis for the 2024 conclusion of summer in August.
Yeah, the fans would probably want that fight if Dricus beat Sean, so I don't know though, man. After Sean put on that master class of striking, you would have to have that one punch knockout power,
and he does.
One punch, I don't know. I mean, you're right. No, you're right. He does. He does.
I didn't think that in the Robert Whittaker fight, but that one punch had Robert Whittaker seeing fucking stars.
Yeah, the thing is, Billy, is that Sean really does have some of the best distance striking defense numbers in the entire division, so he's got that Muay Thai style. He's light on the lead leg, so he doesn't allow a lot of opportunities to set up headshots with the leg kick, which is what a lot, it used to be you had to go the other way. You'd go to the head first to make sure that, you could get the leg without getting countered. Now you got people just leading with that leg kick, that calf kick over and over and over again, especially if you're a boxer that wants to jab. And it's going to be interesting to see how that fight plays out. It's going to be a bit of a chess match, I'm sure. We got Rem Dog in there with the shimmy. Dude, is he coming out to Old Dirty Bastard?
Let me put myself on mute and I'll tell you.
Yeah, let me know.
Yes, I think so.
Oh, that's a great walkout song, man. Oh boy. And I got money on Pantoja. I'm nervous now.
I mean, Royval's a fun fighter, always a fighter that, the type of flyweight fighter you would want to put your money on. It's just, I just don't think this is the spot for him, man. This is a tough title. It's a tough title fight, man. Glad to see him. I'm rooting for him all the way here in this spot, but man, I just couldn't get to the window with it, man. Could not get to the window.
Yeah, it's a great fight. It's a great fight, and there's a lot of guys that got in early on Royval, and they got like plus 240, plus 225, plus 200. So they did their job. They beat that line movement by a mile.
Yeah, there is a lot of line movement on this fight. Like I was saying to Mills earlier, this fight card has been posted on the books for months.
No, there's been all type of line movement on this one, man. Pantoja's now like a minus 210. I snatched him early when he was like a minus 170.
Here we go, man. We're going down to the final countdown. Co-main event. Mills, my instant prop for this fight to start round 3, minus 120. You like it?
It's dicey, but you know me, I always like props.
Or am I testing my luck?
No, I like it. I think this one goes a little bit longer.
Shouts to my man Shavkat Rakhmonov, man. He out here cashing tickets for his shit. We got some money to roll over.
Yeah, man.
That last fight cash some parlays for you?
It actually did. I had him inside the distance. I bet Stephen Wonderboy Thompson to win by decision because I just thought the value on that was there. But yeah, cash some shit on there. So I got some little bit extra, to look back. Looking at the night, I can end strong, if these last two fighters come through for me. So that's all I'm trying to say.
Last play in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got a question for you, Mills.
What up, bro?
So for my premiums tonight, 5-1 on the picks, but the way I have the premium set up, I can send it still. Like, if I wanted to send Colby Covington, it's either now or never to let the people know if I'm like, this is like it's more of a personal big bet, for people.
I see what you're saying, and I hear what you're asking. Just they don't need it. They
don't need it.
Because if it don't
Be
go
happy with the
through,
winners they got.
because if it don't go through, and then it's like, oh man, but I was good for 5-1 sounds better than 5-2, right?
Yeah, but 6-1 with the Kobe love on the end. I think that's something I'm gonna just tweet out. Like, you already know what time it is.
Yeah. It just depends on your confidence, And like if you confident in it, then yeah,
I feel like anybody that knows me knows I'm on the Kobe side.
I'm just like, and now when like I don't know, man. Like the only thing that gets me is like, the layoff, the not being at a top tier gym. Like if he was at American Top Team, like he was, I'd be all right, cool. He's still training with these type of fighters. MMA Masters ain't putting out people like that, and they ain't got people over there that's just going to MMA Masters.
Is out here getting tossed like salad.
Like, let me go to MMA Masters and get my striking on and working on. They're not doing that over there. So it'd be a different story if he was somewhere else. But that's the only thing that throws me off. But like I said, so many times we didn't see Leon Edwards fight, and you're like, why did I even watch that Leon Edwards fight? Or what? I don't get it.
Like what happened to that guy?
Like what? Like, oh, and then it's like, yeah, that's Leon Edwards. It's kind of like Winky Wright back in the day, a boxer, like box boring fights because he's all defense, stuff like that. But just the comparison is like, boring fights with Leon Edwards. Colby Covington on the other side, man, he's in there trying to push that pace. So you never know what you're going to get out of it. I got Colby. But in this one, man,
I mean, everyone now's got Kobe, so it makes me feel a little bit like I'm not crazy.
I mean,
because like
and in
I
this
talk to you, crazy.
My bad. In this one, Royval stepped up, improved, man. Okay, this is not the same Brandon Royval from 2 years ago, from even a year and a half ago, folks. He improved on a lot of things. The way that he throws his strikes and his defense. He still leaves his chin out there, but he's improved. So This is to be honest, I want to say like a 60-40 fight, It should go with Pantoja because he got him the first time and stuff. But trust me when I say this is not the same Brandon Royval that faced Pantoja. And, on the flip side, I'm on Pantoja, but I don't think Pantoja did that much difference or improvements in this game from then to now. It's just that Pantoja is that good.
I think Pantoja's that good. And this is just the right type of hype fight for him to kind of – it's a good first title defense. We're going to know if Pantoja is actually going to have the belt for a little bit or not because Brandon Moreno's right around that corner. That's one of the best fights that we ever seen, and I think we're going to get it again.
Stop, hold your brakes. It's not one of the best flyweights we've ever seen, bro. He's one of the better flyweights in the last 5 years in this division.
Yes, one of the best fights that we've ever seen was the first.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'm like –
he's not one of the best fighters we ever seen on Flyweight. I ain't never talk about my man Brandon Moreno like that. He ain't my nigga.
Royval has that fighter spirit. He's kind of like that Adrian Yanez personality. It's like, hey, I'm out here, raw dog. I remember he got so mad in his post interview because he wasn't on the main card. He was like, how am I not on these main cards? Get me off the prelims. I don't deserve this. Every fight I have, finish. Fought the top 10, fought this and that. And after that, he got his respect. And that's when the UFC started looking at him like, you know what? We do got a little firecracker right here. Whenever Brandon Royval fights, it's entertaining in there. So I think he's one of those fighters, though, to where no matter what, Weezy, you agree? It's always going to be an entertaining fight with Brandon Royval?
Always. Absolutely, 100%. The guy, the pace that the guy puts on, and he's 100% offense, 0% defense. So, of course, his fights are going to be fun. Yeah, I can't wait for this one, man. This is a great fight. This is great matchmaking. I mean, they've already done this one. Pantoja won the first one. Some people were saying Pantoja was looking tired. And then you got the rear naked choke. But dude, if you watch that Moreno Pantoja fight on the stool between the first and second rounds, Pantoja looked dead. We were all saying it. Right. And he came out there and he lost the second round, and then he came out win the third, fourth, and fifth easily, getting takedowns, getting a ton of control time. So Even though Pantoja might look a little bit tired at times, he's got that dog in him, and he got a full 25 minutes in him.
Man, let's go. Yeah. Damn, they already getting off to it, man. Hey, Billy, call it. I'm getting delays.
Oh yeah, my bad. I was trying to make sure I had the fastest stream up as possible as I do now. We have Pantoja throwing some low leg kicks here. I'm around that 4:15 second mark here. How about you, gentlemen?
Let go.
I jinxed it. Now I'm back at the 4:18 mark here on my other screen. I got two monitors up with the UFC fights on. One's a little bit faster than the other, but Pantoja has Royval up against defense. These boys, I don't think this is going to go 3 rounds. Holy shit, these boys are flying.
Round 3 bet ain't looking so good already.
Yeah, nah, the way these boys is moving, they are moving, man.
Where you at right now? Give me a time.
I'm at the 3. It's hard because every time I look up at the one that's faster, it keeps on freezing on me. But I'm at the 3:30 mark.
All right, cool. I got you. I'm right here. Let's go.
I'm 30 seconds behind you guys.
Got you. So no matter what, if someone falls off, we know where we at, and we could just call it, and we good.
Call it, Nils. Call it.
Oh no, go ahead.
A couple seconds.
No, mine should be pausing.
This one screen is literally like, all right, I'll call it because I'm gonna use the same exact one that I was just calling it off of for the last fight. We got
that's
Pantoja throwing low leg kick. Pantoja throws an upper high kick.
Pantoja with the takedown right now. Royval on the ground. Pantoja with the takedown. 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds at the timestamp I got. Pantoja on the ground. Let's see if he can convert. Get him in full mount. We'll see what happens. You're around the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I got 3:13 left, and they're still standing.
Got it. Yeah, Pantoja on the. Go ahead.
Pantoja in side control right now, trying to suck out the leg of Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval trying to figure out his way to get up, trying to post up that right arm to get up here. Nice couple prawl shots here. Royval kind of kicking off the hips, trying to kick off the hips. Pantoja swinging around.
Royval giving him good strikes from the bottom, though. I will point that out. He was striking from the bottom.
Ooh.
Nice short elbow when he came in, Pantoja. When he came in on that
Hit
one.
him with some heels.
He's hitting Royval's hitting him with some heels right now. Oh, big shot though by Pantoja. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Royval again today.
Royval from the bottom is looking vicious though, man. What I mean, like he's striking with everything. It's like that little brother that knows your big brother is trying to get you to get up and you just throwing your kicks in your legs. You're like, hell no.
No, this is the best he's looked in
down against the cage, though. Nice that, man. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go right here. But on the strikes, I'm going to tell you guys, once they show it at the end of the round, you're probably going to see Royval outstriking Pantoja because he is striking from the bottom. But Pantoja is going for, I guess you want to say, position over submission right here in these attempts right here. Trying to sprawl right now. Royval is out of here. Pantoja has some great, though. He has him pinned up against the cage and pinned up on the ground at the same time. So Royval getting up at possibilities at this, probably at 23% for the rest of the round, and that's with 1 minute and 16 seconds.
He went for the knee.
Royval goes for the little knee bar, leg lock, it looks like right here. Let's see what happens with this.
Good work, Pantoja.
Yeah, when you do that, man, that's
goes
so
right
risky.
out.
Against a guy like Pantoja, you could get your face
Pantoja is
pounded
so
through.
good. Man, when he did that spin around, that is true jiu-jitsu, full mount right now, though. But with that full spin around was so beautiful, though. Oh, my gosh. Yes. Full mount. But he's not
looking everything as advertised right now.
But he's not doing nothing with this, though. So for me, it's going to tire out Pantoja because all of this grappling and getting on top of and dominant control, he's doing nothing with it. When I'm telling you guys, Royval outstruck him in this round, clearly. Now they're standing up. Now they're throwing. 20 seconds to go. Let's go. Let's see what happens. See, for me, that was worthless and pointless for Pantoja. He did nothing with it. Those for a body kick. Royval partially blocks it. Royval trying to pump that jab. Nice fake, though. He's faking that jab. Pantoja has a wild hook. Nice leg kick from Pantoja. End of the round.
I still got 22 seconds left. Damn it. You guys are way ahead of me.
So my analysis on that, like I said, I think Pantoja held him down, but didn't do anything with it, if you ask me. So that's my take on that round right there. Billy, what you think?
I thought Pantoja won round 1.
Yeah, I just finished the round. Even though Royval was busy, I don't think he really did any damage, and he got controlled, mounted, and I think Pantoja might have even landed the bigger shots on the feet. So I got a Pantoja 10-9.
Got it. I agree with you guys 100%. I got Pantoja winning that round just off dominant control and everything. But I will say this. I need to slow the brakes. Strikes was way closer than I thought. 27 in favor for Royval. 27 for Royval, 25 for Pantoja. So, closer than I thought.
Did you
but
guys
take
see
down
the Sean Strickland fight though in the stands? Huh? My man said, "Yo, Gilbert Burns." He said to Gilbert Burns, "Gil, move. You and the fan move." They moved. They said, "Fuck it, we out the way. Move." My man jumped back 2 rows and said, "Pussy." Yeah, that was wild. I'm gonna send you this.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't. All right, man, call it. Let's go, man. Oh. Pantoja comes in with like body kicks and short hooks to the body. I've never seen somebody come in with a lead short hook to the body. Oh, Royval goes for a knee, but Pantoja catches it, presses him up against the cage right now. Looks like Pantoja might have got a little bit affected by that knee. Could be wrong. Both men breaks up against the clinch now. Royval's pumping a fake jab out there. He's doing a nice little feint with it. When Pantoja throws, it doesn't look like technically sound, especially when he doesn't hit his targets.
Locked up right now. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Got him taken down in the middle of the cage right now. But Royval, like I said, is doing everything, bro. He is striking and doing everything he can from the bottom. But Pantoja's back to getting him down on the ground. Let's go. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. But I need to see you do something with this, bro. You can't just be making all this energy for worthless laying on people, bro.
Yeah, but he's gonna be advancing positions. That's what Pantoja does, man. He advances positions. He looks to get to the back.
Nah, and
to do that, he needs to get the fight to the ground. And like I'm behind you, but I'm watching him just set up opportunity after opportunity to pass this guy's guard.
So this is what I do want to see because I don't want to
have there
with Royval, So yeah, I just need to see. Yeah, okay. The round 4 and round 5, Casham's in those rounds is higher anyway. We early in the fight. Plus, Billy got round 3 to start. You looking good on that, Billy B?
I'm sweating, man. I'm sweating,
bro. You ain't sweating, man.
I just want to enjoy the fight.
You got a visor.
The way Pantoja's on top, he has this head and arm choke series.
All right, call it. Let the people know, man. Look, what's going on, bro? We got that co-main event. Only last 2 fights of the year. What you got for him, Billy? Let's go.
Yeah, Royval is on bottom, trying to get these strikes out. But man, Pantoja's heavy on this position, man. The way he has himself positioned, eventually, Royval is gonna not have access to that right hand as Royval's trying to punch Pantoja in the face to get access back to his right hand, and he's able to get access back to his right hand. Now Pantoja's going up a little bit here. Royval trying to be active off the back here, but Pantoja heavy on top here. Trying to get full mount, but still in side control action here. But nice work here by Pantoja in side control right now. One of those unconventional type of fights. If you're a casual, you're probably screaming at the TV, "What the fuck, man? What the fuck?" But if you're like a real UFC better, you kind of know Pantoja's kind of smoking.
Anybody give us a
live when it comes to the control time?
Takes him down, lines up in guard, passes to half guard, passes to side control. Now he's looking to set up to get to the back here, or he could set up a far side Kimura, Americana. There's a lot of things that he could do from here. He's got great head position. Well, he did 30 seconds before what's going on now.
Yeah. Okay. Looking good, folks. Looking good. Christmas around the corner. Let's go. Billy, what's going on?
Pantoja's just looking.
Pantoja's on top. Royval's doing all the striking, so who knows how the judges are scoring this? I mean, like,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
think you
trying
can
to
really
tell
give it to Royval.
But
like,
Royval is doing all the
Pantoja
striking.
does need to do more.
Oh, Royval's going stanky leg. He just took a big shot.
Please talk to me nice and keep talking like that. How?
Big shot again.
Where you at? I'm at 30 seconds.
Yep.
I didn't see him go stanky leg though. I seen him get like tripped off.
Oh yeah, he did go stanky leg.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
cool. Let's
Big
go.
shot by Pantoja at 49
You can't tell
seconds
me
left
his
in the
leg didn't
round.
go out.
No. That's what my stream is going in and out. That's why I'm like trying to tell you to give me some play by play.
Minus 550 live line on Alexandre Pantoja, so the bookies agree.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, Pantoja gets another takedown.
3, 2, 1. Cash it, baby. Fight to start
Fight
round
starts
3.
round
Minus
3.
20 on the Insta prop. I was thinking about my man Millie Mills when I placed the bet. So when I asked him, he said, yeah, if I had access to it, that's why I'll be betting. So shouts to my man Millie Mills. He steered me off to the right direction. We call him Black Santa for a reason. Nick asked me, why you call him Black Santa? I call him Black Santa because he's got the hoes out there, if you already know.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, no, on that, a couple of other people had it too, but they cashed the over 1.5. Jesse Nunez, shout out to you, man. I see you out there. Blackhawks, hey, man, gift of the year. Always take Connor Bedard over 2.5 shots on goal. But yeah, man, this fight right here is looking good for the Pantoja bettors out here. This is the fight. This is the game plan that you want to see them do. This is what Bryce Mitchell should have done, you know. But yeah, this is looking good, you know. This is looking good. But me as a Pantoja bettor, I'm being honest. I need to see more. Like,
yeah.
I just need to see more. You clipped them and stuff. I'm glad that happened, but just need to see a little bit more, man. Or it's never mind. I need to see the same damn thing and just cash these tickets.
Minus 650 right now, though, live line on Alexandre Pantoja Mills. I think you're good. Minus 440 on the live line for Brandon Royval, and the live lines are locked up. So I imagine Royval's going back down to the ground. Nope. Live lines are back up. Oh, big shot there by Pantoja.
Opa.
Oh, Pantoja gets the double leg, and he gets him to the ground at the 420 mark here. Pantoja has Royval's back on the fucking canvas again. I was just scared about Brandon Royval here in this fight, man. Takedown defense, highly suspect.
33% going into this fight, you guys. Not a good recipe for success against one Alexandre Pantoja.
So, okay. Yeah, hell no. Definitely not, man. Yeah.
That's how Pantoja won the Moreno fight, who's a much better wrestler than Royval. You know, it was by getting a bunch of takedowns and a bunch of control time, top time, ground and pound.
Royval's giving up his back, but he ends up flipping position around. Royval gets himself back up to the feet after being on top for a brief second. And they're back here around the 325 mark.
Pantoja, man. He had him in a bad spot. Royval had to kind of give up a little bit of a bad spot to get back up there.
How high is too high to bet on Brandon Royval, man? Plus 840?
Hey, shut up, bro. Why you even gonna bring some stuff like that up, man? Well, you ain't man. We ain't bringing no bad energy. I got 2 more fights to cash. We ain't bringing no bad energy on this stream, man.
I apologize.
Man, when Pantoja got back up there, he's taking some deep breaths. So this could be the part of the fight where, you know, Royval starts getting him back into it with that pace and that forward pressure and that output. We'll see how Pantoja handles that. He's going to need to continue to get takedowns, I think, to win the minutes of this fight, because right now it looks like Royval's got a lot more in the tank and he's doing a lot more.
Yeah, I'm going to take a live shot here at plus 840, man. Just a baby.
What's the live line on this right now?
Plus 840 for Brandon Royval, minus 1,600 for Pantoja.
What?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It's crazy.
What the fuck is right? Am I right? Am I wrong? Like, how much money is too much plus money to throw a little sprinkle on him? I mean, plus 840.
I might just hop in at the end of the round. Fuck it.
Dude, I see Royval plus 300. That's nowhere even close to that. What book?
The line must have definitely dropped. I bet it on FanDuel. I could show you a picture of it. It's plus
Okay, yeah, no, you don't have to show
line.
me. I don't care that. I was looking on Bet Online. That's why it's going to be different everywhere.
Yeah, plus 250 on Bet Online. I'm looking at over 2.5. Dang, this Booth Givens, man. If you guys had the ladder on the overs here, what a great bet.
Let's see what's going on. Kings coming through. Okay, I see. I thought they wouldn't. They covering.
He's coming forward pressure though by Royval, man. He's definitely putting himself back
He's
into this
popping
fight.
that jab, man. The striking on Royval improved so much. Like
Not
you can see,
even, bro. The way Pantoja's not going forward like the same exact way he was in the first 2 rounds. Now he's the one being moved back. Oh, big shot in the middle there by Royval. Pantoja does not like it. He's shooting up against the fence, and he's able to get Brandon Royval down again with 1 minute left here in the round. That might. I don't know how this is the closest round. I think Royval might have won this round, actually, in my opinion.
Right. Yep.
I
would say
he did. Yeah, it's the only round that you can argue that he won. Well, no, you could. I mean, it's been a close fight, you know.
It has, and
let's see if Pantoja can do anything with the ground time, though.
It's what is he doing? He's not going for no strikes. So, and you're not submitting him already. So it's like it. You just laying on him and not going for strikes, going for elbows. You're not doing nothing, man. Like
it feels like Royval's going for the finish in the fight and Pantoja's just going for the win, which seems contradicting to say, but like it's reflective in the live odds, man. I think Brandon Royval won that round plus 175 on Bet Online, now plus 250 on FanDuel as well. So live line dropped from minus 1600 at the end of round 2. So I think 2-1 here going into the third round. I mean, going into the fourth round here, championship round. Can Royval make a comeback? I feel happy with the odds I got. I might even cash out at plus 840, man. They're already giving me double my money.
I mean, it's just like this. Like, I have money on Pantoja and I'm watching this fight, but I'm trying to tell y'all, Pantoja's not doing nothing with all this top control and time. And by doing that, he's draining himself. Now for these later rounds, he's going to have less of that to do. The last earlier rounds, he was able to keep him down the whole time. This time, he didn't get him down to the round to the end 1 minute to go. So, yeah, man, like Pantoja really needs to start switching it up. When he takes him down, he needs to go for short elbows. He needs to do damage now. If he doesn't, we might see a new.
I'm surprised he hasn't gotten to Royval's back yet. Royval's done a really good job defensively of not making any mistakes on the ground that Pantoja could get to the back and then just cleanly win the round by being there, looking for submissions and not absorbing any damage.
Pantoja with the takedown early on in the first round. That's what you want to see after 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, now, same thing. But now being a little bit more aggressive on it. But Royval has been a lot more assertive right there. Donald Trump in the background right now on your screen. If you guys are watching this, sitting next to Mickey Manor and Sean Shelby. Ain't that something crazy?
Who is? Trump is?
Yeah, literally. Like right here when you see this takedown, you're going to see as if like Trump was in his corner trying to tell him advice. Like that type of close-up.
Yeah, oh, there, yeah, okay.
For real. So
he's got that trademark frown on his face, you know?
Always. But I'll give it to this, though. This is the thing, though. This is why Trump always been cool, because he's been doing this like 10, 15 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Before. This is why a lot of people voted for him in the beginning, because he always been cool like this. He's been this type of guy. Been at the UFC events. Nothing new. So I'm not too surprised to see him. And Colby be making a big point about, look at who I got. Man, he came to see Jorge Masvidal too in his fight. People need to calm down. People need to calm down.
Wow, Pantoja's in a really dominant position here. It looks like he's got. Does he have?
Oh
mount
my
here?
goodness! What a fucking scramble by Royval. But nah, Royval doesn't get out of it. He might give up his neck from that.
This is a position I want to see. This is a position I want to see. Giving up your back like this, okay? Because I want to say this is how he ended it in the first fight. Just like this with the body lock. I want to say somebody else in there who probably seen it could know Donald Trump right there in the background again. But this is what I want to see. This is going to be ways that you can go for the submission now. Get that arm under that neck. Go for the choke. Before, when he was laying on top of him, chest on top of chest on body, you're not doing nothing. You're not going to be able to put him in a Olenek choke or a St. Pierre choke or none of that shit, or a Von Flue. None of that. So now when you got his back, this is where you can go for submissions. The only thing is what? Let me guess. Royval can roll inside into you. We ain't worried about that. Pantoja's so slick on the mat, he's probably going to pull a crossover on you. But yeah, this is what I want to see right here.
Yeah, the way his toes are going inside the
that
cage
body
is
triangle is so tight too. So Royval is just not going to be able to breathe here. This is going to be so uncomfortable.
Yeah, those legs are locked in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. So and then what that's doing is putting all that pressure on your little pelvis, stomach area right there, making it harder for you guys to breathe, to where your stomach can't go all the way in and out to breathe. It's going shorter now. So now all these breaths that you're getting, you're not getting the full one. You're getting them shorter now because your stomach ain't going in and out to breathe, in and out to breathe. Look at that. You know what I mean? Looking like a boa constrictor out there. Let's go. Hey, is this sleeping bag season? Yes, sir. I think it is. Alexandre Pantoja looking great, dominant right now. Sleeping bag season. Haven't been able to say that since Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah, he looks like I mean, I'm behind you guys, but you know, he's doing an excellent job here. He's trying to set up that choke over and over and over again here.
Royval is out. Royval is out. And man, shout out to Pantoja with the fucking body lock, because he almost gave up position there. Now Pantoja is back in on the submission, and I don't know if Royval's getting out of this one.
Is that body lock, man? Like the way,
it's the body
you
lock,
know, like if you see the way that the legs are locked, crossed in, you know that. And on top of it now, this is why too. Brandon Royval ain't the strongest guy, ain't the this and that kind of skinny guy. So it's kind of like, all right, bro. You know, when you got somebody, you like, I got you, bro. You ain't getting up. You know what I mean? So that's a look. This shit is locked in. That's what I'm saying. When you see the way this shit's locked in behind that back of the knee, he ain't moving. And especially like I said, Royval he ain't strong like that. He ain't got that strength to just, you know, be like, all right, well, I can strength you. Yeah, bro. It's locked in right now. But same shit though, man. I want to see Pantoja do something. Brandon Royval on top now. Brandon Royval on top now. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Brandon Royval on top, going for short elbows, going for short strikes, looking like he's trying to finish the fight. He's not though, but he's just doing damage, doing ground and pound. This is what you want to see. Pantoja going for a leg lock, looking like Ric Flair with the figure four, looking like Ric Flair with the figure four. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What do you got? What do you got? Brandon Royval gets up, short elbows, ground and pound, end of the round.
Oh, wow.
No way to save yourself from a 10-8 round, though.
Hey, woo!
Yeah, so Pantoja 3-1. And he's the champion, too. So, like, you kind of got to really win rounds in order to get the rounds. So, there, in some worlds, Pantoja even gets the third.
Man, bro, I didn't see the most done shit ever in my UFC watching stream, so...
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
You know, I agree. But then, like I said, like the points that I'm saying about the strikes and stuff, I don't know, man. Like if it looks stupid, crazy, and time control, this and that, like I don't know. I mean, and I don't
we're going into the fifth here. Going into the fifth round.
I don't care what the live lines say. You know, I don't care if he's minus 1,600, this and that. Man, see, bro, y'all about to catch me in my words right now, bro. We might have something on our hands, man. Brandon Royval, 169 strikes. Pantoja, 75. Time control, 13 minutes with 6 takedowns. But with those 6 takedowns in 13 minutes, 75 strikes.
He needs to get a drop. He needs to get something optical.
And guess what? How many sub attempts, y'all? He got 1. So when I say I didn't see way worse things, and
Pantoja's fired, bro. Or he's at least just a step behind Royval right now, who's probably just fucking running on adrenaline.
Man, Pantoja looking tired when he's striking, bro.
Oh,
and Royval's strike sharp. Royval's looking like
Max Holloway numbers in this fucking 5th round, bro.
Man, folks, why they gonna do us like that? It's crazy. Billy, what you got going on, man?
Sweating, man. I got this Royval live line, man. I mean, I don't think it has a shot of cashing, but I mean,
well, can you give us some play-by-plays, man?
We got Royval going forward here. Pantoja throws a big low leg kick, though. Kind of has Royval still going forward. Pantoja's trying to throw the leg kicks, but he is just absorbing shot after shot. Pantoja's trying to get this clinched up, and this live line's going down. Royval down to a plus 330 live line, down to plus 270 live line. Royval's the one employing his power. And honestly, if Brandon Royval gets a 10-8 here, I think this is going to be a draw.
Yeah, Royval is putting on a 5th round like never seen before. Royval, man. Pantoja needs to take down.
This is what you want to see all your fighters do when they're down a couple rounds in the last round. Just fucking come out and throw hands. Come on, throw hands. If you get caught, you get caught. You're gonna lose anyway.
Give yourself a fucking chance, and that's what Brandon Royval is doing right now. He's just
you never know which one's gonna break his nose. You know, you never know.
What on the line? It's like Pantoja's hitting him, but he's not even like doing it. It's not even
trying to keep him down now.
Pantoja gets him down to the ground where Val's trying to get back up. Pantoja's putting everything into this takedown right now. Where Val's back up though to his feet.
How I could describe it is like this: like Royval's been held down for like so much of this fight. He still has so much energy, ready to strike, ready to be like, bro, look, I'm fresh. Like that's the difference in there, you know what I mean? So like when he's punching in here, he's punching with power, he's punching with shit trying to finish you, you know?
This is
plus that's where he's
Pantoja's just holding on now, dude. This is
he is holding on for dear.
And then on this, like, man, bro, I'm trying, man,
they might rob Pantoja, bro, the way this fight's going.
Is it a robbery though?
I don't think so.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like for me, I got money on Pantoja,
I got plus 820. I would think it would be a robbery if I cash this ticket.
Yeah, it would be a robbery if they gave this to Royval because he hasn't won any rounds decisively. Even the rounds, the 3rd and the 5th, where he's doing the better work on the feet, Pantoja's still controlling him on the ground, you know? So, you know, and you've got Pantoja where he's got a round where he's on his back for 3.5 minutes and almost 10-8s him, you know? So I don't see how you can give this to Royval. I don't see how you give him 3 rounds here unless it's just like horrible judging.
Weezy, I didn't see this happen before. A man win a fight that was on the bottom and just outstruck him before with somebody who had way more takedowns and time control. And like I seen it happen.
You got to remember, Mills. Royval had never had him in any trouble. No knockdowns for Royval. No control time for Royval. No big shots that ever had Pantoja in any kind of trouble. There was never any point in this fight where you're like, dude, I think Pantoja's done right here. There are stretches on the feet where you're like, man, Royval's coming forward. He's landing good shots, but
got it. Okay.
You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, this is and plus, he's the champion.
That makes sense.
You know, so like, you don't really kind of just take a belt away from somebody controversially when, you know,
that makes me feel a little bit better. That makes me feel a little bit better. Okay.
But I will say though, all this huggy pushy shit though, you are leaving it up to the judges' discretion.
Yeah, no, that is you're right about that. That's an excellent point, Billy. You know, you roll that die when you don't go for the finish, you know?
So hear me out. Yeah, Sydney Outlaw.
As Pantoja's moving to mount here at the end of the 5th round, you know? So it's even hard to give Royval this round.
Sidney Outlaw fought AJ McKee and held him down for all the fight. AJ McKee was on the back just striking him the whole fight, outstruck him, right? AJ McKee was a big favorite. No, not a big favorite. Minus 220. Sidney Outlaw controlled him the whole fight. The whole fight. AJ McKee outstruck him because Sidney Outlaw had like 15 punches or 40, and the AJ McKee had like 119. AJ McKee won that fight. Like, this is just something as of recent. So like I didn't seen it a couple of times, like, you know, to where doesn't matter, because in what Big John McCartney was on there saying is, he said it before. He said the judges are going to give it to AJ McKee because you have to do more than just trying to lay on him and do this and that. Like, you know, like you have to look like you're trying to do damage and win the fight. And when I heard him say that, I was like, what? And he was telling him, he was like, that's what the judges are going to look at. That's why AJ McKee's going to win. And then that announcement got read out, and I was like, all right, cool, well, motherfucking cash it. But everybody thought he lost the fight because he was on his back and he couldn't get up. So like when I say this, I didn't seen people win fights, you know, easily off the strikes on that. And if that's what the judges and Big John McCartney's telling us, that's what the judges are looking for, and that's what they judge it off of, kind of like, you know, listen to go off of that a little bit. But, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I got to let me know what's going on. My stream just crashed. But
yeah, Billy, yours working? Because we got a decision coming here any minute.
Yeah, that's why I'm on mute right now. I want to hear what these judges' scorecards are.
Okay, got it. Yeah, just holler at us because I'm 30 seconds behind you guys, so let's not wait for me to call it. Eric Colon, Junichiro Kamijo, and Ron McCarthy. That does not inspire confidence, but I still think it's 49-46 Pantoja. Oh, I'm already showing a win for Pantoja by decision.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
It shows it on UFC stats already.
Unanimous decision to be exact, actually. 50-45. 50-45.
So look. With everything I just said, I'm not gonna say that I retracted, but yes, from my eyes, a dominant fight, held him down. That's how Khabib used to win fights. That's how you win fights, right? You can't do anything, you can't stop the takedowns. But in our recent history of MMA, doesn't always work like that, folks. You know, so that was my only take on that. You know, like that was my only thing. Like, it hasn't been done like that on the judges, and we didn't see the judges say something different. If they would have had Sal D'Amato there, oh my God, shit would have got salty. Shit would have got
I'll be
salty.
right back, you guys. Give me just like 60 seconds.
Yeah, we gotta
go ahead. So yeah, man, we gonna cash that shit. You know, Alexandre Pantoja, you know, that's my only fucking bet I was able to cash on the motherfucking stream all day. So I'm gonna go ahead and cash that shit, you know, like, hey, let's go ahead and cash it, you know. But in the meantime, man, we got the big main event coming up. Colby Covington versus Leon Edwards. Like it or love it. Hey, man, we got a good main event. Leon Edwards won the belt facing Kamaru Usman, right? Twice. First time he got lucky. Second time it was close, and I still thought Usman won. I thought Big Show thought Usman won too in that fight. But now we got Leon Edwards. After he won the belt, Big Show, he told him, hey, I don't want to fight Colby Covington. Colby Covington was in the crowd like, hey, I got you next. I'm not fighting Colby. Leon Edwards tried to call his shot, act like he was the Don that he is. Sat on the sideline for a long time. UFC hit him up and was like, hey, bro, guess what? That Jorge Masvidal and Colby case is done. You're fighting Colby. Leon Edwards threw a little fit, temper tantrum. Long story short, now we got it. Looks like Colby Covington's calling shots and Leon Edwards ain't. He's the champ. How you looking at this fight, Big Show? What we doing on this one? It's the last fight of what, 2023 that we get to call? I mean, the odds, man. Colby Covington opened up, I want to say, at a plus 110. He's all the way up to a plus 145 on the books out there. Some got him at a plus 125 out there. Leon Edwards is at a minus 160 on the books out here. How we attacking this fight to get these people paid?
I took Colby Covington Tuesday at plus 135, and then I got the decision plus 275 for Colby. Just a quarter unit on the decision prop, nothing big. 275. This probably goes 5 rounds. If Leon knocks him out early, Colby subs him early if it ends early, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this one. So the over 4.5 was mad juiced. It was like minus 250.
Where the fuck is everybody? It's the last fucking fight of the fucking year, and everybody's not on the fucking stream. The fuck?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, you know. But hey, so yeah, Pete. Yeah, man, this is what we got here, man. We got the livest chat crew going on right now. And we got an explosive fight going on. Explosive fight because, you know, the animosity's high running on both sides. Leon Edwards, you know, got a lot going in his emotions after Colby Covington said what he said at the press conference. If you guys seen what he said afterwards, though, he did say, hey, I was just in character. I was in character, you know, but there ain't no in character.
That's kind of disrespectful, though.
No, yeah, there's no in character because what's said is what's said. You know, and then he backed it up talking about like the stuff that he did, you know, and yeah, like I researched it a little bit because people were talking reckless in the Discord saying like you know, Leon Edwards dad was a bad guy. So I was like, all right, bad guy, did he do this, do that? You know, they said a little bit of things, and I'm like, I don't mean he's a bad person, but I guess, you know, I guess if you're a gang leader and stuff like that, you get ruled a bad person. Hey, man, you mixed out, man. We just cashed Alexandre Pantoja, man. That was the play of the day. We finally cashed the fucking bet on this live stream, man. Good thing we got you here for this last one, though. But before we get you on and see about the plays that you got, let me just finish up with the story time for him. So, yeah, you know, press conference went like how it went. After all is said and done, I don't think none of that has anything to do with it, man. I think Colby Covington is going to still run the same game plan on him as he did. I don't think that got Leon Edwards more hyped up, more ready to fight. And if anything, I think that goes more in favor with Colby Covington in this fight because now Leon Edwards is going to be going for a finish, something that he's not used to. He gets finishes if they happen in the fight. He usually goes the distance and wins by the scorecards. So those emotions going to be high. Adrenaline dump. Imagine this. Remember, we all been in fights. And some people cry before they fight because you get that adrenaline jump and you just like, bam, it's about to go down. After that shit goes down, you start gassing out. You're like, hey, bro, we done. So I think that's what's going to happen in this one, man. I think Colby Covington's going to finish him in round 4. What you got on there, Jose? I know you came on the stream just for this one, man. You're a proud American wannabe, because you root for the Boston Red Sox. You know what I mean? So he's like, hey, if I root for the Boston Red Sox, right, and he tries to say right instead of white like that, and has that Boston Red Sox voice, you know, accent to be American. But what you got in this fight, man?
Yeah, he's a horrible person. He's a terrible human being, but he's gonna make us money tonight. Colby Covington wins in front of all the bad people. Unfortunately, Strickland had to depart early. He couldn't join in on the bad people party at the end of this pay-per-view. He had to leave. But I think Leon Edwards is a fraud, and Colby Covington wins. So this is more a bet against Leon Edwards than on Colby Covington. And I might be wrong. I don't know dick shit. So,
man, so this is all right. I got to go on this because I thought you were going to come in and be like a Colby Covington fan or a Paddy Pimblett fan, but you came on this stream dominant about just fading Leon Edwards because he's a fraud. So I need to ask now, what did he do? Like, did he like not like respond back to you? Did he like take one of the girls that you were looking at? Like, or why is it you just got a hatred out of all UFC fighters, Jose, for Leon Edwards?
He's just bad at fighting. He's not good. And unfortunately, I had to watch Usman fold up, which I guess Usman might be a little washed up now against him. But yeah, I don't think Colby Covington's any good either. Whoever wins this fight's going to lose their next fight. I can almost assure that. But they're not going to let their guy lose in front of Trump and all their boys. So I just think that it's a script written for Colby Covington right now.
Got it. Okay. Billy, how you ending this fight, man? What you doing on it again? 31 to 40. Come on, man.
Oh, we got you muted, Billy. Oh, well, Billy's talking. Sorry, Billy's a little busy over there.
I like Colby Covington here. Obviously, I'm on Colby Covington on the money line. And since it's the last fight of the year and it's that holiday season, let's put a bow on top of this Colby Covington experience here with Colby Covington to get a submission in rounds 2, 3, or 4, 21 to 1 odds. And just to cover my ass on that, Colby Covington by rounds 4, 5, or decision at plus 200. So ideally, a fourth round sub would cash both of all my bets because I got Colby Covington to win and fight to start round 2 at plus 150.
Okay. I like it, man. What's the chat got, man? Let me know, man. We reading out all the chat plays right
Lingo Wick says script for Edwards round 3. It's never a good warm and fuzzy sign when they say the UFC bet to make on this fight is Leon Edwards money line. Leon Edwards under 4.5 rounds and Leon Edwards to win by knockout as the same game parlay that's promoted on the screen.
That's on
yeah, that's facts. I wonder if we kept a record of how many of those actually hit. You know, how many would they hit?
Bro, they always it's really bad, especially when it's the UFC stream itself giving out a winning trying to give out a winning bet. It's usually probably the worst bet that ever plays.
Now all beware. Okay, so Leon Edwards beat like a couple of people that I kind of like gave him the nod to, but nobody really. The Usman one, I think he lost the one before he got lucky, and I thought he lost the second one. So for me, I still can't like be like he's the dude. But listen, he gets past Colby Covington. All respect to him. I can start looking his way now and being like, he's legit. You know what I mean? So to me, this is your proving grounds right now. This is on the playgrounds, man. You want to play with the big boys and play ball? Here's the ball, man. Show me a crossover. Show me your jump shot, man. If you can get past this, I got you.
But I'm going to withdraw all the money out of my sportsbook account, so I'm not tempted to bet this live.
That's smart. Shout out to Swig with narrative bets as well. It's gonna be hilarious when Trump is putting on this belt on this fucking dude.
I think he's going to catch this sub prop, man.
Jose. How many Leon Edwards fights have you watched?
Two. No.
Two. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, both Usmans.
Both the Usmans. Got it. Okay, cool.
Both Usmans.
Got it. So with that being said, I could respect why you're saying he's a fraud, this and that. Then got it, because you don't really know, but you're just going off of those two fights. So if I was somebody who just watched those two fights too, I would kind of be like the same. Like, wait, he's the champion? Nah, he was a fraud. He was about to get knocked out in that fight. So I can get your take on it.
He almost got knocked out by Diaz.
Got it. Because I'm like, wait, what is it about this guy, bro? Because I'm like, man, you sound like Skip Bayless hating on certain people. I'm like, all right, let me figure
I can hate on LeBron. I saw LeBron's ass loose in person too. That was great. I bet on the Spurs and watched his ass hold up.
He probably didn't play that game. How about that?
His least
favorite. How about that, Jose? He probably didn't play that game, did he? Was that the game?
No, he did. I watched him. No, it was last night. It was great.
Oh, okay. That was that game. Oh man. Yeah, I got up like 19-5 in the first quarter. I was like, that's just crazy, man. That's crazy. And Lakers was favored by like 6, I think, or something. But yeah, the over hit. The over was the best play. Stayed off it. I knew I should have did it, but yeah, I seen that first quarter. Live bet it right then and there. Spurs minus 140 because Lakers killed my parlay. Yep, I remember that. Colby Covington is walking out to the building right now, man. American flag on him. But you know,
of course he's wearing all white, by the way.
Yep.
Is that a surprise?
He was off the Trump before the fight. Get that screen time, Trump. Let's go. Here we go, baby.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for all you've done for me, sir. Please, please bless me, sir.
I've never seen somebody so obsessed with like one person and stuff. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like it's it's hella corny. Like, it's hella weak, bro. Like, I think Leon said, you need to get a girl. You really do, bro. Like, you're at this stage in your career and you ain't got like nothing else going on. You done got probably $1 million in your bank account, and you ain't got like you obsessed with a president, an old man. Let me. Oh, you're obsessed with an old man coming to your shows. Like, come on now, bro. Like, what are we
Kobe
doing?
said? He's trying to get on the side of the people. So Mills, you gotta think about it. Everybody used to hate Colby Covington. They was about to get rid of him. Now he's trying to get the people back by
We're
saying,
not bringing up that
shouts to our first responders and our troopers. And our
I
cops and
give him
shit.
that. I give him that. I give him that. I give him that. I knew what he was doing with that. I give him that. I give him that. And I ain't got nothing bad to say about that because nobody else is shouting out the first responders after their fights. So I ain't got nothing but brown to say about that. You know what I mean? But he knows what he's doing. This is the sad part is he wouldn't be doing that if it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, this and that. He's doing it for certain things, certain clout. I get it though. There's supporters and all that. So I mean, and I ain't mad at it.
The lines drop, and we're seeing big money coming in on Colby Covington as the line is closing right now. Leon Edwards went from a minus 170 betting favorite down to minus 146. Colby Covington went from plus 140 down to minus 124 on FanDuel in the matter of 5 minutes. I think people are seeing that FanDuel odds boost tonight of Leon Edwards and Leon Edwards and Paddy Pimblett 2-leg parlay is the FanDuel odds boost play of the day. One leg.
I saw that too. I was thinking, oh man, Colby's winning this one.
Good.
But usually when that happens, they don't win. Like,
but yeah, that's what we're saying. Leon
but those, bro, they won on that Bo Nickel joint last time. The Bo Nickel one, I think it was
a win.
Bo Nickel sub, bro.
Yeah, hey, but no, you're right. Leon Edwards down to a minus 140 on the books. Colby Covington plus 115. So yeah, man, let's go, man. I mean, if
you like minus 103 on Leon Edwards, you'll love this minus 130. Can we grab the line? Like they're trying to bait people into betting Leon right before this fight.
Well, that makes me feel better about having the plus 125 in the parlay. God, it's going to make me so sick taking this money from my bookie, from cashing from this fucking prick. But I'm going to take it, and I'm going to make me so happy.
Yeah, this
I don't think that this fight Colby can find a finish, man.
Look. I was trying to act like that after the press conference, this and that, but no.
No, I'm not saying that. Mills, in every main event fight, it's the least outcome that anybody expects, that the one that the books got the least amount of money on. I'll tell you, motherfuckers aren't betting Colby Covington, we're betting the decision prop. They ain't betting no submission or no knockout prop.
Oh, of course.
That would be the way the bookies would make the most money in this fight, is if Colby Covington won inside the distance, and I want to be on that side tonight.
No, I hear you, but I look at it like fighting styles, bro. We got two fighters that don't finish nobody. Leon Edwards, all his fights go to the distance, right?
That's what
yes.
Everybody's thinking, bro.
Colby Covington, all of his fights go to distance. Yes.
Bro, that's wild, bro.
I get wild. It though. Hey,
if I was a square, and I if I had no pick on this fight, I would pick fight doesn't go to distance as just a bet. Like there's just a lot of shit that tells you the market's telling you fight doesn't go to distance, the narrative's telling you fight doesn't go to distance, and the way these two gentlemen are gonna fight, it's good. This ain't Kamaru fucking Usman with two broken fucking legs walking down the stairs backwards. This is a fucking healthy, purebred fucking American.
You're right. And I'm gonna play one big. Lamar Odom never smoked crap. Nah. All right, so Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards, they never had beef. So when they fought, it was never like, oh, I want to really fight you. You know, they already fought before. So it was their third time fighting, second time, this and that. These dudes really want to fight because they don't like each other, this and that. So I'll play that.
All the fights on the card that finished, right? The one that everybody bet was the under 2.5 in that co-main event for the flyweights. That shit went to the judges' scorecards.
Hey, but right now though, it's Jose's time. I want to see his say hey play on this main event. Let us know exactly how it's gonna go down, what round, how he's gonna finish him. Right now, it's your time. Yeah, I believe in him too.
It's a good question. It's a good question. We'll just again. I have a narrative of all these things finishing very quickly, so I'm just gonna keep it short and simple. Colby Covington, first round knockout. It's gonna be interesting. We're just gonna keep it short and simple. He's gonna dap up his president. He's gonna get the belt. He's gonna be in tears, and white supremacy will reign the day, I guess. So we'll see what happens.
It's crazy because everybody in the world wants to see Colby Covington lose tonight.
Yeah, I know. It makes me sick, and that's why I bet on him. Everyone wants him to lose. I'm sure everyone was going to bet against him, and now look at that.
And they want me to lose out of 3 hours of watching the same exact stream and not being that far behind. Of course, the stream just goes doom in the main event. Typical Dana. Typical Dana.
Man, it's classic Dana right now. Shout out to Swig for the consensus numbers.
Literally 2 streams up, bro. 2 streams up for both of the fights, and both of them went out before the main event. Like, that's crazy. As they're in the cage. Oh my god, this is a disaster. I'm paying.
Big Show. Big Show. Real quick, who do you have?
Normally I don't bet main events, but I got Colby Covington plus 135 on Tuesday, and then I got by decision plus 275.
And that's coming from a man that doesn't leave bet slips in his fucking waiting thing for longer than 2 hours.
Wow. All right, well, it looks like I'm on the right side.
Big Show, is that the first time you bet a UFC fight pre-flop on a Tuesday like that in a while? Because I haven't heard that in a minute. You thought that?
I actually thought he was going to take a lot. I thought he was going to take a lot more steam. So I feel like I kind of lost on it. You know, getting it for 10 cents cheaper, I could have waited and got a more mature line.
I was waiting for that press conference. I knew after that press conference, motherfuckers are going to bet Leon Edwards. And that's exactly
MMA is just so hard, Billy. You got to have the most, not mature line, but the most, you know, what's the word I'm looking for?
I think MMA is a unique sport. There's 2 ways to go about it. There's the closing line value buddies that fucking nerd out and stay up to 3 o'clock in the morning to find these UFC lines. And then there's fucking shocks that stay in the fucking meadows like me, and we just wait for all the people to do all the hard work and then look at all the different line movements Saturday morning and pick out which ones are our favorite ones to fucking move on. That's what you call a
Give me that.
meadow show.
Yeah, let's see the weigh-ins, let's see the fucking press conferences, let's see the embeddeds, let's see everything before. So it is, like you said, very strange for me to be on Colby, but I was really only hoping one person would be on Colby, but they are.
I was saying the Mills before. I had a D-Gen ticket that I placed months ago when this fight first got announced. Colby Covington was a minus 125 favorite.
It's bloody WWE, y'all.
The books know.
I don't know. I just been a Colby Covington better, and you know, like I think he got legit skills, you know. And this is way before the Usman fights, way before him.
He can't get knocked the fuck out, though. He can get knocked the fuck out, though.
Oh, easy.
It'd be a shame. It would be a real shame if he got knocked the fuck out.
It would be a real shame, but he could definitely get knocked.
Look. This is the thing I don't like. Colby Covington don't look like he has any warm-up. No sweat, no pre-warm-up. He looks a little cold out here. That's not what you want to see with a 1-year layoff. He looks not sure of himself right now. When I look at his eyes, he did a deep blow. Like that type
could be
of
a little bit. Honestly, in my opinion, I think he could be a little bit nervous.
Kobe Covington just did a kick, bro, a roundhouse kick. He don't even know what he's doing right now, man. Now he's kicking out the leg right now.
We got a fight that we should have seen 5 years ago, probably, but at least we got it now.
No, not 5 years ago at all.
Maybe 3 years at least.
I mean, they should have fought each other way sooner in the division, maybe, you know. But
Leon Edwards fought fucking Nate Diaz and almost got slept in the 5th round before he fought.
I mean, I'm gonna call it Leon Edwards is the greatest champion we have. None of these guys have good wins over great people in the division, man. None of them, bro. Is besides Leon Edwards. You know, and Colby Covington, he beat people when they were old. Leon Edwards doesn't have any world records over great fighters when they were great. And the Leon, you know what I mean? So, like, it is what it is, man.
If you listen to Colby, he'll tell you his wins are great.
You can only beat the people that your feet are in front of.
Man, but not for that, bro. I can't. Man, Kobe, I'm about to call this nigga Kobe Bryant. Kobe is doing some cold, dumb shit right now, going for roundhouse kicks. Man. Like, I don't know what's going on with him, man. This is
the
not
live line's going down to plus 105.
That's not perfect technique.
Or yeah. We'll wait for that one. But look, when you bet
I
Kobe
can't get over.
You do not bet. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that I just cannot believe that Colby Covington really did just come out in all white. He fit the brand so perfectly.
Minus 200, bro. I've never seen an over 4.5 unless it was a chick fight at minus 200. That's
on a main event like that. And it's
on
because of the both fighters. It's because of the both fighters, Billy. That's why I try to say you gotta take emotions out and say, oh, well, all because they're mad at each other, they're gonna do this. No, bro.
I'm not. I just think
no.
I don't think this. I think the stats. This is one of those fights where the stats is going to lead you down the wrong fucking path.
To me, that's why that line is juiced like that. That's what I'm saying. That the line is juiced like that based off these guys' pedigree and fight resume. None of them finish fights usually, so all of a sudden they're gonna do it now in this one because they're mad at each other. Like, you know, that's why it's.
What's the last UFC fight of the year?
Oh man, let's go, man. Give him the play-by-play then, man. It's the last fight, man. What you got for him, Billy, man? You over I think I'm shucking it. I think I'm a little bit behind. Leon Edwards with the nice cross over the top. Colby Covington smiles at him and says, ha, ha, ha. Short elbow from Colby Covington right here. Both men are throwing. Leon switching stances right now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Colby Covington, we did not bet you to strike. We bet you to press him up against the cage. Shoot for the takedowns. You ain't doing none of that yet, man. We need that now. Goes in for a short hook. That is Colby Covington. Not able to connect all the way on there. Nice lower leg kick from Leon Edwards to connect for Colby Covington. Colby Covington dancing around. Leon Edwards leading the dance, if you guys want to call it on there. All right, man. Got some. Oh man, Colby Covington looking like a fish out of water trying to strike. He tried to strike with a backhand uppercut lead one. You can't do that, bro. You cannot do that. You just can't in life. Goes for attempts a leg attempt and ain't able to get it. Damn, my strike stream just pulled off. Billy, take over.
I'm trying to get one up right now.
Come on.
Well, don't worry. I'm at 220 right now, so I'm way behind all of you.
Oh yeah, I'm way ahead of you.
At least you got.
I definitely thought Colby Covington would be wrestling.
Yeah, why don't you tell him what's happening, man?
I definitely thought Kobe was shut the takedown.
He had 2 minutes left and just still fighting. Still just standing up and going back and forth.
Kobe has me scared, bro.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, maybe he wants to just try to knock him out for his fucking his president ringside. Who knows? You know,
yeah, but this isn't the way
too much pressure.
He's got as a Colby Covington better. I didn't want him to fall in love with his hands in this fight, man. I don't love the game plan here.
This is not the fight to be doing that shit.
Well, it's not like Leon's picking him apart or anything either here. This is pretty much
Leon's like staring at him.
Yeah, Leon's extremely low volume and always has been. I just think that Colby might be waiting for Leon to do something big to set up his takedown attempt, and Leon's not really giving him that opportunity.
Yeah, you guys think one that round.
There's a lot of empty volume. I don't know. I think.
Yeah, I'm on the first round.
I'll tell you who won that round. If you don't know, it's Leon Edwards because he's the champion. You got to beat the champion to be the champion. And when you got a 50-50 round like that, these judges are usually going to give it to the reigning champion.
He's a plus 200 now, Kobe is. So he definitely wants him back.
I mean,
it's on a pace.
Are y'all serious right now, bro? Watch this. This dude got 5 strikes. How you gonna have 5 strikes in the first round, Colby Covington? Like, this is crazy.
My hope is that this round break, the fucking coaches get this shit together over there.
Man, to me,
Yeah, no, this is definitely when the coaches come and say, "Yo, what are we doing here?"
Yeah.
What I see,
Yikes.
I see a man who's kind of looking scared, who hasn't fought, who's a little bit like scared and timid. So I expect more of that to play out. He's not looking like he has that dog in him.
There's some cage rush.
Has there been an underdog that's won today besides fucking
Kobe
what's his name?
Lipsky. Lipsky won, and
Lipsky and
Gaziev was a underdog as well.
He was on. It was like 3 dogs.
So only one main event one main card dog, just the first fight.
Yeah, Emmett too. Yeah, I forgot about Emmett.
Yeah, Emmett.
Yeah, it's
Emmett
get some underdogs, Dana.
I mean, it's just so dumb. Like the game plan, like you're really trying to strike right now, and not like you gotta make this your fight, Colby Covington. You gotta make this your fight, bro. This is Leon Edwards' fight right here. He does this.
I knew Kobe was gonna be striking.
It's a low volume staring match. I said it on my breakdown. Like a low volume staring match favors Edwards. You know, a high paced, grappling war that favors Colby, and Colby's not doing that. I think he's waiting for Leon to kind of get a little bit reckless, and Leon's not going to do that.
Leon's painted that knee a couple times too, so it's probably got him worried.
So this looks like a boxer to me who used to be a big favorite, who's about to take on somebody like in 8 months, but they need a tune-up fight real quick. He needed a tune-up fight because this is not the Colby Covington for 2 years.
Kobe's got to do something, man.
Yeah, this is tough.
This is not the.
Well, if he loses, I'll always just have this grudge against him as well. So at least there's that.
We are not making America great again tonight. We are not making America great again tonight. I'm glad I withdrew the money out of my sports book to say I can't not live bet this.
Now,
Mills, you'll be impressed at how quickly my hate will shift from Leon Edwards to Colby Covington. You'll be amazed at how fast that'll happen.
It would be like Leon. It would be like you never hated Leon, right? It'd be like that never existed. Right, I get it.
Exactly.
First stream you get, hey, I told you guys Colby Covington was a fraud. Trust me, I see it already. But on the flip side, man, on this fight, Leon Edwards, bro. This ain't it.
And
bro.
Leon Edwards is still making it look boring.
That's my next point. This is not it, bro. This is why we don't rock with you. Now, listen to me. You got a guy in here that talked about your dead dad, and this is what you're doing in the last fight of the year right now. You serious, bro?
Yeah, man.
Wonder why we don't rock with you.
What the hell is Colby waiting for? Why is he not wrestling?
Yeah.
Watch, they're gonna come out after the fight. Colby Covington's got an injury and be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
It's funny you mentioned that. Bilal Muhammad was saying like for a month that like Colby was gonna pull out of this fight, and he was just waiting for that news. And maybe Colby's hurt. He's not wrestling, dude. There's 8.5 minutes in. He's not wrestling. I think Colby's hurt.
All right. Fucking here we go with that theory. I've been hearing that all week now through the grapevine that Colby has a hurt intestine. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. So if we're saying that, then, bro.
That's what it looks like right now. He ain't doing nothing.
You don't pass up on your championship fights, though. You never know.
But you still go for your game plan. He's not.
Everybody can have a flu game.
You need to still go for takedowns in order to win. You're not a striker. So, I mean, hurt intestine or not, you still got to go how you're going to win the fight, man. Like, I'm not giving him that as a pass. I'm not doing any of that, man. Like, listen, bro, he's about to. Man.
Oh fuck, Joseph. That was good, Joseph. That's funny.
This makes no sense. What is he doing?
Chill,
What is Colby
Chester.
Covington doing?
I'm gonna tell you what he's doing, Wheezy. I'm gonna tell you
Losing.
exactly. No, I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. He dropped that lawsuit, got paid a lot of money, guaranteed to fight in this fight. He's gonna get paid a lot of money. He don't care no more. I think he's showing up for a lot of money. This ain't the Colby Covington of old. He knows he's gonna sell tickets now off of everything that he got behind him, and he's getting paid a big perch to fight off of everything for him dropping the deal because Dana White told him to, this and that. So that's what he's doing, folks. He's showing up for the money.
I need to give me one of them big perches.
Well, my nuts on your chin, great name, thinks it's 1-1.
I mean, nothing's happening.
I don't know how you can say it's 1-1.
Maybe.
Bruh. I'm gonna listen to him because he has an optimistic view for me. So it would be so fucking funny, grape juice, if you just saw Trump stand up like fourth round, just be like, all right,
you know what?
Time to go.
I'm out of here.
Oh wow, that
oh shit. My god, I would fucking cry.
You're both gay anyways.
Yeah, it's 4-0 in the rounds. I'm out.
Colby's fighting like he's either hurt or like not in condition, like afraid to get tired. Because normally he's the kind of guy whose output is his weapon, and he's just not fucking wrestling. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, dude, I don't know if you could tell. They were just showing the right pinky on his right foot, completely bent the wrong way.
Who is that, Colby?
Colby.
Give a fuck. He's fighting like a bitch. All right, back to this, man. No excuses.
All right, finally, he tried a takedown at the beginning of the round. It was an ass takedown attempt from way out, but
this is one of the worst performances, worst main events I've ever seen in my fucking life, man. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Well, I don't bet on these motherfuckers, bro.
All this shit Colby Covington's been talking, all this shit Leon Edwards been talking, even more on Colby Covington, bro. Like this ain't even a fight. You're
Water
not even,
bottle fucking fucked him up.
And this was in the first round. You had 5 strikes and didn't go for no takedowns. You're a wrestler.
This is the round, Mills. If he doesn't win this round, this fight's over.
Bro, this fight's been over, bro. Like, I don't even know why we watching.
because Colby's not finishing anybody.
That's why I said, man, like this shit. The over was the play. Both these dudes fight like this. I didn't. Well, we thought
bookies were onto it. There was,
they knew it was juice, right?
They knew.
I haven't seen him
minus 20 or something like that earlier in the week. It's like, come on.
Over
4.5 on this. Who wants to keep their butt cheeks clenched for 22.5 minutes in a welterweight fight?
Yeah, but let me
guess.
guess.
Might have got position on him.
Because they're mad. They're going to finish each other. And these dudes ain't. They fight like bitches.
Got him down.
That shit ain't. You can't just change your fighting style after one time.
Let's go.
There you got him down.
Got him down? All right. Let's
Colby
see
got Leon down?
If he doesn't win this round, the fight's over.
Let's see what happens. I predict Leon
Edwards ran right there, and that helped set up the takedown attempt. There we go.
Bam.
Leon got up and head kicked him.
And head kicked him. Look. Leon Edwards gets up every single time he gets taken down.
Ooh.
You're not going to be able to. And then Leon Edwards tries to take him down. Not able to do it.
Got some neckage. Oh, he gave it up to control.
Leon Edwards is taking him down. Leon Edwards with the takedown to say, hey, bro, let me get that back up off you real quick. You got a takedown on me. Now I got one on you. How about that? And my time control is going to be longer than yours.
Side control.
Big brother in him right now. He's showing him, look, you want to wrestle? I'll wrestle you. Get up, bro. I want to strike with you right now. Yeah, man. Like, when I bet on a fighter and you do not fight the way that we predict you to fight and we know that you're supposed to fight, I can't take that shit. So yeah, folks. Yeah.
Is he getting?
Joseph Gomez. It would be a real shame. It would be a real shame if they just set up this decision for Colby Covington. Oh, would be a real shame.
If Colby Covington pulled out a split decision, that would be the most absurd thing I've ever seen in the UFC.
Oh,
well, it's not like
God.
anybody's put a stamp on any of these rounds
at all.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, nobody
You're right.
has. I mean, this is a close fight. I mean, like
Yeah, in my opinion,
definition,
this is definitely open score.
nobody's doing shit here.
Open score
You're right
judging,
on
though.
that. You're right on that. You're right.
I mean, I
give
think
you that.
Leon's landed the bigger shots, right? So I mean, I think you can easily give Leon round 1 because he had the biggest shot in that round. And I think you can kind of give him round 2 because I think he landed the bigger shots there too. But like, if this was a decision, Leon Edwards wouldn't be able to bitch that much because he didn't put a stamp on any of these fucking rounds.
No,
Yeah,
you're
this
right.
is not a runaway.
This is Rose Namajunas versus Carla Esparza Part 2.
Yeah, it ain't that bad, but it's
I know. But
close.
that's the comparison I could get with it. You know, the word.
They ask you why do you legally stream fights? Well, with Colby Covington and Leon Edwards in the main event, I ain't paid $85.
Yeah, exactly.
I put my $85 in the Colby Covington bandwagon basket and burn it that way. Sounds
And
like
now
a
watch
plan.
this. Donald Trump said, like, bro, the Emmett fight was better. The Shavkat fight was better. Kobe, every fight was better than yours. I just got to tell you, bro. Like, bro.
That's pretty good.
For
My
real.
nuts on your chin said Kobe got a legit takedown there. I think it's 2-1 Kobe right now. Wow. I hope it is.
Come on.
I hope it is.
Love
I don't
it.
think so.
Come
I think
on.
Kobe won that round, though. I do think he won that round. I think it's 2-1 Leon.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's gonna be really funny. I think Joseph Gomez is onto something. Let's just, fishy rounds. Let's get it to a decision. Don's there. Come on, just go ahead and fold
Lord,
this
give us
decision
the
out.
rub. Give us the
Let
rub.
me
on
ask.
the side.
Let me ask.
Hold on. Hey, is Kobe Covington going to win or Leon Edwards? Which one?
David Edwards.
Who?
David Edwards.
Leon Edwards?
Ooh. Okay.
He said Leon Edwards, bro. He don't miss. He be
He's
giving his best.
fired.
So I don't.
He's fired.
Plus 920 on Kobe Covington. I like the plus 140. I like the 920, right? That's why I had to pull out of it.
That's a good decision, Billy. That was a good decision.
Last bet of the year, Kobe Covington. L.
Yeah, no, that's why I withdrew all the money in
Hell.
the account. Like, all right, we'll be up money regardless of how this fight goes. Fuck it.
Kobe Covington's gonna leave this year. Ugh.
Oh my God! Now I'm just kind of like selfishly rooting for the shitty decision here at the end.
I kind
just
of
to
hope the
laugh.
main event shit happens and one of them break a leg, not like pick up just something stupid. No, like normal finish now at this point. Somebody got
It's like
headbutted.
they gave us great fights all night, and then they gave us this for the last one. This is crazy. Crazy.
Man.
They saying
We
1,300.
vintage Colby. Like, this isn't the Colby Covington we all tuned in to
Colby
watch.
shoots
He's not
again,
wrestling, He's
417.
not.
I'm gonna say it like this: Colby Covington, he's gonna be done after this fight. When I mean done,
Oh, he might. Ooh,
he ain't got nothing to
yeah.
fight for. This is third time fighting for the strap. Third time fighting for the strap, man.
This is his easiest opponent too for him.
Yeah.
Like, third time.
Yeah. Again, let's just get to this decision and let's see if we can get some chicanery here so we can all just have a laugh.
You got to beat the
But
champion.
he is getting his ass whipped.
You got to beat the championship. Like Weezy's been saying.
Nah,
You gotta-
Mills
Oh,
was
shit.
right though, man. About the
He's in a
AT&T
choke here.
shit,
Oh,
man.
wow. Okay. Leon with a ninja choke. That's going to discourage Colby from going for takedowns.
Well, I'll just be absolutely just heartbroken to see Colby lose here. Just be really sad. Couldn't happen to a worse person.
Yeah. Like I said, I wanted to give Leon. I'm gonna give Leon his respects, for getting past Kobe if he does, which it looks like he will. But this ain't the same. This is just whack. Colby Covington. So it's like it's hard for me. Like and then it's like I'm looking at Leon Edwards. Like, what are you doing? Like you're saying that it's a close fight, that he's not doing nothing in these rounds. He's really not. But this is the same Leon Edwards. I see this in all his fights, So, but he looked good versus Usman, though. I'll give him that, though. And those 2 fights he turned up. But I know that one fight. But yeah.
It is going to be hilarious when he immediately says, "Oh, I had a torn meniscus. I didn't want to jump out of the fight." It's gonna simultaneously piss me off and make me laugh.
Hey Jose, will you close down the stream for me? The baby's crying. I gotta go. Sarah's sleeping.
Sure, no problem.
Appreciate it.
I got you.
But yeah, man, this shit has not
Colby's
been
trying to wrestle in this round. At least he's shot 2 takedowns. At least he's gotten in on the hips a couple of times here. I haven't seen him be successful yet, but Leon's Wizard here doing a great job defending this takedown.
Weezy, what if I told you Leon Edwards has the same takedowns as Colby Covington?
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Does Leon have 2?
No. I'm just saying what I didn't look. I'm just saying though, like.
Oh no, I think Colby's got 2 and
I thought
he's got 1, but
I thought it was 1. But
what a disgusting display.
Man, this is just, and on top of it, look, Colby Covington, at least in his other fights, he's striking. He's doing way more striking and then clinching you up and going for the takedowns. He's not even striking in this fight. On the flip side, though, Leon Edwards ain't doing nothing either. This is why I said 2. I never really bet on him. Never was a big fan, and this is why, man. This is not the welterweight champion I want to see at all, bro. Like, nah, bro.
It's a good division too. There's a lot of good fighters in it, and it's just like, meh.
This is a close fight, though. It really is a close fight.
Weezy, we know what's going to happen, Weezy. They're going to give us the decision. Donnie's going to call it in. We know what's going to happen. He's right there.
Well, don't disappoint the president of the United States, Donald Trump, and that's his favorite fighter in there fighting this cheater. So, yeah, maybe we will get the decision.
I mean, he's right beside the judges.
Hold on. Let me pay this attention real quick. Dirty Reg. You've been saying this for like a minute, but I don't know what you mean. It's not a bad bet. I got plus 140 on the underdog that I thought was going to win. I'm not complaining nothing about that. I could care less about the bet. He's not fighting the way that he's supposed to on the other side. Edwards looks boring out here, so trust me. Nobody's complaining about a bad bet at all on there, so it'll be, So let's put that one to rest.
Yeah, right now, Colby Covington looks plus 140. He actually looks his line, because he's just not fighting as smart as he should. I don't think it was a bad bet. But it's like Leon's kind of winning these rounds by small margins, But I think Colby won the 4th, you guys.
I thought Colby won the 3rd and the 4th.
I think Colby won the 4th.
Yeah. I'd probably agree. Just, he has his back right now, and that's progress. But I think
weird way, bro. I really think that, all jokes aside, though, I really think this is 2-2 going into the 3rd. Like, fuck the live betting line. I think Kobe won the 3rd. He won the 4th. I think this is 2-2 going into.
Really?
Fuck the live betting line.
I thought that was probably his first round one. Honestly, if I was being unbiased, but there's a lot of people saying split as well. So.
I give you with that one, Jose. I think out of all the fights, all the rounds, that was the first round. I think he won. I'll say that. And I will give you this, Weezy. I think it could be a close fight due to inactivity on both fighters. You know what I mean? So I give you that. But to me,
I'm still scoring it for Leon, but this could be one of those fights where if that 5th round is kind of just like the 4th and the 3rd and the 2nd, we're going to be like, holy shit, anything can happen here.
Some people saying it's 2-2 in the chat. Some people saying
it's 2-2, bro. I really think it's 2-2, bro. Kobe won the 3rd and the 4th, bro. I really think he won the 3rd and the 4th. I'm not going to lie.
You guys put a stamp on any of these rounds,
Let's go.
I think the 3rd and the 4th. If he can stamp Mills, if he stamps the 5th round and wins, this shit's a runaway round.
No,
true.
All right. But
I agree.
Like the
wrestle Colby.
Oh man, I cannot wait.
Dead yet.
Yeah.
No, if he wins round 5, I'm going to be feeling really good about my bet, regardless of how the other fight bets goes in.
Carl
I would feel
Fessman
great
said,
about
"What are you
it.
smoking, Two, I tweeted it out. Call me crazy. Call me what you want. Call me a homer. It's 2-2. I think we're live going into the 5th.
So let me ask you this though. All right, the striking's differential is definitely not the same, but was Colby Covington ever in harm's way again finished?
No.
Okay, cool.
You got one head kick, you know?
Okay. So with that being said, man, you got it at like 60 strikes to 39 for Leon Edwards, 2 takedowns for Colby Covington with 2 minutes and 2.
Kobe's on top. Kobe's on top. Kobe's
Oh my
on
God,
top.
this is ridiculous.
Kobe on
This is
top.
ridiculous.
This is ridiculous.
He's gonna pull this bullshit out. Donald's gonna be right there.
If he pulls this shit out, America is great again.
You know, and Cliff Yang's telling us the live lines minus 2,100. I mean, like,
well, that means he dropped him then.
Yeah, it makes sense, but like,
Covington got dropped is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, I think that's just like regular bullshit, you know.
Nah, Leon's on top right now.
Yeah, I'm watching him too. I just don't think
Leon's in a bad spot, or Colby's in a bad spot. Leon's got his back, but he never got the second hook in here. So
this is actually wild. Actually, Colby's about to piss away this fight.
Yeah, Colby's just got to turn into him here.
He turns into him. It's not like he's in a body triangle, so he can actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Easily, it's a little bit different.
Good job of not longer. All right, he can get out the back door here. I think if he doesn't give up his arm.
Leon
I like how Leon.
So
I will
strong.
give Leon Edwards credit though. He's gone for the finish in the 5th round for sure.
All right, now Leon's in a triangle arm bar, and it looks like he got out of that. And Colby's right back on top here. 2:33 left. I know you guys are ahead of me.
Man, this is what we wanted to see, man. I think this could be a highway robbery, man. If he can secure the 5th, I would say 3, 4, 5 is what Sal Diamato's judges' scorecards is going to read off.
It's just gonna be hilarious. It's just gonna be hilarious to watch Trump find a way to get this done.
Covington has to, but the one problem though, Covington has to stamp this round, not win this round, stamp this round. There can't be a fucking question of in doubt who won the 5th round if Covington wants to win this fight.
Well, he is winning the 5th round without a question, and I think he won the 4th too in the first 3 rounds.
The reason why I say that though, Weezy, is because one angle could be a 10-8. Call me crazy. 10-8 would win us this fight too.
Oh, yeah, the 10-8 would that would be a stretch.
I would laugh.
Colby's doing good, man. He's got him in half guard. He's got his back flat on the mat. This is the shit that if he was in shape or not hurt, which I think he might be, I'm not saying he is. I think that this would have been a fight from round 1.
Getting towards the neck.
I'm so angry that this wasn't the game plan. He wasn't shooting
3,
takedowns
4,
for the first
5.
2
My
rounds.
nuts on your chin is right there with me, bro.
I'm just so mad that he wasn't doing this. Not that this wasn't the game plan. We all know this was the game plan. It's just that why are you waiting this long to do this shit? That's the stupid thing. So nah.
The worst part about this, though, is that if he does lose a decision, he's just going to scream about how he got screwed. Oh, my God. That's going to be horrible.
Hey, folks, hear me out. We might see in new. I think
this is a robbery coming our way.
I'm a guy who kind of goes off of numbers, and numbers don't lie sometimes. But I get it. It is what it is. 82 strikes.
Around on top.
It's over.
Did he finish the round on top?
So
because Colby won round 5 and round 4. So this,
I think he won.
Hold on to your
hats.
This is gonna get tricky here.
We got total strikes. Colby Covington 82, Leon Edwards 67. 2 takedowns for Colby Covington, 5 minutes time control. 2 takedowns for Leon Edwards, 1 minute 27 seconds time control.
I swear, man. Crazy, man. For as bad as it started, for as bad as it bet started, we finished good.
You were
I think
saying
Colby
it, Billy. So, Billy, you were saying, I don't care what the live line says out there, blah, 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 blah. And I understand that 100% because we done seen the live lines don't mean shit. You could be a minus 3,000 and lose the fight. We've seen it happen 3 times. So, numbers kind of don't lie. In a fight that was close, where I'm telling you, Leon Edwards didn't do shit. Didn't do shit. From my eyes, I give you this. I thought Colby Covington won the last round. I don't know what happened on this last round because I've been hopping in and out of the stream. So if he won the last 2 rounds, that's all you need to see.
I think he won 3, 4. No, but I think he won the last 2 rounds, 4 and 5. And I think he won round 3. Because remember I said after round 3, I said, I think this is 2-1. I think that we got 3, 4, 5. I'm not a fucking judge. I don't get paid to be a judge, and never will I be a judge. So don't fucking come in the chat and tell me there's no way, because if there's a way, there's a will, there's a how. And I think we're gonna make America.
And
I think we make America great again right now. This is the Make America Great Again by split highway robbery decision. Colby Covington's gonna win this.
No, and I'll take it on a further note. Is if Colby Covington wins this fight this way without more than 2 takedowns on Leon Edwards, you really a bum. You really you're weak, bro. You got beat by Colby Covington and he only got 2 takedowns on you and got Leon Edwards won. Unanimous decision. Leon Edwards won.
All right. Yeah, I mean that was clear. At least we know the sport is not rigged.
You said unanimous decision?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. The strikes
48-47.
It didn't matter. You know what I mean?
Was it 48-47?
I don't know. I just see the result. So as the eye pupil was on point for the judges. Pantoja won by dominant control and position. Leon Edwards won by, I guess, more. Well, what did he do more? He had 60. Yeah, he won each round. Yeah, he won each round. I'll say Colby Covington, I only think won round 4 in my eyes. I didn't see round 5.
I think he won round 4 and 5. It was, again, now he's just going to complain about the refs and it's going to be disgusting. But that was overall not satisfactory on any level. Colby didn't get knocked out. Leon's still champion. We didn't get a highway robbery decision to make me laugh. 10 out of 10 nonplussed. All right, well, lads, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I was about to do that, Billy. I was about to say, we have no one to do this.
Again, but we did have a splash of the UK winning us some money. Shouts to Paddy Pimblett. Shouts to the winners on the main card. Not a shout out to you, Mr. Covington. You cannot get the job done, but we the fight another day. Literally, that was that and Paddy Pimblett inside a distance were only 2 bets that I lost today. So it was a very profitable day. I can't complain. Shit happens. You win some, you lose some. I thought Covington pulled out 3, 4, 5. Would I place the bet again? Yes. I don't think Leon Edwards is fucking good. Millie Mills, where can they find you for the rest of the season?
Hey, yo, check out the MMA locker room, man. Interviewing your favorite fighters. Got some stuff working for all the PFL and Bellator fighters out there. So stay tuned with that. But besides that, catch me out here on Plus Sports Radio, man. Best live streams out ever. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us all year, man. We've been putting on great performances on these streams for you guys. Got contests running, got a lot of live members. But so appreciate all y'all for rocking with us all year, man. It's just fun and jokes. We all should get along. It's fight, bro. We ain't got to agree on everything, man. But when it comes down to it, Plus Sports Radio, after the best out, we the best out.
Best out.
Oh yeah, my man,
Bye,
Uncle fucking Wheezy, where can I find you? Smoke Jacket Vibes. It's going to be a little bit of a sad time of year, but where can they find you, Uncle Wheezy, if they need some Uncle Wheezy content?
Yeah, you can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy. You can find me 3 times a week during the UFC season right here on Pub Sports Radio. Every Saturday for the watch along when we have fights. Every Sunday for Stack Diggers and my man DFS by the Numbers. And every Wednesday for the DFS show. This was a fun card up until that main event was just kind of perplexing, but oh well. I mean, Leon Edwards, it is what it is. That was a dog shit performance, but it was just as bad of a performance by Colby, so can't be angry about the result there. I think down 0.39 units, small loss to end the year, but hit my prize picks play and hit a couple untracked prop bets, so a good day overall. I hope everybody had fun watching the fights. I hope you all had a great year watching the UFC with us here on Pub Sports Radio, and we'll see you next year, January 13th. We're starting right up again with the fights, and we're going to get some much-needed time off right now.
Lovely. It was a pleasure jumping on with you, gents. I think this is my first UFC card of the year, and I'm glad that I could make it the last one too. I'm glad,
Hey,
and
y'all,
I learned a lesson today too.
Hey, hold on. Let's shout out Dirty Red because he bet on Leon Edwards, man. He made a great bet, man.
Oh yeah.
Let's give him them props out
Shouts
there,
to
man.
Dirty Red.
He wants all the attention so for it. So hey, man, he made a great bet. We made a worse bet on Colby Covington on this one fight. So hey, Dirty Red, you the man on this, man. You did it. Leon Edwards the man.
I can't wait to
Shouts to
listen
everybody
to
in
him
the chat.
complain about the refs.
Shouts to everybody in the chat wishing us a Merry Christmas, Happy Merry Christmas and family, and a New Year's for you and your family as well. But Mr. Jose Bouquet, before we get on out of here, how would you like to leave the people out? Last UFC quote from the producer man himself.
Sure. And thanks to Big Show as well for producing all of these all year. And I hope his child has stopped crying by now. And I hope he's doing well. It's nice seeing everyone. It's nice seeing all the UFC names in the chat. Shout out to Dirty Reg for not bashing me, as he knows that I'm a UFC casual. So shout out to you, Dirty Reg. Appreciate you for watching. And you're a member, Dirty Reg. So shout out to you. Swig, all you guys, Kevin. My new favorite name in the chat, My Nuts on Your Chin. Good name. Just flows. Very vivid. It's nice. It's very nice. Shout out to you. We'll be back, like you guys said, January. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll be back in
January
13th.
13th.
It'll be fun. Clint will be back. DFS by the numbers. And until then, tune in, subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time.